ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ní ẹ̀kí gbọ́ àkànbí ewé ayò ewé tún méje ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ jọ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wọ́n á fi jó ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè wọ́n á fi jó ẹlòkò bọ́ọ̀wọ̀ wọn bá tẹ̀lé wọ́n á fi jó aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n ń pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n ń pa Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàràbọ̀bà Àkànbí wọ́n ń pa Jíṣàpadà bẹ́ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ náà bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọ̀gọ́ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé àgẹ́tì ló máa ń gbé àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ Àkànbí Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ ọkọ̀ olúrẹ̀lẹ̀ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ.
Ayandaba 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 Susu baby subramia baby subramia Suku sunu baby subramia Suku sunu baby subramia Suku sunu baby subramia Ejembo Anamana Ejemeje Anamana Wana mejembo Anamu Karatuba jodiri chukuma duku chuba jodiri ndimmawu egu mmawu ego Karatuba jodiri chukuma duku chuba jodiri ndimmawu egu mmawu ego Obodo jisike n'ụbọchị eruona Oyibo
It is everyone, be free,
Ayandaba 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 Asima ayandaba 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 Wana ayandaba 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 Susu baby subramia Suku sunu baby subramia Suku sunu baby subramia Suku sunu baby subramia
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
Oboda say yeah we mo yeah we mo Oboda say yeah we mo no basa ni ga ponto mo iye de gugeme Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kwuru mu gwo ya baby mo abe Maria
Boy feeling.
ayandaba 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 Asima ayandaba 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 Wana ayandaba 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 Susu subaramia. Soko sunu baby subaramia. Soko sunu baby subaramia. Soko sunu baby subaramia.
Ase kwa nefo jabani si akuna nyego bamkambasi ozo. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Akuna mota akuna kogabu.
Hello, there you are. How are you? Hello, there you are. How are you? This thing just suddenly happens upon me every single time. It just suddenly happens upon me. That's why I'm always grinning so sheepishly, trying to say how I launched myself into it. So I launched. Yes, Prince. Just follow this. Prince bio. Click on this. This link that I'm sending now, if you click on it, that brings you into the studio. So that's how you join. So that's to Prince Bio who wants to join us. I was just saying, anytime you see me grinning sheepishly at the start of the session, that's the music stops. I know when the music stops, so because I hear it every single day. But then suddenly that thing comes off the screen, and then my face rather then appears on the screen, and I'm somewhat startled that, oh, look at that, who is this guy? And then suddenly I just put on a sheepish grin and then tried to launch into it. So we launch into it. So how are you? Hope you've had a wonderful day. So hope you had a wonderful day. I hope you've had a wonderful day, and the day would even be more wondrous if you clicked on the like button. So you should really be doing that as a matter of routine by now, because every single day we ask you, and every single day some of you defer it that, oh, I will do that later when I get up, this, that, and just make the effort to do it now. And then you remove it from. In fact, as soon as the thumbnail is put up, a lot of people actually already click on the like button before the session starts. So that way they've removed that. Just as soon as they click on the link to come into the space, they click on the like button as well. Then they know that, okay, all righteousness has been fulfilled. So if you've not fulfilled that righteousness, click on that like button now, especially if you're some sort of obedient type of character, some obedient type elements, because I know it's those elements that are refusing to click on the like button. So if you're an obedient type element, don't let that prevent you from clicking on the like button. You can still click on it, even if you are one of those obedient types. So click on like, click on subscribe if you haven't done that already. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. If you want to come join me on the screen, like somebody was requesting on Facebook just there, if you want to come join me on the screen, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. It brings you into a studio space. Soon as I finish delivering the body of the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen and invite your thoughts. So nothing complex, nothing complicated. It's just a simple, easy process. All you have to do is to click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard, and you leave the rest to me. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, click on the link pinned on the comment section to buy your host cups of coffee if you're that way inclined. And if you're not inclined, then they just leave it. It's not anything. There's no stress in that. So it's one of those sessions where we are going to meander through the talking points. So it's a mixed bag of everything. As you know, the politics are slowed down almost to ebb away completely, to be packed away till 2027. And we are at the governance phase now. And governance is never really as exciting as politics. So a lot of the sections going forward will be a pick and mix. So it'll be a mixture of all sorts. And most of the sessions going forward, and that has been the case anyway, but most of the sessions going forward will be entirely led by things that you guys send me on Instagram, which is the case with this one as well. A good 80% of the stories we're going to be discussing, they are stories sent in by our subscribers via Instagram. So let me post my Instagram link again. So if you do have anything you'd like us to discuss, just pop it to me via Instagram. I'll have a look at it, and there's a good chance you'll make it onto the screen. So enough of the preambles. Let's get into what we'll be discussing. There'll be a lot of video plays in this session, by the way. There are three clips that we're going to be having a look at. But before we have a look at those clips, let's have a look at. Actually, let's start it off. Let's start it off with a clip. So let's start it off with this. This is the headline piece. So now it seems as though Tinubu has come to some sort of agreement with the European space to covertly introduce that gay bill into the Nigerian space. So this seems to be the storyline that is agitating certain minds. So let's have a listen to it, see what's in play here.
Civil Society of Nigeria have expressed their displeasure over the agreement.
Apologies for the grainy sound, by the way. That's not coming from me. That's coming from this recording. So if you are hearing some statics in the background, that's not coming from me. That's coming from this recording. But endure it and listen anyway.
Between the European Union and the countries of African, Caribbean and Pacific Group of States, known as EU-ACP Agreement, to be signed on November the 15th. Chairman of the Human Rights Committee, Sonny Ekwosi, pointed out the consequences of nodding to such agreement, stating that it includes abrasive provisions that are unaligned with the philosophical, communal and religious values of Nigeria and its people. He added that the adoption of this agreement is a subtle inclusion of LGBTQ into Nigerian reality. He cited that the treaty gives no place to parliamentarians to thoroughly examine the treaty.
So it looks as though there's a certain treaty that embedded within it is LGBT clause that runs contrary to the Nigerian constitution or the Nigerian position. Certainly the Nigerian ideological thrust and the Nigerian way of life. And it looks as though these people are rebelling against it.
2 weeks ago, to hear that they are going to sign this agreement on the 15th of November, 2023. And we are wondering what has happened. People who agreed, including Nigerian ministers and Nigerian parliamentarians who were there, they said they were not going to sign. Now they have agreed to sign on the 15th of November, which is a few days from now. And we are saying, look, this cannot go because LGBT is illegal in Nigeria. There's what is called Safe-Sex Prohibition Act 2014, which was enacted during the government of administration of Jonathan. And that law is still there. Why should we not go ahead and sign a document that has to do with promotion of LGBT? It's completely unacceptable, and we should not sign. Nigeria should say no. Namibia has said no. Namibia has withdrawn. Namibia is not going to sign. Ghana has also said it's not going to sign. So why should Nigeria sign on the 15th of November? That is a few days from now. So we are saying, we are calling on the government. We are urging them, begging them not to sign. The Nigerian Minister of Foreign Affairs and the Nigerian parliamentarians not to sign this document, because this document will lead us to our early grave, in the sense that when we sign, we are signing our death warrant.
How can you tell me that the European Union is going to decide for me, an African mother, a Nigerian mother, that they know better than I how to raise my children? That the European Union is going to tell my child that...
All right. So that pretty much is that. So it looks as though there's it looks as and they're saying the 15th. Today is the 15th. So it looks as though by virtue of some agreements that the Nigerian state is signing with the European Union, that has subtly, surreptitiously inserted LGBT acceptance into the Nigerian space. So that's really what this is riling against. So if you have any thoughts on that, come join. So if you have any thoughts on that, come join. Let's go on. Let's actually have a readout on that space, because this seems to be making quite a bit of waves on the Nigerian social media space. It says a subtle introduction of LGBTQ in Nigeria. Civil society groups protest against alleged plans by Tinubu to sign a pro-LGBTQ agreement with the European Union. So I'm not quite sure what this means. Civil society groups in Nigeria have urged Bola Tinubu not to sign an agreement with the European Union that allows for the decriminalization of LGBTQ in Nigeria. Today, November the 15th, 2023, was set aside by the European Union to coax African, Caribbean, and Pacific countries to sign an LGBTQ agreement with the European Union and those countries. For some months now, several meetings have been convened between the European Union and ACP parliamentarians aimed at getting ACP leaders to sign the controversial LGBTQ agreement. One such meeting between the European Union and ACP ministers took place in Brussels on November the 28th, 2022, to potentially exert greater pressure on ACP ministers to persuade ACP heads of government to sign the LGBTQ agreement. Another meeting with the same objective took place on June the 19th to the 28th, 2023 in Brussels. So I'm not quite sure what this actually means. Why this push to introduce that LGBTQ narrative into the African space? I'm not quite sure, but there's an aggressive move. I think we're all aware of it. There's an aggressive move to introduce that LGBTQ narrative into the African space. But quite why that is, I'm yet to form firm thoughts on that. So if you have any firm opinion on that, come join. Nigeria's inflation rises to 27.3%. So there it is right there. When it rains, it pours. When it rains, it pours. The National Bureau of Statistics, NBS, on Wednesday, November the 15th, announced that the headline inflation rate for October 2023 has increased to 27.33%. And by the way, just so you understand the significance of this essentially tells you the markup prices of all goods and services are pretty much around the country. That's what that means. So that inflation rate, it tells you how prices are spiraling up within the Nigerian market space. The National Bureau of Statistics, NBS, on Wednesday, November the 15th, announced that the headline inflation rate for October 2023 has increased to 27.33%. On a year-on-year basis, the headline inflation rate was 6.24%, higher compared to the rate recorded in October 2022, which was 21.09%. So, that's quite a significant leap, actually, is 6.24% within 24 months. At that rate, Nigerians will be, they'll be using wheelbarrows to go and buy goods like they used to do in Zimbabwe. The MBS said the rise in food inflation was due to increases in prices of bread and cereal, oil and fat, potatoes, yam, and other tubers, fish, fruit, meat, vegetable, and milk, cheese, and eggs. So that's essentially all the staples, isn't it? The report reads, the increase in the headline index for October 2023 was attributed to the increase in some items in the basket of goods and services at the divisional level. These increases are observed in food and non-alcoholic beverages, 14.16%. So that's the increase in food. Housing, water, electricity, gas, and other fuel, 4.5%. Clothes and footwear, 2%. So that tells you then that this tells you actually the buying habits of Nigerians. So they've completely abandoned buying clothes and footwear. So no new clothes being bought anymore. So really the inflation cannot go there because people are not they're not in that space at the moment. Transportation, 1.78%. Furnishing and household equipment. So furnishing and household equipment, they are not necessary spends, and the inflation there is 1.3%. So on education is 1.08%. On health is at 0.82%. Others are miscellaneous goods and services, 0.45%. So now restaurants and hotels. So people are not dining out anymore in Nigeria, 0.33%. That's the inflationary rate there. Alcohol, beverages, and tobacco and cola, 0.3%. Recreation and culture, 0.19%. So people, what this is telling you is that Nigeria has reverted to subsistence living. Subsistence living is just survival mode now. So the inflation now is where the spend is. Food and non-alcoholic beverages. So that's food, orange juice, etc., etc. That's gone up by 14.16%. And communication, 0.19%. So that should be with that. I was expecting a higher rate there. However, on a month-on-month basis, the food inflation rate in October 2023 was 1.9%. This was 0.54% lower compared to the rate recorded in September. So it looks as though the price of food is going down. This is what this is. Just marginally. It's still unaffordably high, but marginally going down a little bit. However, on a month-on-month basis, the food inflation rate in October 2023 was 1.91%. This was 0.54% lower compared to the rate recorded in September 2023. So the prices of food is actually getting it's been lowered, but what's affected that change is the thing. Is it the buying habits, or is it now food coming into the system? The decline in food inflation was caused by a decrease in the average prices of fruits, oil and fat, coffee, tea and cocoa, bread and cereal. So those are not Nigerian staples, by the way. Fruits, yes, is a staple. Oil and fat are their staples, but coffee, tea, and cocoa, those are not staples in Nigeria. But anyway, the price of food marginally getting lower. This is what this is telling us. But the headline rate, 27.3%. So a lot of people will go to bed hungry. So now, this next story now that has held the space, continues to hold the space, is the narrative of So this story that has held the space, continues to hold the space, is the narrative of the returnees, or more to it, the deportees from Saudi Arabia. So Nigeria enraged with anger, but the Arabians explained why we deported Nigerians. Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia has released a statement explaining the deportation of Nigerians from the Saudi kingdom. Our correspondents report that 264 passengers were notified that their visa had been cancelled when they landed at the King Abdulaziz International Airport, Hajj Terminal, Jeddah, Saudi Arabia on Monday, 13th of November 2023. The federal government of Nigeria had since called for calm over the deportation. On Wednesday, the Royal Embassy of Saudi Arabia in Abuja made a clarification about the situation. The passengers whom were denied entry and subsequently deported to their initial destination did not fulfill the entry conditions and requirements in accordance with the applicable laws. Let me do that again, actually. The flow is not right. Saudi Arabia has released a statement explaining the deportation of Nigerians from the Saudi kingdom. Correspondents report that 264 passengers were notified that their visa had been cancelled when they landed at the King Abdulaziz International Airport, Hajj Terminal, Jeddah, Saudi Arabia on Monday, 13th of November 2023. The federal government of Nigeria had since called for calm over the deportation. On Wednesday, the Royal Embassy of Saudi Arabia in Abuja made a clarification about the situation. The passengers whom were denied entry and subsequently deported to their initial destination. They were not deported to their destination. No, they were deported to where they were coming from. I'm not quite sure what that grammar is. The passengers whom were denied entry and subsequently deported to their initial destinations did not fulfill the entry conditions and requirements in accordance with the applicable rules and regulations of the kingdom. A statement from the embassy said. It added, the deportees submitted incorrect information to obtain a category of visa that did not apply to them, which was discovered upon their arrival. The Royal Embassy would like to stress the importance of following the procedures and laws enacted by the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia for all visitors. Furthermore, all passengers should review all the documents to determine their conformity with the conditions prior to departing from their country to the kingdom. This procedure was not limited to Nigerian citizens alone, but rather to citizens of other countries. So, yes, yeah. There's actually a lot more there's actually a lot more actually coming out of that space. There is this speculation that some of those people actually deported. There's the speculation that some of them actually had criminal records, known drug dealers, etc. So how those ones then passed through the portals of screening, both at the Saudi embassy, the Nigerian immigration portal, to land in Saudi Arabia, and what was the discovery then? And if you're saying that their visa was not suitable for that journey, they were scanned already in Nigeria, and you were notified of who they were and the sort of visas that they were carrying. So why did you not stop them from boarding that plane rather than let them land in your country and embarrass the country in that manner? So there's still a lot to unpick from there. And I still insist that they were just having a dig at Tinubu. That's how I see it. Tinubu was there in person, and they were just like having a dig at him. That's just how I see it. You may say it differently. So let me bring you this one now. Oh, no, let me leave that one till later. Okay, I'll only give you the headline for this one. Appeal court unanimously affirms Sanwo-Olu Hamzat's election. So this is the narrative of Rhodes Vivo, who continues to when graduate has not worked, you must learn to gather your pull yourself upright, gather your dignity and walk away. So this guy now, this Chinedu Rhodes Vivo, he doesn't quite know when the game is up. The State and National Assembly appeal court sitting in Lagos has dismissed the appeal of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, and its candidate Olajide Adediran, challenging the victory of Babajide Sanwo-Olu as the validly elected winner of the March 18 governorship election. So there it is right there. And we don't really need much more from that. So that's clear enough. All right, let's go on from that to this one. President Tinubu told to sack National Security Advisor Nuhu Ribadu. Details emerge. So details emerge. Right. President Bola Tinubu has been advised to sack his National Security Advisor and former chairman of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, Nuhu Ribadu. This call was made in an opinion piece authored by an Abuja-based writer, Abba Modibo, on Wednesday, November the 15th. So what are the reasons? As contained in the piece obtained by correspondent, Modibo stated Ribadu was unfit to manage and handle a sensitive position like the National Security Advisor. Yes, I agree. That portfolio is too big for Ribadu. It's too lightweight for that position. And the way he has been handling it just tells you that he's out of his depth. It's totally, utterly, completely out of his depth. He based his reason on Ribadu's comments that President Tinubu inherited a bankrupt treasury allegedly looted by the administration of ex-President Muhammadu Buhari. We have inherited a very difficult country, a bankrupt country, to the extent that we are paying back what was taken. It is serious. But this administration is doing its best to meet our requirements, including that of the armed forces. In a reaction to Ribadu's comment, Modibo said, if there is any further proof of Nuhu Ribadu's shallowness and emptiness, his recent reckless and irresponsible allegations against President Muhammadu Buhari have put paid to that. Nuhu Ribadu is simply not fit. Nuhu Ribadu is simply not a fit and proper person to occupy the office of National Security Advisor, and he should be fired immediately before he puts the nation in real peril. Madibo also noted that Ribadu's comment further hands opposition party the weapons they need to recover from their initial crisis. He said the statement has also destroyed the valiant efforts of the chairman of the APC to mend the party. He urged President Tinubu to remedy the situation and immediately sanction the sack of Nuhu Ribadu. So yes, I agree that Nuhu Ribadu should be sacked, but not for the reasons that is being put forward by this character. I do agree that Nuhu Ribadu should be sacked. It's just not it's not fit for purpose, and it shouldn't really be in that space. I'm going to send the link to the studio again for anybody that wants to come join. If you want to come join, come join. All right, let's go on to the next one. Right, the most expensive states to live in Nigeria based on October 2023 all items inflation rate. So this tallies with what we just read recently. So I expect that Lagos State will probably be at the top. So what's your speculation before we get into the reading? The most expensive states to live in Nigeria based on October 2023 all items inflation rate. Nigeria's economic climate is ever evolving with let me have a sip of water. Nigeria's economic climate is ever evolving, with inflation rates playing a crucial role in determining the cost of living across the country. Inflation is currently at an 18-year high at about 27.33%. However, the burden of this rising inflation is felt differently across the country. Year-on-year inflation across states, based on the latest data for the October 2023 from the National Bureau of Statistics, here is a listicle. I've never come across this word before. Here is a listicle rating of the states from the least to the most expensive in terms of all item inflation rates, with a comparative look at the previous month's figures and the food inflation stats. So I'll only read you a couple. Actually, I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure I want to endure reading all of these. Kwara State. Starting the list is Kwara State, with the lowest inflation rate amongst the 10 listed states at 28.2%. While this rate reflects the lowest on the list, by the way, it is still a noteworthy increase from September's 24.4%. The food inflation in Kwara is quite high at 31.7%, indicating that food prices are a significant part of inflation dynamics in the state. Bayelsa follows with an all-item inflation rate of 29%. Ebonyi with an all-time inflation rate of 29.3%. Abia State's inflation rate stands at 29.3%, mirroring that of Ebonyi. However, it is worth noting that the significant food inflation rate of 33.2% which is higher than the overall inflation, emphasizing the hefty cost of food in the state. So it's really the food inflation that we're after. Ondo State presents a slightly better scenario with an all-item inflation rate. How is it a slightly better scenario when it's higher than Ebonyi and Akwara? Ondo State presents a slightly better scenario with an all-item inflation rate of 29.4%. This rate was held steady from September's figures. Akwa Ibom, 30.7%, Oyo State, 31.2%. So yes, Lagos is not actually the most expensive it's looking like. Lagos, the commercial heartbeat of Nigeria, also has an all-time inflation rate of 31.2%. The food inflation here is 27%, which whilst high, is not as steep as Oyo. The slight increase from September indicates a steady climb in living cost. And then River State, 31.4%, Kogi State, 34.2%. So Kogi State now, Yahaya Bello, is the most expensive state in terms of cost of living. So that's the most expensive state in terms of our cost of living. Let's go on to... all right, let's go on to this one. So let's go. Yeah, is it a new word? Listicle. Yes. What are just all these funky new words? Let's go on to this one. This is the narrative of corruption in Zamfara State. So we play a bit of this and then we see how it goes.
We begin this morning with a face-off between the former governor of Zamfara State, Bello Matawalle, and his successor, Dauda Lawal. The face-off took a turn for the worse as the state government said that many projects fully paid for by the previous administration remain uncompleted. The new administration also accused the previous government of financial impropriety involving the sum of 7 billion naira. Our rights correspondent Nisi Gabriel reports.
Dauda Lawal of Zamfara State and his predecessor, Bello Matawalle, is intensifying. Accusations and counter-accusations regarding alleged financial impropriety in the state are escalating. From the Gusau Cargo Airport to neglected projects in the government's house, including the Gusau Hotel and various other initiatives, officials claim instances of misappropriation, releasing documents to back their claim.
Anybody that goes through the records will definitely see that in almost all the projects except this one, there have been overpayments. Payments are made for work not done. Payments are done, were made for work not certified. So this is a problem, you know. Anybody that knows about project management knows that this is unethical.
And by the way, this governor here, he built what he purports to be an airstrip. You will see that supposed airstrip in a moment is just desert barren land, and it took X amount of billions for that. They will show you a retinue of just abandoned, not even started projects that he signed up for, and to punish him for this egregious looting, he gets a ministerial portfolio under the Tinubu administration. So a committee of crooks, Tinubu's administration.
This is not supposed to be the practice in government. So it's not an allegation. These are facts.
He came out and he even bragged that he has built 4 billion road for the landing of flights and planes. So
so this is the supposed airstrip that this guy took 4-5 billion naira for. So you now tell me where the this is actually what this guy this is Matawalle, the former governor of Zamfara State, now a minister of whatever it is under the Tinubu administration. This is what he took billions for, to tell them that he built. It just took he paid a couple of boys to clear grass into what looks like something like a dirt road. He put up a few steel bars, and that is an airstrip according to the Zamfara people.
When you look at that, a contract that initially was 11 billion, they went and upscaled it to 13 billion, and they have paid more than 70% of it, and nothing has been built there. And we are asking questions. And this is the man that went to court and get a ruling that this government...
Sorry, I just want you to say that again, because this is almost an open and short case of criminality, is it not? I mean, this guy, a contract comes in at about 7 billion, which is already heavily padded anyway. So you can slash that by remove 80% of that 7 billion because that's settlement money. So the actual worth of that contract will be about 4 billion thereabout, but still not satisfied with the looting. They ratchet it up to about 13 to 15 billion. And now taking then a good 78, because this is a functionary of the new administration inviting cameras to come and, because we read these things in the newspaper and we have, residual thoughts of doubt at the back of our head. But now they are showing you video proof of actual acts of fraud. But what's going to happen to this guy? That's the thing. So this is a 13 billion supposed airstrip, by the way. And this is what Matawale left behind.
4 billion road for the landing of flights and planes. So when you look at that, a contract that initially was 11 billion, they went and upscaled it to 13 billion, and they have paid more than 70% of it, and nothing has been built there. And we are asking questions. And this is the man that went to court and get a ruling that this government or EFCC shouldn't investigate him. If you are open and you are free and you have done the roads that you are saying that you have done. You see, as a young person, it's even sad when I look at these things, because all I learned from these people that, all right, if you get that opportunity, do whatever it is that you want to do. And at the end of the day, you just have to have a candidate that becomes Nigerian president and you'll be protected. In fact, not just protected.
Oshiomhole did tell us all this before, but we didn't pay attention. Join APC and all sins are forgiven.
You'll be awarded.
Meanwhile, those who served under Matawale's administration described these accusations as false, stressing that the state's challenges existed before the previous administration.
There is nothing in it. We have already presented our facts and defense with documentary and pictorial evidences. I see no reason why Dauda Lawal is engaging himself into this baseless and unfounded allegations.
Officials expressed dismay over the condition of schools in the Zamfara state capital.
This is meant to be a school, by the way, in the state capital, not some outpost in the back of beyond. This is not in the stakes. This is what purports to be a school in the state capital, and he will tell you that education was the priority of his government.
Gusau and surrounding areas.
Look at that. And this guy served that state for 8 years. Every single year, they budget in excess for education. And this is what education means in Zamfara State.
Education, Science and Technology says the present administration is set to revamp education in the state.
We have about 200 schools that are going to be renovated. However, it's not only renovation, but there are new constructions that are going to be carried out. Not only, the classrooms, there are toilets. Some of the schools are going to be fenced.
Officials of the Zamfara state government say they are already on the right track with a robust economic agenda that will translate to the prosperity of the state.
We asked for these positions, we asked for these jobs, and now we have to deliver. And people of Zamfara State do not expect anything less of performance and commitment by us. We met the government house without chief accounting officer. The former chief accounting officer, and expenditures at the government house, like the governor said, over 70 billion naira. And nobody to hold accountable. He has run away. Who is shielding him? Who is protecting him?
Needs to give.
And by the way, you have to listen to that figure. You're talking about a mid-low ranking, even a low-ranking state. Expenditures on the state house, 70 billion naira. Nothing to show for it, and the accountant for that administration on the run.
Bro, Arise News.
Look at that. Unbelievable.
In the meantime, the Zamfara state government has declared a state of emergency on education. Governor Dauda Lawal announced the decision in the state broadcast saying the neglect in the system affects all levels from primary to tertiary institution. He said,
all right, we'll just hear what Ruben Abati has to say about all this, and then we move on.
Out there, 9,542 across schools in the 14 local government areas.
Dr. Abati.
Okay, this story has been out there since June. So it's not as if the conflict between Dauda Lawal, the governor of Zamfara State, and his predecessors in that office is new. When Governor Dauda Lawal assumed office as governor of Zamfara State, he raised an alarm.
It looks as though, just from the tone, it looks as though Ruben is about to excuse it away. That is just party politics.
That he met the state in a bad state. He said he met a totally bankrupt state. He said he met an empty treasury. And that the situation in the state was so bad that students in Zamfara State could not sit for WAEC because the state government was owing WAEC 14 billion naira and was also owing NECO 10 billion naira. And one of the first things that he had to do was to pay the debt with NECO. And so if he now comes around, he has a state broadcast and he says he's declaring a state of emergency on education. Then, of course, he gave that indication as far back as June. But it wasn't just about education that he was concerned about. You will recall that one of the things he did, the first things he did, was to get a court order to go to the residence of former Governor Matawale, who is now the Minister of State of Defense of Nigeria, to retrieve 40 vehicles that he said belonged to the Zamfara state government. I think the former governor later went to court and got those vehicles back. But that was one very dramatic incident at the time. Meanwhile, before Governor Matawale left office as governor, he was being probed by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission. Indeed, on one occasion.
How did this guy become a minister under Tinubu's administration? That's really where the question is.
A group called Voice of the Voiceless went to Abuja to protest that the EFCC should investigate Governor Matawale as he then was. They allege that he should account for about 70 billion naira, which had been used for projects, 90% mobilization fees already paid, and work not done. Then, at that time, Governor Matawale, as he then was, went to the Abuja Federal High Court. And that matter, I don't know the state of that matter now, but the substance of it was that the governor then was, he was no longer governor, he had left office. He was asking the court to restrain the EFCC from investigating him on any matter whatsoever, and that only the Zamfara agency, anti-corruption agency could only investigate him. As I said, I don't know the state of that matter. However, the state government, the Lawal administration, went further to now detail a number of infractions that they said they discovered. Governor Lawal set up a 5-man committee. And one of the things they said they discovered was that billions of money was spent on a hotel project that never got off the ground. That the Gusau Cargo Airport, which was another project that they cited, that money had been given, over $7 billion, and work not done. If any work was done.
No, that would be naira, not dollars. Even the Muritala Mohammed International Airport, you don't need $7 billion to build that.
Not at all on that project, maybe about 20%. So the people of Zamfara don't have any, cargo airport as promised. However, Matawale, also through his own commissioner, one of his commissioners, a guy called Comrade Kuda, has published in the papers projects that he delivered on, and also that every project in his state under his watch followed due process and all of that. So we have this back and forth between the past administration and the present administration in Zamfara State. At the end of the day, it's the people of Zamfara State who are poorly served. That is saying he's interested in transparency and accountability, and to prevent financial administration has taken, if indeed those allegations are true. You can't keep coming up with allegations from June to almost December, releasing all kinds of documents. So to what effect? Minister Matawale, Minister of State for Defense, former Governor Zamfara, no longer enjoys any immunity. It's not covered by immunity under Section 308 of the Constitution. So what the state government in Zamfara should do is to take appropriate steps to, as Governor Lawal says, bring back, what was taken away from the people of Zamfara. And, that's the purpose. Rather than all these media presentations, we can comment on it, but we don't have the power to determine, what the outcome should be. So it's the responsibility of the Zamfara state government to make sure that it protects, the interests of the people of Zamfara. And of course, the former governor will be entitled to the right of defense, so fair hearing. And, it's for the courts to determine who has stolen.
All right, that's enough of that. So we kick the session off. Like I said, the room is open. Anybody that wants to come join. Ajale Koko with us. Good to see Ajale Koko. Bishop is in the house. Good to have you, Bishop, and Konnichiwa to War Peace. So anybody that wants to be part of the panel, just hop on. So anybody that wants to be part of the panel, hop on, and you can hop on whilst we are playing the Kegite music. But first, to the Kegites.
Only water, where they see ma. Water, Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro keke elemuye o. Ibe shodi ya kekere elemure o. Obi master kekere elemure o. Chifu Latif kekere elemure o. Eruku lele elemude. Eruku lele egbe elemudodo jare o. Eruku lele Ghana ti de egbe body o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodana ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
So there it is right there. Iku kò ní ríwà gbéṣe. So Iku kò ní ríwà gbéṣe àmì ẹ̀pọ̀. So let's kick it off, and let's kick it off with Bishop. So Bishop, good to have you. Bishop, on mute. Bishop.
Yeah, I'm trying to get myself unmuted. Hello.
Good to see you, Bishop. So it's somewhat of a slow news space. So we just have to. It'll be more like just chatting. This one, I suspect. But yeah, what are you looking at in the news today?
Good evening, gentlemen. Good evening, Nigerians. Good evening from wherever you may be joining us from. Unfortunately, we didn't get it the likes to 100 yesterday. Please, as you are coming in, click on the like button. The survival of this platform depends on that. Let's thank you in advance. Please click on the like button as you are coming in. It goes a long way to help the platform. Having said that, I got some of the things you read out. The one that I didn't really understand, at least, was the one you said about, I don't know I've not seen it in the news, and I've not been able to look at the news today, really. The one about Tinubu, same-sex marriage, whatever. I don't know if that one is...
It's all over the news. Actually, a few people sent it to me saying that we should discuss it. It says there's some EU agreement being canvassed around the African space, which is to decriminalize LGBTQ. So quite a few African countries have refused it, but it looks as though Nigeria is about to acquiesce to it. To be signed today.
No, I don't think so. I mean,
What do you mean you don't think so?
It will go to the National Assembly first. The National Assembly enacted a law in 2009.
All right, let me play you this.
Of the civil society of Nigeria have expressed their displeasure over the agreement between the European Union and the countries of African, Caribbean and Pacific Group of States known as EU-ACP agreement to be signed on November the 15th. Chairman of the Human Rights Committee, Sonny Ekwosi, pointed out the consequences of nodding to such agreement, stating that it includes abrasive provisions that are unaligned with the philosophical, communal and religious values of Nigeria and its people. He added that the adoption of this agreement is a subtle inclusion of LGBTQ into Nigerian reality. He cited that the treaty gives no place to parliamentarians to thoroughly examine the treaty.
2 weeks ago, to hear.
So that's it.
Yeah, okay. I mean, let me just dissect what you have said briefly. There is a part of our law. I'm not a lawyer, but I know I've heard it before. I think I've read it before. That says that the president of Nigeria cannot enter into any treaty except it has been deliberated and assented to by the National Assembly. So if there is a treaty somewhere that negates any part of our law as presently it is now, that somebody is saying it on newspaper, by the time we interrogate it might be far from the real detail. So I still believe if they want to it, they will have to repeal that law and reenact or modify it to give some conditions and acceptability. I still believe that the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria will not. I know some African leaders have spoken openly against it. Our own have not. I mean, I've not had President Tinubu said anything openly, but I know some, at least more than 3, 4, or 5, have openly spoken against it. And someone said recently, I want to remember who that. Now, there is not too much big deal. If we can respect the sanctity of your own laws when we come to your society, learn to respect our own too. It's not a difficult thing. So I have not read it, and sometimes I try to make it clear things that I'm just seeing it on this platform this night. I've not had anything, so it will be a little bit too hasty for me to make a comment on something I've not. But I just were on common sense that okay, if National Assembly enacted a law and that law is still in force, why would the government?
Right. If you say you're not familiar with the story, then take us to a story that you're familiar with.
That's okay. Just 1 second. 3 seconds more. That if there's a law already, I don't think the president will go ahead. I mean, he has an attorney general that seems to know his onions. So I'm not fair on that. You did bring something up again. Can you remind me, please?
Yes.
Just take me through those slides so that I won't waste time.
Was there anything else that you saw in the news, though? Because I'm keen for people to actually bring new stuff as well. We talked about the inflation rate, which has risen to 27.3%.
Yeah.
And then we dissected it into a state-by-state.
I heard that
item by item and then state by state.
Yeah, I heard that one too. The inflation, funny enough, I was somewhere today. We were discussing inflation in America. They said it had dropped to 3.2, and everybody just laughed. Are they serious? How can you be? Inflation in America dropped to 3.2. It is a blatant lie. And even people that are saying it know it. Somebody was trying to brought in the Nigeria on. I think it's something that requires, what contributing to it is food inflation. And I don't know. I had mixed feeling when I heard somewhere that federal government is going to import 2.1 million metric tons of grains, especially rice.
Oh, that's brilliant. When did you hear that? We have been suggesting that for quite a few weeks now.
Well, I don't know. I have not read it, and that's why I'm not able to. But I saw it in the headline. I'm trying to remember where I saw it. Maybe I was trying to get something. I saw it in a headline. I was trying to make some online purchases, payments, and the rest. So maybe I just stumbled on it because I really have not really had time today. But that's why I say it's with mixed feelings. Maybe when we get the whole flesh of something, we'll be able to talk about it, because it might grant us some immediate respite, but it's still going to damage. It's going to cause some, prolonged damage. The one that we're talking about, I have a what do you call it? Every governor in some of these states that can barely put their hand to mouth, that is embarking on the construction of an airport, is a thief. I mean, a barao.
No, it's not an airport, or it's a cargo strip.
Whether it's cargo.
No, every state should have one, for the easy movement of landing of cargos and stuff like that.
Unfortunately, in Nigeria, every state at this time should not have one. There are states that can barely put decent primary and secondary school together.
Yeah, but that's the economic benefit, isn't it? If they import an infrastructure, if they import an equipment and they berth in Lagos, how do they transport it from Lagos to Zamfara or Kebbi? They'll be logging it by road. They can just hop it on a plane and pop it round.
Well, I don't want it to be like I'm arguing, because
it's a conversation.
When they scale their preference, their needs, not wants now. If a state is they get their priorities right, I don't think airport is top of that priority.
It's not airport, it's airstrip. Airstrip is just a piece of land with tarmac.
Zamfara by road. By road to Port Harcourt, to Sokoto Airport, I want to remember, it's just like Ekiti State building an airport where you can get to Akure Airport under 1.5 hours. Whatever you want to hold, if you hold it from anywhere to Akure Airport that has been there, you can hold it. And the unfortunate aspect is that, go and check the records, 90% of those people that struggle to build an airport is just lying waste. Look, a classical example is Asaba Airport. I was there, I've been there a few times. At some point, we were only having just one aircraft that was coming. And that one said sometimes we just cancel because they will not seek a passenger. So they had to, some concessional eat out for how much? If you know how much they built that airport, because it was becoming a liability. Keeping it running and maintaining it was becoming peculiar. That is a Delta state that we can say, if not the richest, the second or third richest state in Nigeria, was finding it difficult to maintain. And we now have some states everywhere. Everybody they make it. Look at the one that Fayemi constructed. It's a shame. You need to see the picture of that place, that thing that he even commissioned before he left. Hurriedly brought one military aircraft to just come and land and do a show. So what I'm saying is that if we get our priorities right, a lot of these states that are building airport, because I think it is an easiest way of stealing and siphoning money. If not, there are other things that will impact in the lives of people more directly.
I think an airstrip will impact on people's.
I don't think it's that important. When they don't even have classrooms, look at the classrooms in the same state. If they show you their health center, if they show you their roads, if they show you their maternity care center, you will realize that airstrip is nonsense. I mean, that's my view. And because of all the ones we see, so Tinubu, I don't know, the president, our president, I don't know, Matawale, I don't know what he's doing on that team, and a few others. It's just that.
This injunction stopping the EFCC from probing him, is that legal? I didn't know you could have a court injunction preventing the EFCC from probing you.
Peter Odili has had one in place for almost 15 years. In fact, his own is worse. Do you know what they call it? Perpetual injunction. That was the name. Perpetual injunction against investigation, interrogation, arraignment, and what do you call it again? Harassment. They cannot even arraign me. They cannot even. And it is that underline that word perpetual. I'm sure if you put perpetual injunction in your Google today, it will bring out the name of Peter Odili. That's how bad it is. So if somebody has done it and is lived through it, the wife was in the Supreme Court, they tried to challenge it at some point. EFCC tried to challenge it and nobody was. So I don't know whether it was man or man. So if some people have done it, they have laid a precedence, no matter how bad that precedence is. But hey, that is what it is. So for me, it's a sad story, what's happening in that space and what the governor has done. But the governor has no immunity yet. So they will not wait until he gets a perpetual injunction. If there are facts, then let them submit it and pursue it up. I am sure if they make a good president, the president will try and say, president should ordinarily say, you know what, these allegations against you are so weighty. Can you just step down, go and clear it out? We'll retain your space for you. You can come back. But let's walk the talk. If we say we are fighting corruption, I mean, let's just pretend we are even fighting it. Go and clear your names. These ones are too damning. 7 billion on this, 5 billion on that. Look at the nonsense we were showing. I saw that one earlier, maybe a day or 2 days ago. That image, I can't even look at it now because I was doing something. I was just hearing. So for me, it's sad. I don't think there should be any injunction against that. If your hands are clean, you should be able to give explanation. Okay, if you send me questionnaire, I will answer it. And if you want evidence, I will prove to you where did all the money go to? How do you pay 90% to someone? I mean, the last I checked, it was only.
How can 90% be mobilization fee even?
The last
mobilization fee was around about 30%.
Yeah, it was just increased to 30%. It used to be 15%. It used to be 15%. So
what's the incentive to carry out the contract when you've already paid?
I mean, the only person that was doing so and was boasting about this, and I will discuss it here, that when we can go to Abuja, it will change. The dynamics will change. He will not be able to do the things because we can say he was giving people 100%. He was giving Julius Badia 100%. Now you give Julius Badia 100% and they are delivering because they had the capacity and the name to protect. There are people you will give 100%. They will just vamoose into the thing here, but we will not hear that one. They will use it to do what Yoruba used to call Iso Inueku. So unfortunately, that is it. So on that one, I think the state should pursue it, and that is not the only state. Kamatarawaje, almost all the states, they are neck deep in this mafias, all this the haste they committed against their state. So if the states have proof and evidence, they've been on this for some time. Even before the man left, some people have actually been coming up with some allegations and what have you. So if they have their part, I think they should be able to pursue it and bring it to book. I mean, if not for nothing, at least to serve as a deterrent to other people.
All right, take us to the headline on the screen. NLC TUC suspend nationwide strike.
Yeah.
So should it end there? Or should this Joe Ajero, should it now be in focus because the question then, how he has used a national organization to go on an ego trip. So the nationwide strike is suspended, but should matters end there, or should Ajero be under scrutiny?
Truth of the matter is that it's okay that they've called off the strike, but I wanted the government to call their bluff. And, because I saw Oshiomhole this afternoon, now you can see it was really bitter. There is no two ways about it. Ajero had did something about himself. It is a personal ego. It's taking that fight personal. And they have been able to drag the whole nation into it. And what concerns me, I live in Zamfara, I live in Kebbi, I live in Yobe. What concerns me with what somebody did in Imo State. What is my business? Somebody was talking that somebody kissed that they wanted to kill him. That if it has happened somewhere, I said, look, this man came to Ahmed Gulag, was in Imo State. They killed him. Nobody raised any eyebrow. People have been in Lagos, very low income earner working for Lasma. No, Lamata, what do they call it? Those ones that used to clear road, was killed by a reckless driver that was running away from Lasma. Labor Union did not say, oh, they kill our ordinary people that are working hard on the road. 2 of them were killed by that reckless driver because he was running away from, what do you call it? Now, there was no, labor did not say, and those people directly under you. But because somebody went and got his hand, and there's no evidence, you have accused. Where are the people? Were you the only person that was taken there? Well, how did it happen? Even let us assume without considering that, yeah, he was assaulted. How does assaulting an individual turn to you going to picket the international airport, the gateway to the nation? And after that one, you are shutting down the whole nation. You are going about picketing people. So me, I wanted them to continue. Last, so that we can bring a stop. All this one that NSA is doing. Honestly, like I've always said, if you keep record.
Well, was it the NSA's role to be because it was Ribadu that intervened in that matter?
Yeah, it just caught me because I was going to say busybody. No, I'm just buttressing what you just said.
No,
you know, I wanted to use the word.
Sorry, Bishop. I only said that because that guy is under pressure. The NSA.
That's what I'm saying.
A lot of people feel that it's not suited, including myself.
That's what I'm saying.
It is not suited for that role. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I'm saying you just helped me to buttress what I wanted to spew out. That he is just doing busybody. Underground, you can instigate, you can push some things, but you calling for a meeting of labor leaders in your office and the minister of labor, come on, it's stretching it too far. Of course, I'm not surprised because I said it. If you can check that, I was something himself and Bajabi Amila and some few persons. I mean, critically, I think they are not proper fit. They are not fit for that office they are. So he is delegating anymore. We don't know what next he will say tomorrow. Maybe he will be giving us a report about domestic affair inside Asorok, whether the president, Madam and president have one argument. So the woman, Madam decided to go and sleep in the boys' quarters. That's the next thing to tell us. So, the strike has been called off. Well, fair enough, but the truth of the matter is that we have laid a precedence. For how many days now that Ajero has shut down electricity in Imo State? I don't know whether they have restored it. For how many days? Since after that thing, they shut down electricity, making life difficult for people. If you know, because those people, the electricity supplier, they have not been able to will not generate income. Because if you bring me a bill, we will fight it. Unfortunately, there is a way. People that are having prepaid, there will be no income for those people. And there's allocation of power. They will have to pay Gencos and Transiscos for the power that they have not been able to use, because it's just lying to waste. And we have one man's ego. And this is the same man some years ago, if you remember, when he's always wanting to prove, I don't know what he wants to prove. You know, when they had, he contested against Ayuba Waba and he lost. And because he lost that time, if you remember some 8 years ago, they had a real fracas where they had that election that he pulled out and tried to float another parallel labor union. I can't remember that name now, and I remember it earlier today. There's one, he tried to float another labor union. It was this same man that shut down the national grid because they asked some people to write exam to transit to the next position, and they said they cannot write exam because they have been in the system. How? So for me, it's an unfortunate thing, and it's more unfortunate because they did not really completely trash it out this time around. I mean, they were caught. They say, oh, the court was the injunction had expired. The judge issued another fresh one. Now you did not. You are not. I saw TUC chairman or TUC whatever saying that they have not served them. Really? That's amazing.
Even call it a Jankara injunction.
Exactly. Thank you.
Disparaging
the judiciary. Really? Wow. Anyhow, that's where we are now. If you listen,
they actually gave 6 conditions before that.
Well, they are not entitled to even give one condition.
Yeah. Let me just read out the conditions just for the benefit of the audience. The NLC said first, Chinasa Nwaneri, a special advisor to the Imo State governor on special duties, who allegedly led the attack on NLC president and other workers in the state must be arrested and prosecuted. So that's condition 1. The union also said all police officers as well as thugs involved in the attack on the labor leader should be arrested, prosecuted, and dismissed. It also demanded the arrest, prosecution, and dismissal of the chief security officer in Imo State Government House, simply identified as SP Shaba. He led, participated, and provided cover for thugs to brutalize workers in Imo State, the NLC alleged. Another condition given by the labor union was the arrest, prosecution, and dismissal of an unnamed police area commander who, it said, supervised the brutalization of the NLC president and other workers in the state. The 6th condition for peace was that the former commissioner of police in Imo State, Ahmed Bade, must be investigated and prosecuted for his alleged involvement in the assault on the NLC chief. So there it is right there. They can whistle in the wind. That's just
Well, whatever the government decides to do, whatever the government decides to do with this situation is just going to show how firm or decisive they will be going forward. Because if they try this and go away with it, they will do worst one.
But the government made the requirement now. You need to read on the paper. The government arrested those people involved in brutalizing.
The government arrested the former commissioner of police in Imo State.
Don't mind it.
They arrested
and the chief security officer.
And arrested democracy too.
Wait, hold on. Are they above the law, or are they special Nigerians that cannot be touched? So what are you now saying? Like,
did you say the government arrested them? Are you saying the government has arrested?
What the government said, they arrested people involved, meaning they have arrested the people. The NSC, they are met to NSC requirement.
We both listen. They have not met any requirement. Hold on,
Bishop. Okay. They have not met their requirement. They have not arrested Ahmed Bade, the commissioner of police in Imo State. They have not arrested the chief security officer.
I said we listen to different things. The government said they arrested some people that were involved in the fracas.
There's some rascally boys.
Have they arrested the commissioner? Have they arrested the CSO? Have they arrested the? And which one are you talking? What are we talking about? If they say they arrested, we have not even seen those that were arrested. So I'm not thinking that any reasonable person will accede to those their crazy demands. I'm telling you, and that's the way I feel about you. You need to listen to Oshimole. You will say maybe probably, but any reasonable person should be able to condemn the shenanigans that this guy had displayed. Unfortunately, I mean, there was a cut on that. You are saying some people. I had the one miscreant talking until even government does not respect. Is that? Oh my God. Yeah, that's where we find ourselves. You did mention on the Saudi thing. You read it out. Yes, I had. The other thing you did not add was that Saudi, if they are one of their report, there are some of those people, like I mentioned yesterday, have actually been banned because they have been involved in some criminalities before. In fact, some of them were drug related, and they have been banned, and there was nothing.
That wasn't in the readout, but that was because the readout was actually based on some public film released by the the Saudi embassy.
But the most important thing was that some of them were there for inappropriate documentation or the wrong kind of visa. That is the crux of the matter. And that was what we were debating yesterday. So somebody was laughing me to score that what do I mean that inappropriate visa or incomplete documentation or inappropriate visa. I can't remember the phrase very well.
You see, that story doesn't actually hang together because before those people boarded the flight in Muritala Mohammed Airport, their documents were scanned, and it was an advanced scanning. So what that advanced scanning does is that as they are scanning it, it's also recording at Jeddah, the destination point.
One man.
Yes.
Can I say something?
Bishop,
Do you know?
Bishop,
1 minute, sir. 1 minute, sir. Just 1 second, sir. Do you know the number of people that are being deported back at the point of entry in the United States?
No. That's a straw man. No, that's a straw man's argument.
What do you mean it's a straw man?
Hold on. Let's stay with this particular narrative. What we know is that when those people were being scanned at Muritala Mohammed International Airport, their documentation simultaneously was also registering in the Jeddah destination.
How do you know that? Who says that to you?
No, even if that is the case, did they come back with approval? Or do they need approval? Or just for notification?
Bring you the readout. We read it out.
No, it could be for notification.
Anybody can write that one now. Anybody can write that one. How does the reader become sacrosanct?
Anyway, let's just abandon it. It was an advanced passenger scanning process, and that.
So US no get that one. US no get that one.
Why are you talking about US? I'm talking about this space. That's a straw man's argument.
I don't agree with you. I don't think so.
You don't have to agree now. These are documented things. And if you want me to go and bring it, then I'll go and bring it.
Every visa,
hold on, Bishop. When they were being scanned through from their point of departure.
What's your argument? Let's move. What's your argument?
Yeah, my argument is that when they were being scanned through from their point of departure, their documentation was recording at their point of destination at the immigration services in Jeddah simultaneously in real time. And the purpose of just hold on, let me just land it. And the purpose of that sort of advanced scanning is that the point of destination they can. So at the purpose of that advanced scanning is that the point of destination can see in real time who is coming in, if they meet the requirement, and if they don't meet the requirement, they can signal to the point of departure that this person does not meet the requirement. So that's the purpose of that. So if they have done that advanced scanning to scan simultaneously to the Saudi portal, and they have approved that flight. So what's then happened in the course of that journey to land them then to tell you that the whole aircraft will come back? And
show this your research, please.
Exactly. Let me respond to you. Number one, most visas that you read, they will tell you the issuance of this payment does not guarantee your admissions to the host country you are going. And you have a visa, it's not an automatic. That's number one. The man at the point of entry, if you cannot convince him,
to interview,
you are still subjected to. So if you cannot convince him that place, you can be returned back to your country. That's number one. Let's get that. So that you have departed your place, your country, because of one nonsense, advance, whatever. Guarantee you entrance. That is fallacy of the highest order. And we should not be spreading that kind of thing here. That's one. Just permit me. Just let me land. That's one. Number two. The people said there are about 9 categories of visa to Saudi. Do you know if you have Hajj visa, you cannot use it for Umrah? You have a very valid Hajj visa. So some people were going there during Umrah with Umrah visa, but they were going to other destinations. So, but the fact that they have put it that this visa does not guarantee you. Yeah, it gives you, but if you get there and the man is not convinced, the man at the point of entry is not, it can send you back. They have not broken any law. The important is that these people did not satisfy the condition they need for them to be admitted into their country. So we're saying that they have advanced, they have scanned. If we feel they have scanned, advanced scanning or whatever, and they have, let's sue them and see how it will play out. Let's sue them. Say, oh, Shebi, you scan us in, and when you were scanning us in, you saw it in your Saudi, in your kingdom. So therefore, you must, let's sue them and try it out. That we should come. Why did we now get to your entrance? You are not turning us back when it is stated there that this does not guarantee. You need to meet some condition when you get to that point of entry to convince the man that has been given the power. Ironically, there was something I read in about US that the man at that point, that man does not need a higher authority to deny you. As he is there, it
was actually a higher authority that.
No, I'm not talking of Saudi. I said US. I don't know about Saudi.
At that point of being turned back, the immigration officers in Saudi were somewhat confused as to why. So it was instructions from higher up.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about Saudi. I just said the few things I read yesterday. So for me,
is putting his own
no, that's what's been reported now. I can go and get all of these things.
Well,
bring it on the screen.
It is good for us to learn to abide by other people's rules, people that have been involved in criminality before, that they have been tried and banned. They now wanted to go under the guise of religion, you know, manipulate documents and the rest and go there. I think it's not good. It's not painting us well. Saudi here does not run
they had visas. So if they were banned, why were those visas issued?
That's what we're saying. We don't have the full picture. People can still manipulate and change something and still get visa. And when they get there, they are discovered. Those people, they have not come out to say ordinarily before. If those people were actually
they were turning
offended,
back the whole plane before intervention. Then got a
well,
few
even if they are going to turn back, they will still land first and turn them back. But importantly,
hold on. Did you know that the Saudis were going to turn back the whole passengers on that plane before interventions got some people in?
Oh man, those ones are not. Those ones are not.
Are you saying the immigration officers boarded the plane and inspected documents of 260 something passengers right in the aircraft? They disembarked.
All right. It's a political move anyway. It's nothing to do with visa. It was an attempt to embarrass Tinubu. That's just what played out. That by the phrase.
I don't think so.
Sorry, that is a political move. Let me put you guys back to 2005. Was it 2005 or 2006? When Singapore was passing through this immigration problem with Nigeria. Well, we have a lot of death row inmates in Singapore. When ambassador have to come down to Singapore, then there was time that Egypt Airline, Turkey Airline, and Morocco just bringing people to Nigeria to Singapore because it was visa free. At our point of entry, we are coming from where we're coming from. Was it Colombo? Because I was studying there. We were coming. Do you know Singapore have returned or detained about 5 airlines of Nigerian immigrants? So the airport was full. They have to be returning people back. We were detained. The only people that were left, they selected out, were just 5 of us. One naval guy that was in course to Singapore, and 4 students. Our airline, Japan, we were flying Japan Airline, and then UN University came for us to identify us, clarify us. The Nigerian embassy came for that naval staff. The rest of them was turned back without no excuse because that time Singapore and Nigeria was having diplomatic problem. So now you guys are saying, oh, those almost 5 airlines that were sent back, so have drug issue, so have paper issue, also have this issue. That was pure political. What just happened in Saudi? Same thing that happened in Singapore. I don't know why we're making excuses like we are criminals.
All right, thank you, Opis.
I don't know what
yes.
Let me answer.
Saudi is such a highly regulated. Before you get the visa, you can be almost certain that you've met all of the requirements. So, for them to say a whole plane of people should go back, that tells you that it's a political move. But round up that space and then we'll move on. Bishop.
Okay. I mean, we can. I don't think there's anything political about it. That's one. Number 2, I mean, you can make your own. It's okay for one to believe. And what he said in 2006, Obasanjo jump on the plane to go to. That sounds very ridiculous. I know when Obasanjo went to. It has nothing to do. Yeah, on the side, you have to talk to something, but you are making it sound like it was because some people were on death row. Obasanjo had to jump on the plane. That's a little bit. You are stretching this too far. I believe that it will be resolved. Nobody said that there were a bunch of convicts or drunk. They said 18 of them had issues and have been banned before from coming to Saudi. So if they are banned people, are you saying Nigeria don't have the capacity to go try and manipulate and circumvent that and look for other means of going? I mean, it's okay. There's one more thing, right? Is that what you put? I can't read it.
Hold on. There was actually I didn't want to label this, but there's actually a release from the Saudi embassy itself. It doesn't capture any of the things that you've just said. So this is from the Saudi embassy. Okay. It is, and you can see their whatever it is right there, their logo right there, and the silhouette, and yeah.
Read it out. It's not a lot.
It says, hold on. The Royal Embassy of Saudi Arabia in Abuja would like to make a clarification about the media reports and social media releases concerning the deportation of Nigerian citizens at the point of entry into the kingdom. The passengers whom were denied entry and subsequently deported to their initial destinations did not fulfill the entry conditions and requirements in accordance with the applicable rules and regulations of the kingdom, as they submitted incorrect information to obtain a category of visa that doesn't apply to them, which was discovered upon their arrival. The Royal Embassy would like to stress the importance of following the procedures and laws enacted by the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia for all visitors. Furthermore, all passengers should review all the documents to determine their conformity with the conditions prior to departing their countries to the kingdom. This procedure was not limited to Nigerian citizens only, but rather to citizens of other countries. So there's nothing to say that they had criminal
Bishop didn't say anything different, did he?
No, it was
I really want to, I want him to learn. You say all these things I said, there's nothing. So tell me what's the difference?
You said some of them were already banned.
Yes. No, I did not say that was contained. I did not say that was contained.
But that's not captured in what the Saudis
That's what I'm saying. I did not say that was contained in this release. I've read this release earlier on. But it is that they did not spread that one here does not mean either by grapevine or whatever that has leaked out also. And it's there, it's all there out there. That they don't have, I said the main one, that most of them don't possess the right type of visa and their documentation. Hello, am I with you?
Let's move on to this. Just a snapshot response to this, and then we move the conversation on to Ajanle Koko. It says, this is from Joe Ajero, and he's speaking to the Nigerian situation. It says, if you are a graduate and cannot find a job, go and learn skills like painting.
Ibukwe or Ajero?
Igbokwe. Sorry, did I say Igbokwe? It says if you're a graduate and cannot find a job, go and learn skills like painting, laying tiles, laying irons, and etc. etc. So this is what he said. It says Nigeria, with a population of more than 200 million people, is a potential market. If you're a graduate and you cannot find a job, go and learn skills: painting, laying tiles, trading, laying POP, iron work, making doors, transportation, trading online. So yes, with the population size that we have, nobody really should be complaining, because everybody wants to be, everybody wants to wear a suit and claim to be an oil worker. With the population that we have, nobody really should not have anything constructive, meaningful doing. So quick thoughts on that, Bishop, and then we'll move the conversation on.
Okay, I don't think he said anything new. The irony is that when we come to Nigeria, I mean, when we go abroad, we do all manner of things. Adding an additional skill will be very helpful to people, even in school. I remember one of my boys then, he was doing mechanical engineering in Futoweri. And I told him to go and learn how to operate a forklift. Many years later, when he gave me his testimony, it was amazing. And he said that was what actually gave him breakthrough, even when he relocated. Because you just discovered that majority of Nigerian graduates are actually they work in the warehouse, the one they call factory floor. But if you have an additional added skill, especially something handy, it's an added advantage for you. So many years later, I'm talking of something now that is, I mean, my incidents with the boy is over 20, almost 30 years when he learned that thing. So if anybody can learn, whether it is in Nigeria or abroad, one day it's going to be very useful. Additional skill is always an advantage. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Thank you. Excellent. So thank you for kicking it off, Bishop. Ajanle Koko, you're up next. Are you ready, Ajanle Koko?
Yeah, thank you, woman.
All right, brilliant. Good to have you, Ajanle Koko. Always a delight. Everybody's favorite voice. So that's Ajanle Koko, of course. So Ajanle Koko, do you want to kick it off with this commentary by Joe Ajero? I know you are a man of the people. but are the people men of themselves? The government should provide. The country is harrowing. They actually import POP experts from Benin Republic and spaces like that. There are opportunities for people who's happy to roll their sleeves up. This is what Joe Igbokwe is telling us.
Yeah. Greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button. Yeah, and subscribe if you haven't done so. Well, Joe Igbokwe, I think, is just giving advice to the youth to learn many skill or some skill other than what they study in the school, and that can open more doors of opportunity for them. So it's the right advice, and I think in this modern world, particularly in our own country, when a country with serious economic hardship, people should be able to develop themselves with some skill that can make them competitive in the market and open more opportunity for them. So it's an advice they should take it, and I think it's good for them. So
I have a cousin that went to OAU. She got a 2-1. You would have thought that guarantees her, but she sells cake online. She sells cake on Instagram. On Okowaja.
She got 2-1 in what?
Oh, I think in English. In English, yeah.
And it's just because we are in a country that is unproductive, a country that does not invest in sectors, particularly those that borders on human development. Somebody that learns English should be a teacher, should be a lecturer, should be able to impart knowledge on other people. But because we have irresponsible people, criminals, managing the country, in charge of power, they don't value education. They don't value healthcare. They don't value research. They don't value development.
All right, don't go too deep to yet, Adale Koko.
Let me do it my own way.
All right.
Let me do it in my own way.
All right.
You know the way I do my own thing. Let me do it. So you see people study one thing in the school, but they cannot use that field or that what they study in the school to contribute to the development of the country, to make impact in the life of the people. This is what they like to do, not to be, what do you call it? Not to study English and go and be cake seller. No. It's a condition of the country that pushed her to be there. If she knew she's going to be a cake seller, she won't go to college. Or she may just go to school of catering to learn it. But this is where we are in the country. So Igbokwe that is advising them, he just tell them, look, hey, look for other ways that, you can develop yourself so that you could be lucky. If some opportunity open for you, you could be one of those that could grab the opportunity. So it's a good advice anyway, but we just, a country cannot develop like that anyway. When people study a particular course in the school, but they cannot use that particular course where they study, to making part in the society. People that study engineering now selling akara. People that study civil, some other important technical courses cannot really practicalize it, but doing some other trading or service oriented job just to survive, to make money and survive. It's not good for the country, but this is the way they want to run it. And people that want to support them, want to say they're running the country well, they will keep on championing them. That's the way it is, one man. Let me leave it there.
All right, brilliant. Ajale Koko. So take you to this space. I was only really keen to take you to this space because I know this is a space that you have been tracking for over the last few sessions. NLC gives 6 conditions to call off strike. So now they've come up with this ludicrous list. They have to sack the special advisor to the state governor. They have to jail the commissioner of police, jail the chief security officer of Imo State, and all of these just daft list that they've come up with. So with that daft list now, they have called off the strike the nationwide. So now this guy's ego, it knows no satiation. But do you think calling off the strike should be enough? Or do you think that this Joe Ajero, do you think he should be put under the microscope and examined, his excesses?
We should put Ajero on under the watch of microscope, and what are you talking about?
The society, the government, the labor union in itself, because this whole exercise really was on a personal adventure, is based on a personal adventure that he went on, that went awry, and then his ego was bruised, and then it's held the whole country to hostage. Abuja airport shut down, the power grid in Imo State shut down, threatening Lagos State, threatening the business and movement within the country, just because his ego was bruised.
Well, let me tell you, one man. You are looking at it. You and some others are looking at it. That is Ajero that is making this decision. This is not Ajero decision. This decision by the Congress. Congress, the governing body of NLC, all over the country. So sometimes when you guys, you and some others want to disparage these people, want to call Ajero names, and I just look at it that it looked like some of you have not engaged in unionism, workers' union, before. So you guys don't know how it works. That's why you are centering it on Ajero. Hey, this is Ajero decision. The Congress is not owned by him. He's the leader. But the Congress is a group of people across the country that take vital decisions when it comes to nationwide strike. It is not Ajero. You guys should not label it Ajero and try to rubbish his name in the public. Look, the leader of the worker is like the president of the worker in that country. And for the president of the worker to be molested, humiliated, and beaten up, inflicted with injury by criminals in uniform and the gangsters sponsored by the government of Imo State. And you think that union, what do you call it? Union members and leaders across the country, you think they're happy with it? And you think they're not going to take action? You think they're not going to respond? Yeah, this is the response by, putting the country through nationwide strike. And I'm glad they felt it in Abuja. The gate of the National Assembly was locked down. And so many places were locked down across the country. So it just to send, it's just to send signal to these barbaric leaders that you have.
I heard they even locked Wike in his office for a moment, Wike.
Yeah, they should lock everybody down.
Oh, man.
Lock them up. Lock them up.
Oh, God.
Lock them up. You know that slogan, Baba. You know, lock him up. Lock him
He's
up.
whining you.
Yes.
You don't know what, man.
Wait. They should lock everybody up. So what they have done?
Oh God.
What they have done? What they have done? They've sent signals to people in power that run the country with lawlessness, with impunity, that look, we will fight you down. And it's a matter of time. When the nation is going down like this, the labor should be able to stand up and save that country, because the political class has failed that country, whether you like it or not. Some people can say,
sorry, Ajale Koko. Baba, I wasn't making it up. It says breaking labor leaders block FCT ministers' gate. So they actually.
You said Wiki.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Okay. FCT ministers' gate.
It's office. That is Wiki's office now.
Okay, Wiki's office.
Yes, and the National Assembly too. So, so what they have done is just to send signal, just to tell them that, look, you.
Okay, Babaja, let me ask you one question.
Yes, sir.
How many times have they sent that signal in 5 months? If I can count correctly, they've done that about 5 occasions. Like I listened to Shiomole today. We have myriads of problems. The workers are suffering. I think that should be the priority for NLC to even go on strike forever, state by state, ensuring that they pay that 65,000, that is 30,000 minimum wage plus the 35 award add-on. No state is doing that. That is what I expect them to do. They are not doing that. If they choose to go, chose to go rather on strike, for that alone to help the workers, to alleviate their suffering, I'm all for it. Why are they not doing that? Why are they doing that for only slaps? Why not for the welfare of the people?
You see, I listened to what.
Can I please say something, please? If I can comment, please.
Okay.
Because it is very despicable that on a show like the one-man show, having people that live outside of Nigeria to come out to support the other day I was listening to Enigmatic, and he was saying that they don't beat them well. Barbaric. You can't do it in the country where you're living in. You can't do it. You cannot even beat a child in the country you're living in. But you support that the president of the Nigerian Labour Congress should be beaten up, and the only thing you could say is that they don't beat them well. Shame on you. Every one of you that support this nonsense, this charade. Nigeria is drifting. We are drifting. The president of the whole workers in Nigeria. Who are you? Those people are the people that built Nigeria. If you don't know it, they did. If they were going to work every day, these politicians, where are they? Abroad here, village here, party there. The ones that are there making sure that things work in the government. You went and you beat their president. For any reason. That shouldn't have happened. For any reason. And what was it? And I don't care what time the protest took place. We've had many things that happened here in this country in the past. Nobody died. We've had many protests. The same protests we protested during Ebele Jonathan. Based on the fuel scarcity. What happened? Come on. Did anybody beat anybody? That is one thing. What I was saying, that I wish that Goodluck Jonathan said, well, 4 more years. Maybe he could have retired.
Oshiomhole was beaten by SSS.
Please, I beg, please, hold on, please.
During Obasanjo's time.
Hold on, and what happened? Did they go on strike?
Because of fuel subsidy, and he was locked up for 48 hours. What I'm saying here is, why are the workers suffering?
Forget why the workers suffering. The workers have been suffering since. We can't be the leader. That's my point. You cannot be the leader for any reason. The people they got the workers in Imo State, the workers in Imo State, they do like shedding. They shed them in Imo State. For 3 years, some people have not received salary. If it were you or somebody close to you, would they accept that?
In Zamfara, they are talking about years of 18,000 being paid minimum wage. What has this labor union headship done about it? The workers are suffering.
No. See, let me tell you something.
18,000, they can't even pay the 30,000, and you are telling me they have a head? They can't do anything about their plight?
Hold on. If you come to every state chapter, NLC has a head. Most of them have been compromised. The way they compromised the one in Lagos. Do you see NLC, most of them in Lagos, joining a national strike? Until this last one. That he said they were going to
saying something different now, that they've been compromised.
I'm just telling you, listen, they have been, some head of NLC heads have been compromised. Some states and chairmen have been compromised. Wait a moment,
Joel. If they have been compromised and they are not helping the workers that pay some stipend to NLC as dues every month, but that headship of NLC then call them to strike because he received some beating. How do you reconcile that? How do you reconcile that?
Hold on, let me tell you. You have to know the fight you can win. If you go to the north, the state chairman should speak up, and the head will not go and help. That's what happened in Imo State. The state chairman started to say that this is what is going on in Imo State. And
the state chairman are now striking because of the fight.
You cannot listen, my brother.
It doesn't gel with me. As far as I'm concerned, because the workers are really suffering.
It will not because you had your own premonition about Ajero himself. For most of you talking here, I know the reason why, and it's because of his fight. I will tell you, if that guy had any resemblance of a Yoruba name, anybody could not open his smelling mouth to come here and say that they don't beat them well. It is barbaric. Look, one man. The issue is this: like,
why do you always go ethnic? Why do you always go ethnic?
Because you guys do it a lot, and it is shown in your tone.
But if you are given back in the same manner, you will talk about being victimized.
Ogababa, let him finish his speech. Just relax. Let him finish his speech.
That's what I'm saying. And let me tell you something. We have to start calling it out. I will do it. Yesterday, Kulata gave a score, and the agreement was what? If you did something or something in the pipeline, it reached for the keke and swim machine. They gave him F-15. Meanwhile, some other people.
Come on. I believe you are bigger than this. Come on.
Oh no. See. Let me tell you something. You can break your head, you can shake your head. Whatever you feel to do, you can do it. But I'm telling you the truth. It is something INEC did. We are going to transmit results. Yeah, this thing. And we said no. We said yes, okay. We reached there. He said no. And we said, oh, dude, why don't you agree to the terms and agreement, the things you promised? And some of you are still saying, oh, no. The result can be written by this. They came out and this. Because of what? Because of where you lay your support. Nigeria must change. But I believe that in a place like Nigeria, most of you that are 50 years and above should be banned from voting in Nigeria. You guys should be excommunicated from Nigeria.
Then don't get to 60. Don't get to 60 then.
No. I'm telling you, if I get to 50,
don't get to that age now.
Let me tell you, this is. I'm not talking about those that will make the age or not. Listen before you talk.
You want to establish eh?
Listen, you always want to talk. Let me tell you something. On this show last year, I said it. prior to the obedient and stuff, I said, look, then if you are 50 and above, you're already a wasted generation. We that are in our early 40s, we are next in line. So don't think that if I get to 50 and Nigeria is the way it is, I'm also a fake generation. I'm also a fake generation. My daddy's generation, we're fake generations. I'm saying this, if we want to fix Nigeria, we fix Nigeria. What is right?
Anyway, when we get to my turn.
Come on now. One man, please. I didn't want to get. Sometimes I listen to these things, and sometimes I don't even really have the time to come in. But right, it
was quite a journey you went on. No, we were talking about the NLC, and you landed it in just. I don't even know where you landed it, but that's.
One man. This is the thing, right? Whenever I talk, I make my point, but I start giving you instances, and when I give you those instances, you might find those instances in Zamfara, you might find those instances in Kano. It's there for you to follow it. If you want to make it look like we are talking about this, no, I am not bound to that topic. But I'm just telling you that these are the instances that we have in our country that this thing keep recuperating, and these people keep using us.
Why do you keep on suffering from election process?
Just give me. Ogadre, there's something you must stop on this platform. There's something you must stop. It's not every time you go after ethnic. It's not right. We are enjoying this show. If you want to attack Baba, you want to attack APC, you want to attack Batify, go straight to Batify and APC or Tinubu. But taking it ethnic, it's not good.
It's not good.
You
are
more mature than this.
Not
don't
only
take it
him.
like Yoruba. No. Pardon. It's not right. I beg you can learn from that.
And if someone responds in like manner, victimization comes in.
Who is talking to me?
It's what peace. It's what peace. What peace.
Okay, what peace? The reason why I'm saying this is this. You weren't here yesterday. Right? You weren't here yesterday. So we had an agreement because we were talking about, we were giving a scorecard to the ministers. Right? And I'm telling you how it is. You might want to hide from me, just like in the United States. You said that
and that woman minister triggered you up to this extent.
No.
Sorry, what happened yesterday? What happened? What
Kulata was grading the ministers, and when he got to the woman said, let me explain. One man, let me explain. I was listening.
I was here yesterday, so I know. Well, I want to hear it from Joel's perspective because I didn't hear anything on two words about his himself.
Okay.
So, Joel, what happened yesterday?
Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. One man, Kulata. When Kulata started grading the ministers yesterday, right? I, for one, I said it that I do not like the idea of keke and sewing machine. That it was barbaric. It was archaic. I said it. Even for the first time I saw it before I came on the show. I saw it like last week or last 2 weeks. But what happened yesterday was that we had an agreement. War peace, that's the reason I'm addressing this to you too. We had an agreement. They said, because we were grading some people and they said, some people things are in the pipeline. Enigmatic used the word pipeline. Right? When I said, okay, if it says in the pipeline, okay, no problem. This one, or things that have those ministers have done. I don't know who is calling. Is anyone hearing me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. I was receiving it. I got the call while so let me get back so that I can. Is anyone hearing me, please?
I can hear you. Go ahead. Others are hearing you too. Go ahead.
And there it is. It looks as though Joel lost connection. I'm not clear on where Joel was going.
Honestly, I don't know. And here you are. You're always saying, "Don't go ethnic. Don't go ethnic." They always bring it back to ethnic. What is the problem with this ethnicity thing? And when you challenge, they claim victimization.
Can I finish? I will say what I want to say.
No, you dipped out for a moment, but
sorry. Okay, let me land it. So what the issue there was that when they got to her, she had done something, but they still gave her F15, not even F9, F15. So I am saying, why would you give that F15? Some of the ones in Southwest that we have not seen even.
Why do you think what that was? Why do you think they gave her F15?
No. One man, me, I will tell you this. Yesterday, if you walk like a dog, walk like a dog, there is a dog.
Answer the question. Why did they give her F15?
One is that because she's from the southeast.
All right. Hold on. Why did they give Dave Umahi A++?
Because Umahi is working.
What about Uyetola Blue Economy?
My point is this time.
Stay there. Because
can I land this thing so that I will just slip you? Let me just land this thing.
No, before you land it, I want to hold you to that spot. I want to hold you to that spot. So you are saying that they gave the lady, I can't remember her name, they gave her F15 because you think that was because she was from the southeast. But Dave Umahi, who is also from the southeast, you say that they gave him A++ because he was working.
Yes.
That's your reasoning. Okay.
Yes. So, because you know the reason why I told you that one man. Hold on, now one man.
You see the point I'm pointing out to you? Do you see it?
No, I do not see. But if you can see my point, I see the point where I see where you're going. But let me just land mine. The people, some of those ministers that we mentioned yesterday, none of them got F15. None of them got F9. Right? So that's my point. She did something. At least you give her a C or an E. Because we know that, what she did was just as dumb as anyone can think of. But however, she's been talking. It's not only that sewing machine. Some people raised up the issue of UN, which was dumb. But at least that of the hospital, the lady that died that day, that's a human being. It's within her right to go out there. The cameras decided to follow her. Right? But at least that era of where if something happens or somebody is shot in Nigeria, and that person will not be treated by the hospital, is criminal. So we forget the point that is being made there, and you attack the lady. This one we are talking about, there's a guy called Afo at the University of Port Harcourt. They came to attack him in his girlfriend's house. They shot him in the leg. We took him to what they call it, a University of Port Harcourt Teaching Hospital. They said they cannot treat him. That we should go and bring police report.
All right, before you go into all of that, can you not see that the point you are making it doesn't cohere with logic?
No, it does because what I'm saying is this, right? One man.
Hold on. Yesterday they gave only two people A++. They Tunji Ojo from the Ministry of Interior and Dave Umahi from the Works Ministry. Dave Umahi, a man from the southeast, and they gave him that A++ because he was performing. So he's from the southeast, but now they are giving this lady, whoever she is, F9 because they didn't feel she was performing. But you abandoned that.
But she did. But one man, the agreement was.
Hold on.
The agreement was who did something.
You abandoned that Dave Umahi, who's from the southeast, got the highest score possible, even though he's from the southeast. But the person that got a lower score, this is the what's that damn? That's DC girl narrative, isn't it? That Onome something. That one that changed her scores. Is that Joel, man? You let me down.
No. One man. Look, don't let you down. The issue there is this. One man. The issue I keep talking about, and the issue that makes people very uncomfortable, and I must say it out. We start to play out during the election, so I must say that what I'm saying is this: one before I just go. This guy I was talking about was shot, and they refused to treat him, right? Okay. And the guy died. Hold on, let me just finish this one. And the guy died. Right? So we went and we protested in the school. This did happen like, say, 15 years ago. And this particular issue that made this lady to make the minister to go to that hospital to whatever thing she told them or made them understand they were going to face the wrath of the law. That is after 15 years. This thing keeps happening in Nigeria. When somebody is shot or you have an accident, the hospital will say, go and get police reports. Is that not as serious? Is that not one day too many? So that's why I said, when you talk about some people doing stuff, we say who did stuff, at least he's doing something. Give her an E. That is my point. If you don't give her an E, then there's something.
I can see that you might disagree with the score and have an argument, but for you to leap from there to an ethnic space, that's what because as
because one man,
a person of the same ethnic stock got the highest score. So
one man
nullifies your argument. That's why I'm saying there's no coherence to the logic.
I feel where you're coming from there. One man, let me tell you, there are people that speak on this show. I know where they're headed.
So you were listening with prejudice. You were listening with prejudice.
No. I'm not listening with prejudice. One man. Look, let me tell you. It's not that they hide it. They say it. Have you not said enigmatic talk? Unless you refuse to listen. Have you not heard him talk? It's as rude. It's as rude as anyone can be. What is there? I know it. So wherever you're headed, or whatever you're saying, I know. I do not just take it. I just take it lightly, take it with a pinch of salt. But the issue there is that let us not continue with this trajectory where we shall see something that is bad.
You are the one making it tribal now. God, tell me what are you doing?
Just make it that way. That is nonsense. One man continue with the show, please. I'm still in the background. I'm not concentrated here.
They are great. They also listen to what I'm saying. Joel, hold on. This is your friend here. This is BT here.
Who is this?
This is Babati. You know I'm your friend.
Oh, Babati. Go ahead.
You know, jokingly, when I got on this platform a month ago, I said that you clearly suffer from post-election stress disorder. That was jokingly. Now I'm being serious. You are yet to.
Go ahead.
You are yet to recover because I was not here yesterday, but I listened. I listened back. Everybody, once her name came up, everybody on the platform agreed that she was a disappointment. They all agreed on that across board. So they giving her an F had nothing to do with her tribal where she came from, of her being Southeast. And for you to make this issue tribal is disappointing. One man, Jewel has gone to an all-time low today. I am really disappointed.
I'm surprised, that Jewel went that deep. It was a real leap from that low deep to ethnicity. A real leap.
I'm coming from yesterday.
Joel, let him speak now. We listen to you plenty. Let him speak.
Everybody on the show, I was listening. Even before K even finished mentioning that ministry, people say nobody said anything. Everybody said. So how is that tribal is what I don't understand. When David Umahi is from the same area and everybody gave him A++. So you trying to make this thing tribal is what I don't understand. You can say somebody else is tribal on this platform. That is a different argument. But the argument we're making is about the ministerial grades. That is all. Why are you now leaping to tribal argument when it has nothing to do with it?
Babati, see, I did not want to extend this issue, but it's not that serious. But when I come in and say stuff, I just say it the way it is, the way I see it. The issue there is that there was an agreement, right? And if you're talking about policy direction or things that the people that are doing, I think that if you have lived in Nigeria, you must have heard of people that do go to the hospital, get a white shot, and they refuse to treat them, and they die.
No, but the reason why I'm saying that, just say that, okay, they were wrong on the grade they gave her is one thing.
No. I said it yesterday, but nobody listened. I said it.
But
I said it yesterday, but nobody listened. I said it yesterday, nobody listened.
Joel.
Right?
No, but it's the leap to ethnicity that was the leap too far. You left.
Hold on. Okay. One man. This is the thing. Well, this is the thing, right? The keke we are talking about, right? Some people gave hoe, some people gave shovel. We have not condemned them. But if we are going to say we did for those that did something, then let us stand by it. If you do not stand by it, then you have become INEC for me. I will see the same way I see INEC.
Woman, can I say one more?
All right. I have to find out what other space BT, and then we move on.
One more, let me say one more just before, because I wasn't planning to come on the platform and just wanted to listen like I did yesterday. So when K was doing his grade, this is what I noticed about the platform yesterday. And I would slightly agree with Joel, just slightly on this one. Because we all claim that we want Nigeria to be good. And we all do what Joel just did right now. We defend our own criminals. So you remember yesterday when the name Wale Edun came up, what did Babayale people do? Because they're from the same state, he defended him. When he was the justice minister, Ogbeni, our lawyer here, defending his own ministry.
How do you know that I was defending him because you are
Let me finish.
How do you know? How do you know?
Let me finish. Let me finish my point. Let me finish.
Let BT land. I'm BT. Tell your friend to check his email. It might have gone to junk mail, but yeah, carry on.
Let me finish. When K was even grading people, and somebody from Ondo came up, what did he say? He's supposed to get an F, but because he's from my own state, I'm going to give him a D. We all tend to want our own people. From everybody does it, but I'm saying that for that particular point Joel was making, for that particular lady, everybody that had to do with the tribe. But my overall point is that will give me a little glimpse into the way people really reason about their own tribesmen, where we don't want to say the truth, including Joel of Nazio defending an incompetent lady about people giving her help. No.
Hey, Baba, please. I never defended that too. I never.
Yeah, hold on. You know, I have spirit impediment. I don't like. I'm going to start touching. I don't like. Please, just spare me. But what I noticed that everybody try to defend their own people, and we need to get to the point where we need to be critical of your own people, even if they come from you. You know how I feel about my governor. I will always be critical. If it's wrong, I'm going to say it's wrong. We need to get to that point where we can point out that somebody is wrong, even if they're from our own place. And if an Igbo man says the governor of Ogun is wrong, if the governor is wrong, I should be able to say, yes, he is wrong. And not say because the person saying it is from Igbo land, therefore, how dare you say my governor? We should be able to rise above that. So, Joel, to be honest with you, I am really disappointed in your comments tonight. I am really disappointed. Thank you, Omar.
All right, brilliant. Ajale Koko, back to you.
Mama,
I didn't even know where that came from.
Aja, move on.
We were having a mellow session.
So God, Koko, you were being trapped by yesterday. You were being Ribadu of one match of this.
Everybody was
everybody
even one man. No. Even one man was defending his own.
I was listening throughout.
I wasn't the one participating. I was just listening.
One man, are you going to apologize to me now?
For
what? Carry on.
No. Hold on now. Baba, please come on now. We can always have a dialogue. One man, can you apologize to me now?
For
what did I say that was wrong? Yesterday, he gave you an example.
You ethnicized what was a mellow. It was actually an enjoyable space with Kulata yesterday, but now you've ethnicized it.
He took a giant leap.
Is he suffering from that? From the list now? Is he suffering from that?
So if I say my own, how is that bad? That is my point. If he said and I said, okay, you did not give your person any bad score because it's from your state, but this person from another state that even get the Kenapep, you get
they gave the minister for power. I think they gave him an F9. Did they not?
Yes.
And it's from your state.
Just listen to that one. That's my point. But you took it too far.
Move on.
All right.
Exactly.
Let's move on. So Ajanle Koko, anybody above 50 should be beheaded according to Joel. So put your head on the bulletin. Put your head on the bulletin. And wait for the Oh God, oh God, Joel, that special brew that you drank today, Joel, man, maybe maybe for the weekends. It's not for weekdays. Maybe for the weekends.
But one man, I'm very serious about.
Special brew.
Anyway, Aja, come on, let's go.
All right, carry on, Ajale Koko.
Baba T, Baba Lawo, it knows why I was defending.
Ọmọ Ògùn ni ẹ jẹ́wọ́.
Ọmọ wa ni ẹ jẹ́ ó ṣe. Ọmọ wa ni ẹ jẹ́ ó ṣe.
So you want to rate that person that facilitated that inflow of dollar into the economy?
No, I'm saying that.
Hold on. If that guy did not work hard, hold on now. If he didn't work hard to bring in that dollar now has been able, the available dollar that we have now has been able to pay the backlog of what we are owing some of our.
I agree.
Yes, and then it's been able to stabilize.
He has two portfolios. He's also he's supposed to be coordinating everybody else. But
he's coordinating the economy.
He has failed in that department. He's not doing. There's no synergy now.
What do you mean by no synergy?
What do you mean by no anybody else? Let's be objective.
He's coordinating hold on. This guy is coordinating the revenue. By
the economy, everybody else, not just what the economy only is feeling. That
let's leave it. But to say we should not, recognize the effort he has made.
I do, but not an A. It's not
most important.
No, you gave him an A. I think that because it's from Ogun, that's where the bias came from.
Okay, what do you think I should have given him?
C plus or C minus. That's it, not B or A. Come on. Okay. Everybody, one man, that is the problem. Everybody on this show has that bias. Let's be honest. We must start.
Are you including yourself in everybody?
You're not personally, I'm different, but that's
look at that.
I'm kidding. But one man, please, we need to, if you really love the country, let's start being objective and saying the truth. Let's not bring somebody. Kay was saying that,
even Zita came in yesterday to come and faraya.
Exactly.
For that lady.
Everybody was.
He came and faraya for that lady. That this lady from Igbo State. You people are sorry her low. You people don't know what you are doing.
One man.
Zita actually put on boxing gloves yesterday.
She was ready to punch everybody in the face, man.
I don't like all these pancake women in the platform. Even kid that was like, because she's beautiful, I'll give her a B. Beautiful is what. So even the guy that was even telling you the old grade was even biased in his own grading. Somebody is beautiful, somebody is
it was actually just a light-hearted thing,
No, it's not. Let's stop doing that. Let's stop doing that. Somebody from my area is beautiful, wearing pancake. No, let's do
so beauty does not get a special score. You object to beautiful women. What's going on here? Do you object to beautiful women? Look at this guy. So for Pate, go check email. I sent him something. Okay. He may have gone to his junk mail.
Okay. Let's do better, guys. Let's do better.
Look at that. Must do better. How many times have we had that in the school report?
They have adjust your labor union analysis. They want you to fire out this government and the face security. I better go on to your analysis and fire them. I want to hear from you.
All right, back to Ajale Koko.
All right, woman. So I think we were on Ajero.
Yes.
So, I think I'm very proud of them that they are able to shake the country, to send signal to the authority that don't think we cannot bite. We just been reasonable, and they've been reasonable for too long. They been able to, they've been so patient and try to work things out and not to, disrupt the economy or, the system. But look at the politician. I'm surprised. So many people want to support the criminality that these people in power perpetrate. And I just, sometimes I just don't get where some of our people, I don't know why they don't feel the pains of workers in that country. Many of these countries, all of them, governors across the country, including the federal government, they sign an agreement, many agreements with NLC, with workers' union across the country, but they fail to implement what they signed. What kind of criminality can you call that? You put pen on a paper that a government, I will do this for you, I will do this for you. And when it gets to time to do it, you don't want to do it. And if they want to demonstrate or protest, you want to use force, brutality, police to tear gas them, beat them up, sometimes put them in jail. And then you will stand, and some of you will stand and then say, oh, these workers they're asking for too much. These workers don't want to be reasonable. Why are they trying to disrupt? Why are they trying to cause problem? And maybe, like I said earlier, none of you have engaged in workers' union or participated in workers' unionism before. That is why you don't know the way workers feel. That's why you don't know how they feel when they're agitating for better pay. If United States president can go to the rally with the worker to support them in their demand for better pay and better welfare, who else? United States, the greatest president in the world, went to the workers to protest ground, to show support to the workers. But then, anytime they want to do it in Nigeria, workers are talking in Nigeria, they will say, and that is what these people have done, denying workers their right, has contributed to the downfall of the country. Any country that does not recognize the importance of worker, that country will fail. What is due for workers will be given. And this is what Ajero went to do when he was beaten up. And I'm glad that they won. They said they're going to go on strike, and they go on strike, and people felt it around the country. And I'm glad again that they've been very magnanimous and reasonable enough to say, okay, we call it quit. One day is enough. But they've sent signal. And yes, people are angry across that country. Workers are angry. You're going to push them to war. Then they went to they said they are talking about one kind of Jankara injunction that they should not demonstrate. I like the way that TUC president described it. He called it black market injunction. Every time that workers want to demand for their right, they will go to court and use judiciary to suppress workers. Every time, look at it. They turned judiciary to nonsense in Nigeria. What happened to Matawale that we are talking about now? Look at even the people in the state, the governor in the state, or the people in the power now. They said they cannot even do anything because he has got injunction against them that nobody should touch him. EFCC cannot do anything. Nobody can do anything to him. Is that the way we want to continue to run the nation? And this is the way they are running it and destroy it. It's destroying in our present. We are seeing it, but we want to, for one reason or the other, maybe support for our classmen and say, oh, don't do it, it's okay. This is what we did for 8 years for Buhari. A lot of you guys were supporting Buhari back then too. That, oh, Saraki want to destroy, oh, he doesn't want Buhari to build infrastructure. Oh, he's holding him back. He's trying to stop him from doing good things. Yes, you succeeded in removing Saraki now. And what happened? You destroy the financial base of the country. You allow Buhari to destroy the financial base, to destroy the economy of the country. Everything destroyed to the extent that you can use. Where have you had on earth that foreign reserve is used to what am I trying to say? Collateralize for the loan the country borrowed. Where has that been done in the world? The foreign reserve for the country. Until when JBS say, well, you don't have money. What you have is our money. What you are seeing in your account.
Ajale Koko. Can I address you a little bit? Yes, it's I won't say it's a norm, but it's a norm in some sense. When Nigeria borrows money from IMF, World Bank, they have a foreign reserve. So those foreign reserve, in some ways, is a collateral to them. It's more like our credit worthiness. They want to know what you have in the bank account, what you have in your reserve. So that, in a sense, is a way of a collateral that if they default, they can pay they can pay. Like sometimes some of these money that they do, settlement, international settlement payment that they do, is the one Nigeria has abroad that they use in doing those settlements. So in some ways, it's a kind of collateral.
No. What happened?
Sorry, pause for a moment. Did Rational Mind just defend the government? Did I hear that? Did I? Tinubu is the president. Rational Mind.
You had him right.
Did he just defend the government? Rational Mind.
Search his pocket.
No, one
Search his pocket.
One mind. He did not. He did not.
Rational Mind.
He did not.
Rational Mind.
One mind.
It's what?
Rational Mind.
No, carry on, Rational Mind. Land it and then.
The point is, it's a form of collateral because when you are doing international settlement and all of that, it's the money that we have abroad that they will take from to settle those things. So more like when you're even borrowing money from World Bank or IMF, it's the credit worthiness of Nigeria, which usually you look at your foreign reserve. What do you have in foreign reserve? What have you been selling? What have you been making in your foreign reserve? The dollar amount you have. So they might look at it and they're kind of like, okay, let us lend them this amount of money. So, but then I understand the way he went through it. I mean, we don't even have the fact as to how actually he did it. Did he say, okay, we'll hold that money there, give us, because what I heard it did was that they printed money. They kept printing money, which when this was Edo State governor was challenging them back during the pandemic, Emefiele was on camera saying there's something like that. And these idiots were printing money. So for me, I think what they did was that they were printing money and they used that, whatever, that dollar amount, that was what they used in paying all these, what's it called? Dangote, some of those equipment that he brought into Nigeria to build his refinery. That was part of the settlement. And they used in settling those things for him. So for me, I don't know. It's still shrouded in, she's shrouded in some kind of secrecy.
Let me tell you, let me tell you, mind what they did. The using our foreign reserve to collateralize for loan was not declared. That loan was not even declared. That is the problem. So they took a backdoor loan from JP Morgan and it's not declared on our debt portfolio. That is the problem. They didn't know, the assembly does not know about it. Nobody knew nothing about it.
So, sorry, which administration is this? Which administration?
Buhari.
Buhari now.
Buhari. Yeah. So what I'm saying here is that, look, workers have done well. Now in that country, it is time for Nigerian, particularly the workers, to stand up for the people, because nobody can stand up for that country. Politicians will never learn. They will never sacrifice. We have seen the way the supplementary body, the way they allocated money for themselves. They are continuing to loot. They will never stop. They are very shameless people, and they are unpatriotic people. They don't love their country. That's a fact. And they are showing it to us every day. But I'm glad that the workers, it is not a Jero matter. A lot of you saying it's not a Jero. But the beating of the president is the beating of all workers. And the workers said, no, we are not going to accept this. We will protest. And their demand, we will see. If they don't meet the demand, we went back on strike again. They have to do something, because there's no way somebody can be assaulted in such manner that investigation should not be instituted and get to the root of the matter. So it is not a Jero that is running it as a one-man show, but rather the Congress of the NLC. So that's my take, woman.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Thank you, Ajale Koko. So, Ajale Koko, I was going to take you to the matter while they are not there, but because the room has filled up, I want to get to voices, document them, and then loop round again. So, stay steady. Hopefully, we still have Zita with us. She's been very quiet, but quiet no more. The Iyaloja of Norway, Zita. Yes, there it is. Yes.
Hey, woman.
So there you are. I was about to start slagging you off, but I was about to start making references to wine and whiskey, but there you are. So good to have you, Zita. So yes, it was starting off as a mellow session, and then of course, Joel came to sprinkle a sparkle dust of fireworks on it, but I steadied it down again. Good to have you, Zita. So what are you looking at in the news today, or do you want me to talk you through the headlines?
Let me talk about what I'm looking at first. The earthquake, the earth is shifting here in Iceland. So between yesterday and
do you have the culture of that? Do you have a history of that?
Yeah. They have almost 2,000 earthquakes between yesterday and today. I mean, it's really terrible. Then the place where you did, your prime minister, it's like he doesn't know who will do the job for him.
Are you talking about returning David Cameron?
Yeah,
if
we use Bori now. Now Bori, where Sabi do the job? I'm talking about those who said the elections are not being rigged in other nations except in Nigeria. They're about to start the game. Anyway, that's by the way. But Cameron, I don't think Cameron knows how to gamble that thing. Then the next
I was surprised that Cameron came back. It is not tradition under you served as a prime minister. Now you are serving as a secretary of state for something or the other.
I mean, came through the House of the Lords. It's not
yes. He gave him the peerage, didn't he?
The British prime minister is looking for somebody who will help him do the underground work. But it's like he doesn't understand the politics of Britain. The person he picked, he doesn't know it too well. He should have used Boris Johnson.
No,
Anyway,
but Boris still has unfinished. You know, when this guy became prime minister, Boris wanted to come back, but it was too soon. So Boris has still unfinished business by his reckoning. But where this guy is making a mistake is David Cameron. He also still feels he has unfinished business. And I'm not quite sure. We will see how that election plays out, but I'm not quite sure
it's
that
not going anywhere
I'm not
unless you
sure.
get people like Boris.
No, Boris would never subordinate himself to Rishi Sunak.
Okay, then there is going to be a big problem. Anyway, I'm just trying to hammer something. When you listen to what Cameron said, it draws back to what I said, that every nation on earth rig election. And when I say things like that, people throw stones at me. I always stood my ground. Anyway, then the second thing was, there's one thing you guys were discussing yesterday. I wanted to say something about it. But it's like I dozed off, and when I woke up, I got ready to go to work. What Atiku said, he's right and he's wrong. In the sense that as I speak to you now, one man, Nigeria is a one-party system. Tinubu doesn't have opposition. He doesn't. If they want to do something, they should start now. Tinubu does not have opposition. What he has is critics. And those critics are not really criticizing him on the things that needed to be criticized. That just
on policy.
Yeah, that most of them are headless mob running around everywhere talking about frivolous things. So he doesn't have opposition. He has critics. And then secondly, if they are going to do it this way, I can assure them that come 2027, he will stand in a podium again in a town hall and tell them that this is town hall is better than that. They are blah, 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 running around doing 2 million man, 400 million man. He will still win again. It's time for them to start what is called real opposition. But I know that the kind of politicians we have in Nigeria will never start real opposition. Because real opposition pushes the government to do things, to work. And when a government works, you cannot unseat them. So the kind of politicians we have in Nigeria are those that will not oppose the government on its policies so that the government will fail, because they are looking for reasons what they will use to campaign in the next election too bad. Then there is something else that caught my attention. I don't know, maybe we discussed it with Ducey on Sunday. I don't know if you stumble across the professor, I think, is it in Kwara, that the 14-year-old house help with her boyfriend stabbed to death. I don't know whether you people stumble up. I've been following it for almost...
I saw a fleeting passing of it. I didn't pay much attention, though. What happened there?
The woman is ridiculous. He took the girl, like as her own, promised her school to go to school, always pay her school fees and train her. And the girl was busy bringing her boys into the woman's bedroom. And the woman in anger told her, look, I can't take this, you should go. And they came back to kill her. I think the police was interviewing her, is it last month or early this month? I can't remember. 14 years. I would actually like to talk intensively on that, because most people sitting in the comfort of their rooms, wherever they are in the world, most of us have not put our eyes on the ground to find out that most of the things going on in the countries where we are, that we think is the government that is doing it, there's actually some bodies, some NGOs that organize those things for the citizens. But because of the certain antecedents of some people in Nigeria, it's not helping matters. So that's why every day one man will shout, our government should, government, and government.
But the
And we
government
keep
takes the lead on everything, you know, Zita. The government takes the lead and they set the direction of the country as well.
I've said this before, and I will say it again. The policies most times do not drag the demand. It's the demand that drives the policies. But if you people don't believe me, that's fine. Let's continue calling government. And we call government until we die.
No, I think what you should have said is should, not do. The policies do drive the country, but then it's the need of the country that should really drive the policy, and that's where governance is often gotten wrong.
Woman, have you heard a song we used to sing when we were very young? Do you remember? Sanda lili, sanda lili, sanda lili, sanda lili. I think Nigerians need to study that song. But if you say it's the government that will take the lead, and who are the government? But I say it's the citizens that take the lead that will make the government to reverse their policies and put the policies on the area the citizens are going to. But if you say it is not, let Nigerians
I'm not saying it is not, because that's what you are describing is the panacea to good governance. But what actually often happens is the government governs down rather than the people govern up. If you get my meaning. So the people's need often instances do not drive policy positions. It is policy positions that drive the people in a certain direction. And for a country to work, the people's need have to drive how the country positions in terms of but then of course the government looks at a myriad of things outside of the people's needs.
I repeat myself again.
You have to expand on it now. Expand on what you're saying. It's
if you give me time, I will expand on it, but I don't have such time. Maybe some other time you bring it as a topic and I will expand on it. Because there are certain things, as an individual or as a citizen of a country, if it is a no-no for you, there is nothing the government can do about it. Let me repeat myself again. Your standard as a human can cause policies anywhere in the world as a citizen from your government.
You are talking in abstracts, Zita. You are talking in abstracts.
Well, I made a statement before I start saying this thing. I said government. The antecedent, that's the word I use, of certain Nigerians cannot even push any policy, not to talk of taking a lead from the policy. The way most of us as Nigerians behave cannot even push our government, not to talk of our government taking a lead. But if you call it abstract, that's okay. Give me the topic of the day.
Okay. We were looking at in fact, we started with somewhat of a curious one, and I only really started with this, Zita, only because so many people were sending it to me on Instagram. It says a subtle introduction of LGBTQ in Nigeria. Civil society groups protest against the alleged plan by Tinubu to sign a pro-LGBTQ agreement with EU. So on the cusp of signing some sort of obscure agreement. Can people not hear me? Hello?
I can hear you now, but you were breaking. You were.
All right.
So can you repeat it? I didn't get you completely, woman.
All right. Let me just again, it says a subtle introduction of LGBTQ in Nigeria. Civil society groups protest against alleged plans by Tinubu to sign a pro-LGBTQ agreement with EU. I was saying, Zita, that I wasn't even going to lead with this, but so many people were sending it to me on Instagram. I just thought I'd pop it up. So Tinubu on the cusp of signing some obscure agreement with the European Union, and embedded in that agreement is a thing that decriminalizes LGBTQ within the countries that sign it. So they are trying to insert then the LGBTQ narrative surreptitiously through the back door into the Nigerian legislation. People are outraged about this, Zita.
Okay. Woman, I just discussed something with you just some few seconds ago, and you brought this. I go back. Standard of living. Do you really think that if Tinubu signed LGBTQ, decriminalize LGBTQ, that it will survive in Nigeria?
I don't see why not. The culture is already embedding within the country. So the culture is already embedding.
I don't think so.
You don't think so? James Brown, Bobrisky, every other person.
No, those ones are.
Madam Zita, can I say something to you? If you may. On this, can I go ahead?
Go ahead.
Okay, Madam Zita, probably you've not gone to Nigeria in a minute, or probably even if you have gone, you have not paid attention. It is now in our
Zita stays in Victoria Island now. She doesn't hang around with the hoi polloi.
Even in Victoria Island now, Madam Zita, they have bars in Nigeria as we speak. In fact, I don't know if you watched the one they had a party in Delta State, where they caught most of them. They were dressed like women.
They even had it in the north, which you would think is an ultra-conservative space. So the LGBT community, the narrative is embedded in Nigeria, whether they call it.
So it was the law that was making it look like, you don't want to do it. If Tinubu dares do this, Nigeria is finished. One more, because you see, when Kamala Harris went to Ghana, she donated $60 million to them. One of the things these people are using is funds. They starve you of funds, make you do their bidding, then they will not give you funds. In a place like Nigeria, where people are hungry, it means that we have lost it. That's what I want to tell you, Madam Zita.
No wahala. I repeat myself again. Standard of living.
Yes, Prince. Good to see you, Prince. We've not seen you for a couple of days.
Thank you. The person that spoke was Joel, right?
Yeah, Joel of Nashville, one and only.
Thank you for your intervention, but I still stand my ground. Standard of living. In Africa, most times, our standard of living is embedded in our culture and our tradition. Tinubu can sign whatever he wants to sign. But I want to see where in my village, my cousin will bring his fellow man for traditional wedding. I end it there. Next topic, woman.
All right, Bilal. Did you want to come into that space?
Can I interject real quickly?
Yeah, before I move. Yeah, good to see you, Prince. Yeah.
Yeah, you too. I don't know if you can hear me clearly. I'm at the air.
Yeah, we can carry on. We can carry on.
Okay, yeah. That's the angle, but I think a more overarching view is that look.
No, we can't hear you anymore. Actually,
can you hear me now?
No. Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay, let me try again. I said a more overarching view of this situation has nothing to do with culture. It has to do with that layer. Are they going to take the money? Okay.
No, you're breaking. You're breaking heavily, Prince.
Let me see. One man, please. One man. Google's
pretty bad. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can now.
Okay, I was saying that the issue has not to do with culture.
No, it's gone.
One man,
Man, take me
do
to
I
the
get
next
time to
topic,
speak
please. Let me put
tonight
my
or
turn so
No,
that
no
other
time?
people can
you
come
will
in.
get time to speak. Let me push it on now. Zita, speak to us about the Saudi situation. Why we deported Nigeria? So the Saudi Arabians they've come out now to say it's essentially about our visa situation. So have you been monitoring that, and what are your thoughts?
Yes, I've been monitoring that. But one man, what were you actually expecting them to write? That Obi slapped Ada, and Ada was a Kelek, and Ada was carrying a bug in his ear, and then the Obi is that what you're expecting them to write? You see, it is not only Saudi. Anywhere in the world. I have my cousin that got almost turned back in Atlanta. What was the reason? In her visa, okay, she applied for a visa. And in her application, there they asked her, who are you going to see? She says she's married, that she's going to see her husband, and where her husband was. She didn't know that the interview signal was sent to the Homeland Security at the point of entry. When she got to Atlanta, they asked her, why you are in Atlanta? She said she wants to see her sister. Who are you coming here to see? She said she went to see her sister, but in the visa, what is written there is that she's going to see her husband. It was a tough one. If not for one phone call or the other, they would have bundled her back, put her in the plane. So there are so many reasons why people can be turned back from a country.
But a plane load of people.
Sure, why not? Obama did it. Is he not still your superhero? So why not?
When the president was there, when their president was there, you don't think it was a political move?
Political what? And if your president is there, because your president is there, you are doing something that is against our law. I put you in because your president. How does that work, sir? What has the president being in their country got to do with their constitution and their regulations and their institutions and how they run it? I mean, I don't get this. You see, this is why I said that Tinubu does not have opposition. He has critics. So we are talking about Tinubu now being in Saudi, and Nigerians wants to come into Saudi and they are turned back. Then it's a slight on, oh shit. It's a slight on Tinubu, it's a slap on his face. So because he's there, their laws will change because of his presence. Is that what you're telling me? We are not ready to criticize our government. When we are ready, we talk about it.
Do you think it was an attack on airpeace then? It's certainly an attack. It's nothing to do with visa, by the way. I don't think it is an attack by the Arabs.
As I said, there are a lot of reasons why that plane was turned back. Maybe a piece, it might be only a piece. It might be just a piece. Maybe probably they don't have enough treaty for them to fly direct into Saudi Arabia. Maybe the time has not reached. Nobody knows the agreement they have. And when things like this happen, the country wouldn't want you to say much. If you say much, you make the case dire.
But they allow some people go in. That's the point. They allow some people go in after the whole thing. Send back the rest. That's the thing.
That is the thing. They have their reasons why they allow some people go in and told the others to go in. But one thing is sure. I am very sure that those people did not land at the airport. Immediately the plane land, they wave their hand and say, you go in, you go back. I'm sure that never happened. All of them passed through the process of confirmation on why they entered the country. And that's why some went in and some went back.
Zita, can I interject, please?
Go ahead. I know you people will interject me anyway. Even if I didn't say go ahead, when I leave the platform, I used to hear my
This is Maurice Zita.
Go ahead.
So, I think you are wrong on that one. I think you didn't do a deep research. You need to do a deep research. Then you find out. I found out what happened there. What happened there is that there are 3 airlines that go to that Jeddah. Now, Air Peace, Ethiopian Airlines, and Saudi Airlines. Now, Saudi Airlines is very, very expensive. And then Saudi Airlines is, if you take Saudi Airlines, it's like about 400,000 more expensive. Now, if you fly Air Peace, it's 400,000 cheaper. Ethiopia is 150,000 more expensive. Now, this is not the first time they are going there. Saudi was the only airline that was flying there. But Ethiopia was good because it's only 3 hours and then 3 hours to that place. But then you have to do a layover. And then doing that layover will cause you a lot of stress because in Ethiopia, they don't have, I've used that airline before. They let you stay at the airport. Even if you arrive, your flight is the next day, you arrive at afternoon. You have to go and book hotel yourself. It's not like Egypt Air that will put you in a hotel. Now, what happened is that the flight was full of 440 something, I guess. They had visa, everything, they were cleared and the information were forwarded. It has nothing to do with this, whether their visa is this or they gave wrong information. No, it was simply a business decision. The Saudis, the Arabs were very, very angry because when they fly empty, almost empty. And the APs, APs is always flying full. So they had to stop it. They didn't want them to come in because APC took a lot of passengers away from there. That's what happened, not what you're saying. That is what I wanted to correct you, Zita.
Mr. Morris.
Thank you.
Let me tell you this, Mr. Morris.
Morris is right, by the way, but carry on.
Was it not a maiden flight?
Let me say this.
It wasn't a maiden flight. So I think they were already 3-4
It was not a maiden flight.
Yeah.
I didn't say it was a maiden flight. You people should not quote me. I never said it was a maiden flight. I said nobody knew the business they had with APs.
You said it maybe has to do with their visa or something. That is wrong. That's what I'm trying to correct you, Zita.
There are so many reasons why people are being turned back. And I gave those reasons. And again, I said, it might be their business. It might only be their business with APs. I said that. And by the way, saying that you are right, man, that reminds me of something. Saudi angry that people are not paying millions to fly their plane. Really? Okay. That reminds me of something that I'm supposed to say yesterday. But let me say it now. Now you are saying that Saudi need people to fly their planes for them to generate money.
It's not that they are wealthy.
That's not what I said.
What did you say now?
Hold on.
What you're saying now is in total contradiction with what I said. I said Saudi ticket is 400,000 more expensive.
No, that's not. Hold on, Zita. That's not where Zita was going, Maurice. What Zita was actually hinting at is that Saudi is so wealthy, they don't need the money from the whatever it is.
That argument doesn't make any sense because this has nothing to do with being rich or poor. This is business.
It is business, yes. That's exactly it.
Excuse me.
So that particular argument you're trying to bring in now doesn't make any sense.
You made the point. Let her carry on so that we can get around quickly. Yeah.
Hold on. Let me say this. You mean no problem, nothing. The reason was that they boarded the ship flight instead of boarding their own. Is that what you're saying? That's why they were turned back.
Yes, the competition is taking a lot of money and business from them.
Really? A plane is scheduled to come into your country. The plane doesn't have problem with your country. The visas are okay. Your problem is that a lot of people boarded that plane instead of yours.
That is not the point. You still don't get it. Just carry on, Zita.
That's what you said now.
No,
but you don't get the message. You don't get the message. It's like I'm carrying close to Newcastle here. So just carry on. You're not getting the message.
I can't get such message anyway. The kind of woman I am, I can't get such.
It's sharp business practice on the part of the Saudis.
That's what I am saying.
Yeah.
From all I know about Saudi Arabia, and I know how planes fly, and the treaties and agreement and business agreements, I can never understand this. Sorry.
All right. If you don't understand it, then that's fair enough.
That's okay. I will not buy it.
All right, carry on.
There are so many reasons why planes are being turned back and people are rejected entry. But saying it's because they flew a cheap plane, I'm not gonna buy that. Sorry.
No. Hold on, Zita. Hold on, Zita. It's not really a matter of not buying it.
One man. What you're trying to do is you're only trying to carry coast to Newcastle. It's a waste of time. Just carry on with another thing. She will not understand it.
One man. You see why I don't like interjection. When people interject me and we come here to discuss, and I don't agree with what they said, I stick to my own plan. It comes to calling names. But
I didn't call you name now.
Hold on. The phrase you use is detrimental, and I don't like it.
I said it's to carry coast to Newcastle. It's a waste of time because you would not agree.
Did not agree with you. You shouldn't use such phrase on that person. It's a submission.
All right.
I am not supposed to accept whatever you said, even if it's right.
All right, apologies, Zita. Just because a lot of people are waiting, so let's get to the conversation so that we can get to other people as well.
Actually, this thing he said now moved me to what I wanted to say. There's one slogan that used to go on in Nigeria. They say, "Let Nigeria make Nigeria happen to you," something like that. If I have more time, because I really want Nigeria to happen to me. That you are living in Nigeria doesn't mean Nigeria has happened to you. For those who use it as a curse on Nigerians, they say,
it is quite stupid. Nigeria has one of the largest gold deposits in the world. It has one of the largest.
I pray that it happens to me.
One man. Going too far.
Who doesn't want Nigeria to happen to them?
It's almost $500 billion. Almost.
One man.
$500 billion in my
sorry, Ajale Koko, we want to moderate the interjection just because so many people are waiting. But say what you want to say, and then I'll have to push data a bit. Ajale Koko, yeah.
Look, when people say let Nigeria happen to you, it's the negative side of it that they are referring to.
Because no, they don't define it to Aja.
No, it's negative because everything that is coming, most of what you get from Nigeria are always negative against humanity. And that is why they make such statement, oh, may Nigeria happen to you. Because Nigerians never represent the interest of the people well.
I want Nigeria to happen to me because there is nothing negative about Nigeria.
Okay, those of you.
There is nothing, absolutely nothing.
Go and tell that man on the street. Go and tell that woman on the street.
I want it to happen to me.
Those of you that are privileged.
I know Nigerians happen to. That you are
Madam Zita, go back to Nigeria now. Why are you in Norway?
That is it now. They will stay abroad.
Why are you in Norway?
And they will be championing
Nigeria now. Make you know what they happen.
They don't live in Nigeria, but they will be abroad. They will say, "Oh,
go to Nigeria," and you're sitting in Norway saying that. I beg.
Nigeria has not happened to me. I want Nigeria to happen to me because I know Nigerians that Nigerians happen.
Then it is when you live in Nigeria that
Nigeria go back to Nigeria.
I know
when you live in Nigeria that Nigeria can
what's
happen
his
to
name?
you.
Dengote. I know Bill. I know what's his name again? What's the
you know that you're staying in Norway.
I know
you know that you're staying in Norway.
I know a lot of them that Nigeria has happened to. That you are living in Nigeria doesn't mean Nigeria has happened to you. The day Nigeria happens to you, your story will change. That's the truth. Living in Nigeria doesn't mean Nigeria has happened to you. So people living in Nigeria and Nigeria happening to somebody, there are two different things.
So 133 million Nigerians that are pushed into extreme poverty or
Nigeria
multidimensional
has not happened to
poverty.
them.
That
The
one
day
is good,
Nigeria
right?
happened to them, they will be out of poverty. One man,
Or
take me
when
to
will
the next
Nigeria
topic,
happen to
please.
them?
All right, let's move on. Zita, round up that space, and then I want to get to a Kenne because we're now.
If that is the last topic,
one man. What about me?
Baba,
I was in fourth in line.
Okay, you can go next.
One man, if you're not gonna give me time to speak tonight, let me know.
I'm going to let you go, Maurice, because you're starting to get on my nerves. Baba, you go next. Yeah. Baba, you're up next.
Madam Zita, you finish? Hello, Zita. Okay.
One man said that's the last topic.
No, he said you can round it up.
Yeah. Yes.
I told him to give me the next topic now.
But one man, you said everybody's just having one topic to article. Then you come back to
let's move on now.
Right.
Let's move on.
That's fine.
All right, let's go to Baba, then Ekene, and then we'll flow it. But we moderate the interjections because that's what expands it. Baba, you're up next.
Yes, woman. Thanks for the opportunity. I salute you all panelists. A very fine evening to all of you. And I will not forget my people at the comment section. I can see a lot of them absent today, but those that are present, Wale, Suraj, Mide Prince, Momoni, Aiko Gieme, the Prince, Chioma, the darling of the space, and Monimo, Mungo Park, AB Okata, Samado, Adiola, and Ufoma, Osi, and all the rest, AB. I salute you all, both temperate and interpret commenters. Keep on shooting. And I forget the ace of the space, Alexander Gomez, Ola, Oga, and Ayo. I love your banters, particularly those written in vernacular. And those that are doing some quiet listening like Fatai Dupsi and Princess and all the rest, I salute you.
Your time is going, Your time is going,
It doesn't matter.
Okay, no, just letting you know. Your time is going.
It doesn't matter, Joel. Don't worry. I will take 2 minutes of your own time. And viewers, to you all, please like, share, and subscribe to this channel. You found it interesting. That's why you are viewing. You can't do without it every day. It's like a dose. Debate or discourse always robust, and the bass boost too. You enjoy it at times. I have a feeling you pray for it because it's a marketplace of ideas. But right now, as we speak, I think we're about 50 likes and or so, or 60, and about 150 viewers. Please, let's cross over 100 again today. You do it, and we can come here tomorrow and continue. Yes, one man, I have only one topic for myself. I came here and everybody missed it. I don't know. I think I just stumbled on it while waiting to join this evening because I've not been here for about 4 or 5 days, but I've been doing listening in the background. It's from your friend's station, Njenje or Njenje. I don't know how to
Media, yes.
yes. Yes, but before I come into that, I think Ola is not around yesterday. He took me on a subject and which a speaker spoke on. I think it was, is it disinformation or not? It's misinformation. Rather, it's not disinformation, because maybe they just say it without knowing the proper thing, or they are not informed about it. It's about the money, the airline, I think Emirates Airline, that's in the CBN, the funds. And the speaker used the word, if I can quote him correctly, if my memory serves me right, they also looted UAE dollars in CBN. And that is incorrect. That is very, very incorrect. I think on the comment section, I was on there yesterday, and I discussed it with Ola, but I'm not very good in typing. I don't have the temperament. So I just abandoned it, knowing full well that I'll be here today. No, there are two things. What UAE has with central bank are all naira from the sales of their tickets, not dollars. And when the period they converted it was about $800 million. FGN doesn't have the money, did not have or does not have the money up till today. That $800 million is still there. And when they send it, maybe they will start coming back again to Nigeria. UAE did not put dollars in central bank. It is their naira they put. From their FCA account or their Forex account in whatever banks they have their money, they can always do their remittance from there directly, just with the approval of central bank. But it's the bank that remits the money to their home bases. Now, the topic for today, I stumbled on Ginger TV this evening, a couple of hours back, and behold, it was my supra obedient that was being interviewed, Professor Nwokobia. And I think we are all wrong. We didn't get our analysis right. Obedience are taking over LP. They are going to take over LP and they are going to run it themselves. Why did I say so? I listened to him and he said Aburi should go. They are going to boot Aburi out. One of his grouse, he said they put Aburi there June last year to promote Obi. And one of the tasks apart from that was Aburi has to conduct a national working committee election so that he can work with a committee that up till today, as we speak, he has not done that. Two, that Obi actually foisted the Labour Party candidate on them, the one in Imo, that is Ethan. He foisted it on them that they did not, that was not the candidate they actually wanted. That is two. Then three, they don't want to lose Edo election. First, I mean, he talked about Bielsa. I think Turner was their candidate there, that they gave Turner 100 million naira, and Turner was forced to send to the national. That's how he puts it. I'm sure it is the national office. Half of that money, 50 million, that money has not seen the light of the day. They don't like that. They don't want that man to carry them to the next election. And coming to Edo election, he said they don't want to lose the election, that Edo is their base, that they have more obedience in Edo than anywhere else in Nigeria. So they don't want to lose it. So before Edo election, they want Abure out immediately, and they will take over themselves and run things. So obedience have their plan. So we all miss the boat. They are going to take over LP, and they are here to stay.
You mean they are going to attempt to? Because if Abure goes, you still have Lamidi Papa and Arabambi who still have something to say about that.
Well, as far as they are concerned, those are inconsequential. He didn't even make a mention. Yes, sir. He even brandished it. He brandished his Labour Party card. He brandished it.
Yeah, I think you're very right, because I've had him on one interview saying that. So the issue is that the reason why that Apapa issue is still ringing, and most people in the obedient are still keeping quiet, is because of that national thing. We are waiting for it. We are waiting for it. It's when that national conference will happen. That is when you know the stand of
he called for national conference.
So,
they are going
very soon, everybody will see it. So when that happens, and that time Abule will give space.
Yeah,
then.
That's why they want to keep him.
And now we're just looking for a very perfect chairman for that party that will ride at least before the next election.
That will emerge from the convention. They are trying to
that will
call.
emerge from the convention. So everyone should bear that in mind. It will come very soon. So obedient idea, nothing is happening.
So he said that Atiku should go and sit down with his merger. They are not ready to merge yet. That
no,
maybe
they are not ready. We're nothing like merger. If anybody wants to merge, even in Atiku, the position is that
he said even if they have to talk about it, it will be 2026, the third year of Tinubu's presidency.
So technically, they are agreeing with Apapa that fighting against this guy for being a very, very corrupt person. They are not saying it because their reason, according to what Baba just said now, that he couldn't constitute what do you call their executive committee or what?
The National Working Committee.
National Working Committee. So, so that is a corrupt way of running a party.
No, you know, Baba, Ajari Koko, you know, Obedient is not the owner of Labour Party. Those Abure was chairman of the Labour Party. Even when, like that Chris Nwokobia is not a member of Labour Party. Even towards the election, they were all this.
No, they just armed themselves right now. They registered.
Yes, the movement, his own movement is country first, something like that. Even Patriotomy, they have their own movement. So, but now they are now ready to be a member. So we are taking a position. All those support group that you see around want to have a one party, and that party, everybody has decided it will be Labour Party. And you know, Obedient are more in number than even Labour Party themselves. So Obedient are now coming in to take the party. So there is nothing like Apapa. Apapa is not near to any discussion.
It's not in their reckoning. They're taking over totally. They have their plans.
Both Aisha Yusuf is not a member of Labour Party. All those supporters and all those, all of them.
They want to win a do. That is their aim.
Yeah.
So,
Baba, let me say something. Can I do something real quick, Baba?
Yeah, go ahead.
You see,
please.
This guy you're talking about, Nwokobia, the guy is just a new member of Labour Party.
No. Okay, new member of Labour Party is supra obedient.
Yeah. Hold on. So, how many of his obedience are in that party? Are in Labour Party? That's the question. That is going to supplant. Is going to like uproot. What's his name? This guy, that the current chairman. And then the Lamidi Apapa issue is still there in court. I think they said the Supreme Court is yet to pronounce the judgment on that. So if the Supreme Court, if it sways in favor of either of them, let's say, for example, it sways in favor of what's it called? This man from
Lamidi Apapa.
No. The current chairman.
Abure.
How is it possible? Abure. So how is it going to be possible for them to remove it? It's going to be.
This is his plan, according to him.
They are having their national convention, and then they'll just vote him out.
Okay,
exactly.
Right. Okay, they will have national convention. So if he decides to want to contest, are you going to remove him? How many of the obedient are in?
No.
They have the numbers. The obedient have they're voting their own chairman.
And rational mind, let me tell you this, rational mind. In that space of Chris Nwokobia, that is where you have all these northern youth. If you know this, there is one guy they call.
But how many of them are in the party now? That's the question. How many of them are in the party?
One is contesting under Labour Party now, in the House of Rep. One is contesting under Labour Party now. Is it in Jigawa State also under House of Rep with Labour Party? One of those Chris Nwokobia group. He's contesting an election now. He's doing his campaign. Then
he's one of the head of the intellectual wing of Obedience.
Yes, so Chris Nwokobia is one of the biggest, biggest supporter, and he has a lot of followers. Even in Abuja,
home and
abroad. He's a very strong guy, and the Labour Party will not even want to lose him for anything. So. The guy get him out for Labour Party. Forget that one. And he has the back of all these northern youths. He's the one that brought them into Labour Party. I'm trying to remember one guy name. very intelligent
Now,
in the north. That is also support of that.
Hold on. Say middle Beltans. You can't say northern youth. Say the middle.
No, these are corner. That guy is from Sokoto State. These are corner.
You cannot say that. It does not have the. It does not have the support of the total people from the corner. So if you talk about middle belt, say like Taraba, Jigawa, Taraba, Adamawa State.
You know, middle belt. Rational man, when you come to middle belt support is just a national support. I'm talking about the main northern support.
It does not have the support of the northerners. That's the question. Let's not gloss over that.
No, rational mind. You are missing the point. When we talk about obedience, we are mostly as it stands today, or the first people that showed their hands, whom we know are the intellectual wing, the Playtown and all the rest in Lagos space, abroad, Professor Otomi and all the rest, this HB Bankman. I've forgotten his name.
This Peter
what? Peter Side.
Yes.
Peter Side. Those are the real obedience. Those are the people taking over. When they said the way he said it,
the man is from SDP. The man is from SDP. You know, they never had the opportunity to.
Even to finish now, let one person talk. More they hear.
Okay.
He brandishes Labour Party card. So their plan now is to call for national convention. So they have to have a national working committee and put officers in place. With obedience in their numbers, they will vote out Abure. Abure is toast, as far as I'm concerned, by what he said emphatically today.
But Baba, if the Supreme Court pronounces this man, Apapa, if they pronounce him as the chairman, that is the right chairman, so who's going to force him to convene for?
That is why they want to rush into convention before that judgment will come in, because he said they want to finish everything before Edo election. I don't know when Edo election is.
Hold on, Apapa, there's still litigation. They need to wait for that litigation to go through. Maybe if this guy, if it goes in favor of the Edo guy, this guy from the current chairman, that is parading himself as a chairman, if it goes in favor of him, maybe that one is more reasonable. But Apapa, that is an arm of APC in Labour.
If World Peace is here, let him tell us when Edo, because Edo election is a timeline.
Next year ending.
He would never allow
what time?
Next year ending.
All right. Let
one man
continue.
Can I say this? One man, please. I think what I can take us from what Ngenje said, according to Baba, is that the loss.
No, it's an interview. It was there, but it's long, so I would not encourage woman to play it.
All right.
So what I can take out is that they lost confidence in this thing. Abure, or what is his name? They lost confidence in him because they got all the fact that he's corrupt. The case they are pursuing in Supreme Court is look like it might not go their way because all the evidences are so clear against him, and that will be disgrace to all of them together, including Obi, if they should support him, stay with him, and the Supreme Court now rule against him. If they should rule against him, it's going to be another ruling against Obi and those of his camp. So in order to minimize that disgrace that is coming their way, let them leave this guy alone by himself so that they can save their own Obi and his team in Genje can save their political credibility. I think that is what they are trying to do. So that's the way I see it.
All right, back to you, Baba.
Yeah. So I think they have a plan. We've always talked about them not having a plan and things like that. So let's change our analysis if we have to educate ourselves more. So what's the next topic, woman? Not the Saudi Arabia thing. It's overflogged.
Yeah, Baba, I want to move the topics around quickly. So I want to touch everybody.
I will drop gracefully. No problem.
Don't drop, but I'll loop round to you because people have now been saying they've been waiting for too long.
Okay, fair enough. I yield.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, one man. Thank you, everyone. I just want to start from where Baba stopped, then I come to what I wanted to say. What Baba is saying, we have, even in this our area, we are rescheduling. We know a lot of talking, a lot of things. We are hoping for that convention. Everybody is hoping for it, and very soon it will happen. Once that convention happens, everybody will know the position of Labour Party. So, and it's for the young guys, the young people that really want to join politics, especially the people like of Chris Nwokobia, Professor Pat Otomi, who want to change the narrative, everything. Even Akin Shotun talked about it a few days ago. So there are some hints he made. So we are just trying to reshuffle. There are some PDP young guys, PDP youth, young guys that supported Obi in the last election. So they also want to be the wing to make sure that the Labour Party move forward. So we are hoping on that. One man, what I wanted to say is there was a topic you brought up about GROV criticizing Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I think that was what is trending in Nigeria today.
Yes, I saw it and then I dropped it. Do you think I should have brought it?
That is the reason why I came. I wanted to join today. So the guy was bringing a lot of things are happening in Nigeria. Those a lot of things are happening. This is a guy that campaigned for APC very strongly. Very strongly. The guy is asthmatic, and I think is it yesterday he went to buy this drug that asthmatic people are using. Is it inhaler or waiting that they are using? So the thing became too expensive, above his reach. Then he started to complain on the internet. One of the leading companies that was producing that thing in Nigeria just left, and many people took it not serious. That they couldn't fight. I saw some APC tweet that said they couldn't manage the competition. I don't know how they put it. But you see, when this inflation is happening, a lot of companies leaving. That company has been in Nigeria for the past 53 years. They just left when immediately Tinubu won that election. Is it a JSK or something? Anybody can remember the full name of that company that was producing that inhaler?
It's Glasgow.
Glasgow Smithkline.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So one of the reasons why is that product is very cheap in the market in Nigeria, and it's very cheap for those people suffering for that asthmatic. So, but immediately they left, the thing became very expensive. So when the guy went to buy it, he said his salary is 45,000 naira. The thing is about 53,000 naira. How is he going to be affording this thing now? He was complaining. So it was GROV that brought up the video and posted it on the Twitter space, and everybody was commenting, was telling the guy he caused it, so he should bear it. At least that's the consequences of him supporting APC. So I think that was what you brought up, and you put the thing down again. So that was why I came. You see, when we are talking about the institution, it's not about, nobody is fighting for his own personal gain. We are fighting for everybody in this country. That company leaving Nigeria because of APC administration, probably because of Buhari administration, it's not a good sign. It's not the only medicine they're producing. They're producing a lot of things. And in Nigeria today, it's not everybody can afford medication the way they used to do it before. Paracetamol is almost 200. It's 200 naira. Which happens to be the cheapest, one of the cheapest drugs in the market. most of the malaria medicine you have today, most of them are almost 1,215. So most of the poor families cannot even afford it. I saw a woman the other day, the child is sick. Just come on to buy medication. I said that she didn't have money, that God will heal the child. She's praying that God. But I know, take this guy to the, I have to come up. Take this guy to the, at least get him medication first. And it's true, the woman don't have any money. He's only hoping that God will just pouring the child water. Just using cold water to calm the temperature. Something he would have just enter inside the pharmacy, just get some drug and quench that situation for that moment. So I just have to come in.
Why we should, why are you encouraging such a malpractice? Why should we go to pharmacy? Is pharmacy a hospital?
That is what you have in Nigeria. That is what you have in Nigeria.
It's not what, even when it's a bad habit, and those are
whether it's a bad habit or what, that is the only thing that is the situation you have in Nigeria. And you have to manage it like that.
The GSK that you are talking about is a sweet company. You understand? They don't produce medication in Nigeria. They are just marketing the medications that they sell. They don't produce any of their medication in Nigeria. The problem that they are having is not because they live because of APC. Don't politicize problems that the Nigerians have. Do you understand? You are saying just because you said they left because of APC. How can you be saying this kind of thing? The problem that they are having is about forex. You understand? And what they are saying is that it has become too expensive for them to actually maintain their retail outlets in Nigeria. That they are going to contract it with third party.
Is that not of the back of Tinubu's
policy? The government? That's what I wanted to ask him.
Just listen to me, one man. So they contracted it to a third party. And it's not only in Nigeria that they have done that. They have done that on some other third world country. What they are trying to do is to shed their cost of running cost. That's what they are trying to do all over the world. The one that Ekene is saying that they are selling inhaler for 53,000. 53,000 inhaler. No, when we are saying
that one is a medication that he brought up. And the guy just watched the video. The guy met on the Friday.
Send me the clip. Because I've lost it in that.
Let me tell you. If somebody has an asthma, one of the problems that we have. Let me talk. Hello.
They are both inhalers.
Hello, you. I'm talking.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Land Simba, and then we get back to Ekene.
The guy that you are talking about, he might be complaining that he doesn't have the right and the money to buy medication. And that was why I started when you say that somebody should just go to a pharmacy and get drugs. It's not about what is obtainable in Nigeria, it's about bad practice, our orientation. If you have asthma, it's not only when you have attack that you're supposed to take medications. There are some cheaper medications that you can take that they will call them preventers. If it's properly being managed, if he goes to the hospital, I'm very sure that this guy doesn't go to hospitals. He doesn't have a doctor that is managing him. What we do, most of our asthmatic does is that only when they have an attack, that's when they take inhaler to relieve them. An inhaler is not, it cannot actually prevent you from having an attack. It's a reliever, we call it a reliever. It can only relieve you temporarily. And if you don't know what to avoid and what to do and not to do, those are the issues. So if you are saying, that's why I started by saying that going to pharmacy, a pharmacist is not a doctor. He doesn't know how to cure you. He only knows about drugs. And he doesn't even know the side effect of most of the drugs that they are peddling. So if you are talking, let us talk and talk. But this one that you now said inhaler is 53,000. No. It's out of it. Actually, the cost of drugs has increased, but not 53,000 for an inhaler.
Okay, I saw the video.
It's an inhaler.
I saw it. It's an inhaler.
All right, all right. Somebody just
Well,
send in the clip and then we'll see it. Ekene, back to you so we can move on. Ekene, back to you.
Okay, so maybe you watch the video and see how the guy explained those medicine that he's using. That the thing is very costly now. That his salary cannot afford it again. So, and the issue of medication and the people going to pharmacy in Nigeria. How many healthcare do you have in Nigeria? How many healthcare, even in your local government? Those things are, at least, if you have those healthcares in your country, at least you can easily take your child to any healthcare for checkup and all that. When you don't have that healthcare in Nigeria, what are you telling me?
So you are telling me that we don't. You are telling me that we.
Let him. Sorry, Simba. People have been waiting for too long. Let him
Those
land.
pharmacists are exploring Nigeria. Those nurses and doctors that are exploring Nigeria because of those private pharmacies. Because of the policy of the government. If government doesn't want them to function, what they need to do is to provide enough health cares where you can take your child. Well, how many healthcare have you seen in Nigeria functioning that you take your child at least for a checkup or all that? It's not anywhere. The ones you see, you cannot even imagine going there for any medical checkup. It's only the rich. You only use, if you have money, you use private hospitals. How many people, all those women you see, how many of them can afford private hospitals?
But Lagos State have a lot of healthcare and healthcare now.
Where?
Eh?
Where? Mention them now.
You can't say that they don't have healthcare center in your local.
At least I live around this place now. I live around now. What we use here is I use private hospital.
Is private hospital not a healthcare? You know, we know that we have problems.
The issue is that the private hospital are costly. The issue is that they cannot afford it. A lot of them cannot afford it. That's the point.
All right. All right. So sorry. Let him just speak. I must insist now. Yeah. Carry on, Ekene.
So the point is that few people that can afford that private hospital. Not everybody. If the government really want to help, it's just to equip the healthcare system and make it work. Then that is when you begin to say that people don't want to do the right thing. So I don't think I have one man. Let me leave it there. You can argue another thing. For me, that's my take. So if the government really want to help, they should equip those health cares and make them to be functional. I watched the video, and that I thought that was what you wanted to brought up, but I wanted to say something. That's what I wanted to say about the cost of drugs in Nigeria now. It's getting very, very high.
All right. Can I send me that video on WhatsApp, or if you have it to hand, send it to me so that I can play it so that people actually have the backdrop of what we're talking about. So thank you. Let's go on to Joel of Nashville, who has the floor now. Joel, you're up next.
Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're listening from. Joel of Nashville.
Do you want to apologize to Kulata first? He's there now. He's crying in his conflicts now. You made a grown man cry. What's going on now?
Kula, one man. One thing you cannot accuse me of is being a tribalist. And I say that, and that's why I'm putting my face to it. The issue is that those things that we refuse to talk about are those things, those difficult subjects are the things I bring out to the public. You see, when Babati came in, he blamed me and said, why did I go ethnic? But he still came out and made some assertion. And that was the point I was coming from. If you did not give somebody a score because he's from Ondo State, you increase the person's score. Why did you do it for the other person? One man, if we have to build Nigeria, bad will be bad, good will be good. We have to start saying, if something happens to anybody, regardless of where that person comes from, remember prior to the election, I told you that I wish Obi would go to Kano and put up a t-shirt and say, I am an Amajiri. Why do I say so? Because you see, you might say, oh, it is the North. But the effect of what is going on, if you look at the budget that we have spent in the North as a result of insecurity, then you will now see that somehow it affects you in a heavy way. Before now, one man, we have used tribe. It did not work. We used religion. It did not work. And it's still not working with our Muslim ticket. It's about time we look at the issues and address it the way it is. When we call a spade in Nigeria, regardless of who is affected, who is God, then we can fix Nigeria. What Ekene is talking about, I watched that video, one man. As I was watching that video, I was opening a card. If you work in the healthcare, you understand what I mean by a card, where you put the medication. I opened up a card. I saw 12 of them because it was a long-term care. 12 of them. I could easily just even take one and put it in my pocket. It is not mine. I mean, but even if I did, it is not going to cause so much havoc. The company will be like, oh, they're going to investigate and all that. I'm not a thief. I will not do that. But I'm just telling you that it is not that important. Nigerians are suffering. When we saw what Ekene was talking about, what that guy showed there was, I think it was a river or something. It's an inhaler. It's an inhaler. The two of them were inhalers. Ventolin and the other one. 8,500.
Seritide. Is it Seritide?
You say?
Seritide.
I don't know, but I saw it was a big box. So you know with all those inhalers, they come in boxes,
puff,
right?
if it is a puff, that will be Seritide. That one is very expensive.
And what I'm saying, see, they have different ones. Like they have like Spiriva and all that. What I'm just saying is
that's
I don't
what I'm
really know the
telling
price.
you. Just hold on.
Okay, make that point, but I don't want us to.
So I just wanted to brush through it, right? So what I'm saying, one man, is that the cry of that young man, regardless of what his political affiliation is, should be of concern to every one of us. One man, my biggest fear is when I go to Nigeria, I do not get sick. Because sometimes we think that we are above it. What killed Oliver the Coco? Oliver the Coco was lack of oxygen in Gogolada Hospital. Oxygen. So if we are talking about Nigeria, we must fix Nigeria. It is no more a choice. It is a must.
So Nigeria.
So I am not tribal in any way. You say?
I said Nigeria happened to Oliver the Cock.
It happened to him in a bad way. A big man like that. Oxygen.
Hello. Oliver the Cock, it was not oxygen that killed him. Stop
my
this
brother.
thing. He died because of whether they call it congestive heart failure or whatever. You just
when
come
they
here
took
and
him to the
spew.
hospital, they had no oxygen.
Come on, stop. Look, it's okay to hate the country, but stop spewing lies. I know somebody that worked in that hospital when Oliver the Cook died. Oliver Cook died of congestive or whether congenital something heart disease that has been prolonged. You are saying he died of oxygen.
Let me
Stop
tell you,
this
whether
thing.
congenital heart
Stop
disease
this
or
thing.
whatever.
Stop it.
Okay, can I say something? Are you done with your ranting? Now let me talk. Whether congenital, there is no. Let me tell you,
let's be civil, please, with our language.
Okay, but there is no. But you don't just bump into people and just shouting like a madman. You don't.
No, come on.
Don't bump into people like that.
You are your father.
Your
father is a madman. Your father is a madman. Your father is a madman.
You are right. I'm not going that route with you.
No.
It's okay. It's all right. It's fine. I'm fine. Don't worry. I'm not giving it any.
Hold on, Joel. Let's not spiral it again. We spiraled it once. And Bishop. Firstly, Joel, you know, obviously, that like a madman is not really the language. But that's your father. That your father was a step too far, Bishop.
Don't tell me that. Don't you ever tell me that. His father, your father.
No. All right.
Okay.
So sorry, I'm going to step you down.
Let's move on.
No,
Let's
I'm going
move
to
on.
step you down as well for balance. And I'll go on to rational mind. We have to caution the language. I'll bring you both back. We have to. Let's not do this now. We're all grown up adults here. Why are we even? I'm not a school teacher. Or I don't really have. You know, let's not use in. That's not the language. We're just here to discuss politics. You know.
So let me continue what I'm saying. I'm saying this: there is no condition that cannot be managed.
Apologize to Bishop.
For what?
No. I think both of them need to apologize to each other because he called him liar. I mean, he said he's lying.
Bishop, you can
hold on.
Hold on now.
But you came back and you said I am lying. I did not accuse him. He accused me of lying. I am telling him facts.
He was talking like a madman.
Okay. Hold on, everybody. Ajale Koko, hold on. Joel, just as a rational mind directed, you should apologize to Bishop, and then the Bishop will equally apologize to you. So let's do that, and then we move on.
One man.
You called him a madman. No, you called him a madman.
I did not call him. I said somebody badged him to me like a madman. And that's what happened, though. But I am sorry to Nigerians that are listening. Because I feel like.
Hold on.
Okay, I am sorry, Bishop. Let's move on. I am sorry, I'm Bishop. Let's move on.
All right, and then Bishop's left. So whenever Bishop comes, he will have to issue that apology before he can proceed. So Bishop, you owe him an apology as well, because I thought your language actually exceeded his. Carry on.
So the issue there is these medications are there, and they are expensive, considering what Nigerians are and what Nigerians are going through. So it is not enough to just come out here and just speak because we want to praise the government of the day. That man would happen to that man. Nigeria is happening to him. Nigeria can happen to anybody. It might not happen to you in abroad, but it could happen to somebody that you love. So whenever we are talking about Nigeria, we have to be straight and attack the issues of Nigeria the way it ought to be attacked. We address the issue of Nigeria the way it ought to be. So one man, let me go to the next topic.
Hold on. That storyline of Rhodes Vivo is not actually anything to do with medication. It says poverty is not selective of party affiliations. Goyega or Gbadebo or Chinedu Rhodes Vivo reacts to video of an elderly man who voted President Tinubu and now says he cannot pray for the president. So it's absolutely categorically nothing to do with medication. So we have the clip of the man right here. So we'll listen for him for a micro moment. Oh, where is he? All right, I'll get the clip and then we'll take it from there. But it's nothing to do with medication, but carry on.
One man, this is one of it. It's two videos. This is one of it. He also posted this one today. He posted a lot of video today. So this is one of the video.
All right. Carry on, Joel.
Yeah. So in essence, one man, I think I have trashed that issue just to make Nigerians know that I am not in no way trouble about my issue, but sometimes when you walk like a dog and quack like a dog, especially when we have an agreement that this is what we are going, this is the line we're going to toe. If we do not tow it, then it has some sentiment attached to it. It's as simple as that. There's nothing wrong with that. It's my opinion, and it's not like I'm calling anybody out or making anybody feel bad. But I'm just saying that we should do better tomorrow. Whenever you do anything you're doing, you have to be more sensitive and more clear with whatever rules of the games are and how we're going to follow. That's the thing. That's all. That's all I'm calling for.
But Joel, you're a bit of a troublemaker. You come and you poke at people and you say, no, I didn't actually say. You have to stop it. You think we're not on
No, but no. One the thing there is that I discuss uncomfortable topics. You understand what I'm saying? I talk things that are uncomfortable with people, and I want us to start.
Yeah, but you can do that
those
without
issues.
digging at people now.
But one man, if you budge at me like this person, one man, please see. You see, most times I get that heat too, right? Probably if you're putting on my shoes, you understand too, like the way people budge at me, call me names and all that, right? I mean, Babachi just my which happens to be my man, called me a liar. I say he's disappointed in me, and now say he slightly agrees with me. So he would have just come out and say, "Oh, EJ, but still, I agree with you, small." But his first thing was condemnation. No, that's what I'm talking about. Say it the way it is. What I said had a root, it had a foundation. And I don't want to go back discussing that one, man. Let us move forward. I had wanted to discuss the issue of the LGBTQ.
All right. Okay, before you go there, this was what Rose Vivo actually put out. Oh, okay. So that was what Rose Vivo put out. It wasn't anything to do with that. But go to the LGBTQ.
Yeah. So one man.
I think you said we're having one topic now. I mean, Joel, can you just let one man just go around?
Oh, yes. I did say that. Sorry, Joel.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Rational mind.
Let me play by the rule.
Yeah. Rational. Well, that's a novelty. But Rational mind, you're up next.
Yeah. First of all, I just want to quickly talk about that.
But Rational mind have spoken now.
When did I speak now?
Look at that. Who's that in CBD? You finally
you sound like CBD.
That's in CBD now. You
came here for the first after a long break, and then you just say I've spoken. Were you listening in the background?
Well, busy. CBD, yeah. The man with the superstar name. Rational mind, carry on.
So for me, I don't know. I'm still trying to wrap my head around this whole thing with the Labour Party. How they want to go about this, the new kind of Labour Party they want to create. And I'm so surprised that people like Mr. Baba was so passionate about it. I was like, what's Mr. Baba's thing with this with the Obedient trying to rebrand or trying to restructure their party? I don't know, because I know Mr. Baba to be an Agbado person, so why the
well, go and buy Zuru.
So I don't know. So anyway, but then I still want them to be careful, tread with caution, because there's still a Supreme Court case, and that case can go anyway. And if it goes in favor of Apapa, they should just kiss that party goodbye. And in the event that it does go in the place of Apapa, I think they should have their own plan B. Those people that I can mention, the likes of Patu Tommy and this Mwakobia and the rest of them. I remember when he had this joint interview on Arise a few weeks ago, or maybe 2 months ago, with Showore. Showore was even inviting him to join his party. So I was expecting Ajale Koko to have said something about it, but I know Ajale Koko, they've been feeding him Bado very much on this platform. That is why Ajale Koko is no longer the Ajale Koko we used to know. That's people that are here on this platform knew Ajale Koko from the beginning. I think the Agbado people they've likes of Kolata and Baba and all of them.
I don't support Obi.
Hold on. I'm not saying you must be support Obi. The person you've been supporting right from time, Showore, you hardly even speak about him anymore. So I believe the Agbado people, they've been feeding you Agbado. I think
I mean, you all got what you voted for.
No, I didn't vote. I didn't get what I voted for. I mean,
But Ajali Koko, you have to be promoting Showere. You are not promoting him again. No?
That is what I expect him to do.
You have to promote him more.
Look,
Ajali Koko na sell out. Ajali Koko na sell out. He don't chop money. He don't chop Abado.
Let me tell you. We have promoted Showore several times. Did you people even want Showore? You don't want him. You want one of your criminal politicians. And you got one of them. So just take it. If we were to be Obi that won the election, the Agbado people will be yelling up and down here. If we were to be Atiku.
If it was Obi that won the election, that Baba right now will be swinging for Obi the same way.
So we Showore, we know you guys generation doesn't want good thing for Nigeria. So continue to support your politician. So
all right. Yeah, I know. We know where you stand on this matter, Ajali Koko. I will miss that old Ajali Koko that we used to know. But it's so sad that these days people change quickly. How people change quickly, you know. When the automatic go away, see Tinubu batting check for, you know, the Agbado people and all of them, when they start writing check for one man and everybody, the likes of Ajali Koko, everybody starts changing mouths. You know, so I'm just kidding. I gotta go. So anyway, yeah. So my point is that I just want to see how they are. I think there's no way they can defeat Tinubu. This guy is. I've said it on this platform. That this guy is an opposition killer. You know, just take a cue from what he did in Lagos. You understand what this guy is capable of doing, and look at how he's silencing virtually even the LP House of Rep and Senators. They are all singing his tune too, you know. So they've collected they've collected a bribe. They've collected their own gunje, as they will call it. Now they are singing Tinubu's praise, and you know. So I don't expect them much. I don't expect anything much from those idiots. For me, I just believe that they should have a plan B, because this thing can go either way. Maybe if you go down the way of Abure, maybe they can still talk sense into Abure. Abure step down. We're going to have or convene a national conference. Sorry, national. What do they call it? This is a party conference whereby they elect delegates go and then they elect the new party chairman. But then they should not go ahead and do it, because if that Supreme Court had not pronounced that, if you like they say in legal language, you cannot put something on nothing. So the nothing here will be the new something they want to bring.
You cannot put an legality on an illegality.
So something like that, yeah. So they should wait. We've seen this script played in Nigeria many times. So you know they are fighting against Tinubu. Tinubu will do anything. You know the Agbado man in their party there, Papa and this guy from Osun State. What's his name? Ogun State, Arabambi. You know what they are capable of doing. So just let the Supreme Court case just take its course. Let this run its course. And if it goes in favor of the day, you know that you people have nothing. Just pull out the whole obedience and everybody from let Papa continue with APC and his Labour Party, and go and create. So at this point, I think I think Showore needs to start reaching out to people like Wankobia. That's my advice to him. Because really, you see, that country, I don't see Nigeria going anywhere under Tinubu. I've said it many times. Tinubu has nothing to offer us. It's just a criminal government that is running.
Wankobia is not relevant now. Who's Wankobia?
You can say it's not relevant. Hold on. You can say it's not relevant, but the little people that he has, with the other people that the other people have. I mean, look at that.
Some obedience. He's gathering obedience.
Okay, thank you. Now
Tinubu has better chance going to PDP.
It's okay. Now you can sorrow now, right? I'm
just interjecting you now.
Interjection, no, I understand. So let me talk, because when you start your interjection, you don't want me to talk. That's where the whole game plan is for you.
I hardly interject you, Sha, you know.
Yeah, I know. You hardly interject me, and then before you know it, so
we're trying to make sense, Sha.
Oh, dude.
Oh God! If one of you was a woman now, I would have booked an hotel room for you. It's almost unbelievable. But carry on now.
For information,
One man. I thought that you said that before. I thought that you said before Bishop comes in, or who was that? Was that Bishop or Emeka? Who was that?
No, that was Mike. That was Mike.
Okay, that was Mike. Okay.
All right. So my point is that I think Shiwere needs
all
to
these
start
Yoruba people sound alike to you, Abi. Yes.
Shiwere needs to start reaching out to these guys because I know he cannot do it alone. I used to say, like I was saying to Emeka, one of the other platform we met. I used to say that you can achieve some good by doing some evil. Well, I still believe in that to some extent, but in the Nigerian context, I don't think it's really something you can work, because if you join them, you become like them. There's no way. Look at Tokwe Fashua and the other one that was the motivational speaker guy / pastor. What's his name? That guy that they all did there. Yeah.
Yes.
No, Fela Durotoye.
Yeah, that's the
Look
one.
at all of them now. I want to be wearing like Baba Jalikoko. Everybody's now singing.
What about that woman, the one that went with Atiku? What's happened? Esther something. What happened?
I think they run on that labor now.
She's gone with labor. She's gone with the obedience. Okay.
I think she was with labor. I mean, didn't you see that video that was trending when during that election?
When she was canvassing for money a bit, when she had some litigation.
No, I don't know. Maybe there was one like that where they were.
What's her name again? Oh, I'll have to find it.
One name like that. Ejaye. I don't know whatever her name is. And so, I mean, there was a video where she was talking to people in the collation center where they were changing the old figures. That was her voice. That was that girl's voice. I think that was her voice. Anyway, so my point is that I think for anybody to defeat Tinubu, they all needs to come together. I mean, Atiku was right. That's only one thing I would say Atiku is right about. Atiku has seen it. I've seen it that no, I mean, PDP, no, the way we're going to die. And I will go against Ajalikoko on one thing. So what Ajalikoko, somebody said here, I was listening. I was on a long travel yesterday, so I was going between mountains, traveling between, so I could not really. I was losing.
Yeah, you were dipping in and out. Yes.
So well, my point is that I think the opposition needs to come together. Tinubu is a killer of opposition. That guy, no, he's good at that. I mean, let me say he's bad at that. When I say bad in a good way, in that game of killing opposition. He will bind everybody buyable. He will silence anybody silenceable. So, but then the likes of Wacobia, like I said.
But rational mind, to be honest with you, even if the opposition come together, it's very, very hard to dismantle Tinubu in 2027.
They will. They will. The way the guy is going.
Just see the way the courts are behind him.
I know. Yeah,
you just need to, now they don't use ordinary people to rig election. It's the police. They use police.
So if you guys say opposition, who are this opposition? Like one who?
No, I mean people from PDP. Hold on, people from PDP. Let me answer his question. People from PDP, Shore and all these people. I mean, we're doing an analysis here.
So PDP, AAC, Labour, right? And
all of them together.
SDP.
If they include Labour will destroy that union.
Let's even leave SDP. Just PDP and Labour alone. Do you know how many people? Hold on. Do you know how many people? Wait, Tinubu said it now during his acceptance speech when he was at the dead of night, 4 o'clock in the morning, where everybody was sleeping, when he was declared the winner, he was given certificate of return. He said it now. He said, "I know," unquote, "I know that majority of it did not vote for me." And if you look at the figure, if you piece together, Kwakwaso, Labour, and PDP is more than twice the amount of vote that Tinubu had.
You know what we have?
Let me talk. Okay. So that's the number he's making the reference to when he said, "No, majority of it did not vote for me." But let us beat Nigeria.
Let me tell you what will happen if PDP form union with Labour. You see other PDP votes in the north, they will all go straight to APC.
Well, that's what you don't understand. That's why you don't know how the politics.
Labour they will forget it. They are toxic.
Unless rational mind, unless the northerners decide to fight Tinubu brutally.
Nobody want to have anything to do with that Labour.
Which I think they are going to fight him. They're going to fight him.
That's the only thing that will make him lose election. Apart from that,
sorry, Ekene. Mike, it depends on who they present. Just for the benefit of example, I know it's not possible. If Labour and PDP joined together, and Kwakwanso crosses over to PDP, and then they have a Kwakwanso Obi ticket with Kwakwanso as the lead in 2027, Tinubu will struggle. He would, because Kwakwanso is popular and Obi he owns the southeast.
If they do it that way, they will do okay.
But if it was Atiku Obi, then Tinubu will just flop them.
If they make Obi the main candidate, then the other votes they will lose it. PDP will regret never bringing Labour in their union.
How can you people compare Obi with Kwakwanso right now? What kind of disrespect is that?
That voice not familiar, man.
Can I say something, please? Can I say something, please? Real quick? If Kwakwanso is going to go with Obi on the same ticket, and Obi is going to be the VP, then I'm pulling out sharply. What do you mean?
But that's the only way you guys can do well.
No, why won't Kwakwanso be the vice?
Because it's better for Kwakwanso to be the lead. If Obi lead, then
you guys said that it's better for him to be the lead. What are you talking about?
You see, the thing is this. Hold on. Have accepted the perpetual.
If they merge, let me tell you. Hold on, let me say something. Obi already has 6 million votes. No matter how you want to spring it, it did not come from Southeast alone. So Obi has more spread. Let me say something now. Obi has more spread than Kwakwanso. So, and the people following Obi, you should know that it is an ideology thing. It is not just because they want to win election. They don't want to win election for winning election's sake. It's about an ideology. So you cannot just say Kwakwanso should Obi to take VP to one for what? Even to Atiku for what? If Obi is not going to be the one, hold on now. If Obi is not going to be the one leading that ticket, then there is no need to go into any merging.
Then that tells you that sorry, Mike, I know you wanted to, but that tells you that then that Tinubu is not going to be unseated. If Tinubu is to be unseated in 2027, Obi has to relegate his ambition to vice president.
No,
it cannot win on a lead ticket. It's just
he can. First of all,
he will beat Tinubu.
Let me ask you guys. Wait now, you people have been talking.
Tinubu silly. I'm telling you, he will beat Tinubu silly. I am telling you, he will beat Tinubu. Oh, sorry, someone is talking. Sorry.
Let's hear from him, CBD. Do you remember CBD, Joel? Do you remember?
I remember. It's been long, CBD.
He's been lost. The guy just disappeared, man.
Yes,
I was hoping the guy was okay, because I was like, man, I hope that guy still, because Obi lost election.
You wanted to send an SOS, Abi.
No, I was hoping the guy was okay, man, because some people I was saying things they were doing to themselves after Obi lost. So I was hoping CBD didn't do anything to himself, So I'm glad you're okay, so I'm happy,
I'm okay. So, but the thing is that it's not for us. We are not under those too much pressure, but we are feeling it because it's our people that are still going through all these things in Nigeria. So, if Atiku did not win, are you trying to say that Kwakwanso is bigger than Atiku? So, what makes you think that Kwakwanso will win because he's the one that will be the front runner?
Let me tell you. I see. Kwakwanso, if he put himself down for Obi to be Obi's vice, his political credibility in the North will just die, like literally, because they will lose respect for him in the North. Like, how can a high IQ politician like you make yourself second
so I don't even like Obi? It mustn't be him.
He has more.
That's why even Atiku himself, like, that's why he wouldn't be vice president to Obi, because he knew that his political relevant credibility in the North, the Northerners will lose respect for him. That's why he was like, no. None of those guys, Obi is not in their league in the North. Maybe in the Southeast, but in the North, those guys they'll be degrading themselves.
That Obi is strong in the South. Obviously, South is like you said. South.
That's about it now.
How many regions is that? even in the same Southwest, Obi is also strong. It's just that
who told you that?
all these people snatching ballot boxes and working for an agenda,
excuses.
taking over Southwest.
Can I continue?
So
please?
why did they snatch Atiku's ballot box? Why is it only Obi ballot box that you guys are saying they're snatching?
All right, back to
when you get to
your
when it gets to this guy, you can talk about it if you want to talk about it. So yeah, so for me, I think I just the permutation right now for me is they need to start building their coalition. It should not wait because we've seen it how it plays out. When it's like 2 years or 1 year to an election, they start doing this their crap, like we saw in this last election where Obi had to jump ship almost at 9 minutes, just few months to the election, and we'll see how it all played out. So you see, if they want to do this coalition, it starts from now. Let them start it from now. Anybody that's going to run on their party, they start to need. I mean, you see, I have some kind of ideas. Yeah, I know sometimes one man will say, "I'm sure an ideologist." I'm an ideologist. It's just that they start to start vetting people who wants to run on their party, and make them understand that this is our policy. These are, like, go take them to take them to like school again. Teach them.
Rational mind. Before this analysis, remember that Bivas is not working again.
No. Let him land. I want to get on to it.
Let them take back them. I mean, teach them what it means to be a councillor, and whatever they're going to be as a councillor. This is our agenda as a party. This is what we want to achieve. This is what we want to realize. So, are you as a councillor, how can you play this role to help us achieve this agenda of ours as a party? When you become a councillor, and when you become a chairman, when you become a governor or a member of the House of Rep, these are the things which Labour Party never did. Every Tom, Dick, and Harry just came into the party. They just they ran on a Obi's wave, and they got in there. And look at all of them. They are becoming Judas Iscariot. And you see what they are doing. So I'm not saying even when you vet people, that does not mean. But you see, one thing about our learning in political science is that we talk about people like Stalin, people like Adolf Hitler, and the rest of them. These are not really good examples. But you see, when you teach people, I mean, that's what the Nazis they did. I mean, I'm not saying which even to this very day, some very patriotic countries like even here in America. Like every federal service you want to enter, you have to swear an oath on allegiance to. If you're doing a federal job, you swear an oath on allegiance to the flag. I don't even remember. I don't think any Nigerian civil service does that. Like in the federal civil service, I don't think so. You will swear an oath of an allegiance to the flag, to the United States flag. So that in itself, it's a way of building patriotism in you. So that is what the Nazis they did. They have some kind of camp where they send their Nazis, smaller groups. They even have youth groups whereby they kind of indoctrinate them. If you call it indoctrination, which even look at APC, however big they are, that is why they are all of them, they are all in disarray. Be it PDP, be it APC, they don't even though they say they have a manifesto, this one will come. Buhari has his own manifesto different from Tinubu. They don't even have one single agenda to realize as a party. They are a party without ideologies. So my point is that if they can start from now, start that coalition, build that coalition, and then start gathering people from now who wants to run as councillors. And so my point is, have party that has ideology, not just a few months to the election. Everybody starts scampering around and start wanting to become. That's why you get this kind of this disorderliness we saw in the society in Nigeria, whereby they don't even have any idea. Look at the Labour Party House of Rep members. Look at what they are doing. Their chairman said, "Don't do this." They are doing something opposite. You see, that is what you get when you don't have an organized society, an organized party. So, one man, I have a lot to say on that. I just hope people that are listening, like Jim Wakobia, Wakobia, and maybe Shishore and the rest of them. I just need them to part two because the other Judas they've left the fold, which is Fela Durotoye and Fela. What's his name? Tokwe Fashua. We know where these people where they were. We knew where they leaned before. We knew that they were just traitors among the people. But then, yeah, they've jumped ship. Well, that's up to them. That's their own decision. But the point is, they need to start building party with ideology. And how it start is start right now. start building people who wants to become members of that party, who wants to run on any ticket. Tell them what it takes. I don't need to be telling. I mean, people who knows how parties, real parties, evolve in society. This is how they do, you know. So, I have a lot to say, but let me just leave it there so that other people can speak on that.
All right, thank you, Rational Man. Stay with us just for as long as you can. I think about only 2-3 more people to speak, and then we'll open it up to a more rounded roundhouse conversation. So that's Rational Mind, of course, who always speaks his own mind, not necessarily what you want to hear, but actually what he thinks, and that's the value that he brings. So it's not here for popularism; it's here for realism. So should I call you a realist in CBD? Like Mike was just saying, we were going to send an SOS out because it's nearly 12 months now. Since we told you Obi was going to be roundly defeated, and then summarily was, but you are back in CBD, the man with the superstar name. Let's hear from you, CBD.
Thank you, my supporters. But you see, the truth of the matter is that there's no. You're saying something about someone being defeated. We all know how that went, you know. So
yes,
okay.
We know there was an election and a winner emerged, just as a tradition.
Okay, but to properly come in, I am greeting everybody, the people in the comment section and everyone, you know. So I'm almost on the move. That's why I don't know if you can even hear like background vehicles moving. But the thing is that
you are welcome back home. Oh. Welcome back home.
This I don't know because
welcome back home.
I don't know which one.
Congratulations.
But okay, no.
Congratulations. Welcome back home.
Oh yeah, thank you so much. But also, one man, I'm not trying to go back to what we've already moved on from, but I don't see any reason why we should be telling Joel to apologize to that man, because we need to also start telling people.
He called him a madman, and then his name is Bishop, by the way. He called him you know Joel now. He will poke at you with some, and then he will say, "I didn't mean it that way," you know.
I know Joel, but you see, the truth of the matter is that Joel was speaking.
Let's close that chapter. Don't let us go back.
Yeah. I don't want to go back there, but it's just that we need to call people, let people know that it's not okay to just jump on someone that is speaking and start raining.
Jump on him, but that does not warrant this thing.
Baba, he did. That was why I said that you can't just barge into somebody like a madman. That is what I said.
You call people names. The other day, you see the way you address Baba. That's not fair. You know, I mean, we can't be disparaging each other like that.
Okay. Let's not go deep into it.
Yes.
Thank you, Ajani Koko, because I was telling one man that apart from you, that day Joel was not here, and Rational Mind was also not here, because I think apart from Ajani Koko, it would not be so easy to make a case for the, for the people of Nigeria on this
defense.
Yes. So, but even Ajani Koko, like what Rational Mind said, I think maybe they have been serving too much agbado, but still, Ajani Koko is much more, better than so many people. So, the thing is that, what's the name? Is it RBB? What's the name of that man? Is it GBR, or what's his name? You see,
it's CBR really. Chinedu Rose Vivo, yes.
No, just call him Chinedu. Chinedu is okay. Just call him Chinedu.
You people are still calling him Chinedu for political reasons.
Only because that's the name his father gave him now. What should we call him other than that?
So can you now agree that Davido himself is not also Yoruba? Because if
Adeleke is not Yoruba.
Of course. Adeleke's mother is Igbo. So why are you people not treating him the same way? Because he's not obedient. So
no, it's not it's not I call him Chinedu because I accepted he's my Nwadiana. You know what they call Nwadiana?
And before we even continue that topic, in fact, I don't think everybody is already saying what is happening in Nigeria.
Adeleke can speak Yoruba. It's a proper Yoruba man. This one
is a proper. No. You people are going that route.
It's not just bloodline only. You have to be into the culture.
Everybody that is half Igbo now must be Igbo. I think we need to go the route of the Jews.
No, go by the behavior, your character and your alignment, your mentality.
Okay. So
his mentality is completely Igbo now. So a person that insults the Yoruba tradition doesn't respect his elders, doesn't respect Oba.
People just say the truth.
I mean, that's the Igbo upbringing.
They did a political, tribal kind of strategy in Lagos, especially, and just say that you are a victim of that brainwashing. It has nothing to do with insulting anybody, So it's just quite unfortunate. but the truth of the matter is that we need to understand that what is happening in Nigeria is beyond tribe, and I think we should start. That's why I'm also coming back on this platform, because I feel like as much as I disagree with a lot of the things people are saying here, it's important for us to hear the honest, opinion of people as regards to tribe and the kind of sentiments they have. So that's one of the reasons why I say, okay, I will still be coming here, because this is where some people cannot hide that evil spirit of tribalism inside them. Some people, I'm not saying everybody.
Leave Joel alone now. Why you?
No. In fact, Joel is a saint. Joel is a saint. We need to even give him the whatever they give saints. I'm talking the other people we are talking about, And because of this, in fact, for now, I think we should stop giving Igbo daughters out to anybody for now, especially Southwest people.
No, that's impossible.
What's this one talking about?
You want to start war, Eh?
Okay. Because if people are now, the way you guys treated JBV, that name, I don't know how to get that his name. Is it GRB?
Yeah, call him by his name now, Chinedu.
GRB, don't mind them. GRB.
GRB. Badebo Road Bible. That's GRB.
Badebo Road Bible.
Yes,
GRB.
The way they treated that guy, I told my cousins and my auntie that if I ever hear somebody coming that they want to, from somewhere, some particular part of Nigeria, saying they want to marry, those person has to be charged bride price at least 5 million. Then we start talking about other things. We investigate their family to make sure they are not connected to Agbado. Yeah, so that's just the thing. We need to start having honest conversations around tribalism, because that's what is affecting us in Nigeria, to be honest. And the truth of the matter is that even if the current administration appoints 300 people from his tribe, is it going to go around the whole tribe? How many people will benefit? So it doesn't make any sense. We need to start thinking of the long term and thinking of, okay, those people crying now, how many of them will the current administration help? Will it help everybody? How many million Yorubas are there? Almost, I think, up to 40 million, if I'm not mistaken. So how many people will benefit? So let us be thinking in the long term and trying to solve this problem that we are having. It has nothing to do with tribe. I'm not tribalistic at all, So I think, let me not say too much.
Yeah, hold on, Mike. Hold on, Mike. In CBD, do you think do you think the reason people rejected Peter Obi was because of tribe? Is that what you think?
Of course, in the Southwest, mostly tribe. In the North, we already know that they will do the religious thing, and not even the people. It's a very effective tool for these politicians to use during the campaign.
But it's also a very convenient space to hide. But let me ask you this: if Peter Obi was not rejected for reasons of tribe, which other reason could he have been rejected for?
Absolutely no reason, because the man has been tried and tested. Do you know the kind of opposition that man is facing? If he had even the slightest stain, it will be all over the news. So this man have gone through the fires, and these people cannot find anything.
Okay, can I say this in CBD?
Yes.
If you look at it dispassionately, Peter Obi, he doesn't demonstrate anything that suggests that he has the requirements to be a president. So he has been hold on. He has been a governor for 2 terms. His tenure was unimpressive, below average, sandwiched between 2 people who did better, and then the third person now who is even doing even better. Allegations of corruption wrapped around him. Peter Obi, he managed a mono-ethnic, mono-religious space. So there is nothing in Peter Obi's history to tell you that he has the capacity to manage the complexity and diversity of a country like Nigeria. His CV does not live up to the job, leaving out ethnicity, and anybody that is dispassionate will tell you that. It just wasn't good enough. It wasn't good enough.
I totally 100% reject. How do they usually say that thing in Nigeria politics? We condemn and reject. I condemn and reject everything you have just said because it's not true at all. Everybody knows that.
Obi did not manage a mono-ethnic, mono-religious space.
So is it Shetima that managed the mono-ethnic, mono-religious? Apart from that, of course he managed. Have you gone to Anambra State before? You might say, oh, there are not so many Yorubas because you're not.
Anambra is 80% Igbo, 95% Catholic.
No, there are so much Northerners. You know about Hausa people. You know they are.
Yes, of course. I'm sure you have your suya sellers. Everybody has their suya sellers. But Anambra is 80% Igbo, 95% Catholic.
Well, I don't know about that.
How many Yorubas?
You are even being economical. It's more than 80% Igbo. What are you talking about?
Well, one man, just to be clear with you, it can be 95% Catholic. I'm Anambra, and I'm Anglican.
Mono-religious space. So, what qualifies him? And he didn't do an impressive job. A lot of people will tell you that
one man. See that you guys accepted
No, let's not do that.
We are mono. That's what I'm trying to make you understand. We are mono. We are mono-religious. We are mono-religious, just like the South, right? They are also mono-religious. Unless you go towards Edo, that is where you see Muslims, right? That are from Edo. But if you're going from Delta State down to Rivers,
yes.
they're all Christians too, and they are divided between the Christian. They're divided between Catholics and Anglicans.
We know that. Don't go too deep into that.
Let me say this.
Hold on, Ekene. How would you then pick somebody that has limited experience? His antecedent as a governor was vastly unimpressive. Has not managed anything like diversity. Has questionable things around ethics and due process and financing. Somebody like that, you pick him over an Atiku Abubakar who has managed the expanse of Nigeria as a vice president in all of its complexities, and somebody like Tinubu who has managed one of the most complex states in the country successfully.
One man, I have told you that those I have told you that.
Let me say this, Joel. In terms of every governor in Nigeria, the whole 36 states in Nigeria, if one man wants to be sincere, in terms of HDI, Human Development Index, I want to know the governor that have done better than Obi in that particular aspect. Human Development Index. No governor.
You created a room. Do you know what drives everything? Do you know what drives everything? Ekene, do you know what drives everything? It's not a human development or whatever it is you said. It's IGR. That's what drives everything.
Yeah, no, I disagree with you. A lot of people might believe with IGR. I disagree with you.
It's the money that drives
everything. It's Human Development Index, not IGR.
How do you fund it? How do you fund that human development?
One man,
I
are
have
we
told you.
campaigning now? Is it campaign
It's
time?
human
Why are
development
we
index.
browsing
I
about
can
this?
begin to
No,
I
no,
can
it's just
begin
these
to
guys
give you the
now
examples.
come and saying that the rejection of Peter Obi is ethnic. It wasn't good enough, but back in
You know,
CBD,
one man, you should have asked them. You should have asked them that. Okay, wait, what? Okay, let me give example. I'm a Yoruba man supporting Tinubu. They are Igbo. They are supporting their brother. What is the difference between the two of us?
Don't mind them.
That's
Just say you are
not the
fiber,
issue
but
here.
then I'm not
That's
fiber.
not the issue here.
What is the issue?
Is this
So you
one
can,
man.
if you cannot accuse yourself of
One
tribal
man. The issue is
bigotry or
this, right?
whatever,
You
you
can't just
cannot
say
accuse
the
Their
same
region, they are
thing.
voting 90% Obi, and then they will call out being tribal.
Hold on.
What kind of? I mean, do you
Yaradua,
guys look at the finger that's pointing back at you?
Hold on. Yaradua was one of the best presidents we had. Yaradua
what make you
was
think
the
so?
governor. Can I
What do you
finish?
rate
Can I
somebody
say something now?
that ruled for
Can I say
just 1
something
year?
now? Can I say something now? Let me just talk. Yaradua was from Castina, predominantly Muslim. He never led any place before. When he came in, we saw the kind of things he did. We saw the humanity in him. That is the point. Jonathan, let me finish, I beg.
He didn't do
Jonathan.
anything.
He didn't do anything. He didn't do anything, I know. Jonathan.
He didn't have
He didn't have time to do. I'm talking about capacity now. People that that led in just a state and became president. Jonathan did it. And when it was Jonathan's time, Jonathan led as well. Now, you cannot even compare Jonathan's time with Buhari. You cannot. So let's just leave all this matter, all this drama, all this Lagos, blah, blah, blah. One man, look at how Nigeria is. What are the Lagos boys doing? They're the one running Nigeria. What are they doing? What are they doing?
All right. Let CBD reclaim the floor, and then we go on to Mike, and then we can open it up. And we still not heard from Simba as well. But back to you.
After me is Mike. You know, Mike will come and say things that are totally non-existent. I wish I was going after him so that I can correct some things he will say. But no problem. So what we are saying is that you people keep saying the managed multi-ethnic whatever in Lagos, but I think you always forget, or you choose to ignore the part that Lagos, the formation or the kind of demography of Lagos and the cultural whatever of Lagos is it's as a result of Lagos being the former capital. Abuja, is it up to 30 years old? Or maybe 32 or 33, I'm not sure. So everybody will go to their capital city. Why have we not saying the same thing for Ekiti or Ondo or whatever? So let's be honest when we are talking about Lagos, please. Lagos is the former capital of Nigeria. Everybody goes to their capital all over the world. And that is why Lagos up to today, some people are talking about giving it a special status or something like that. But me, I'm not for that. I believe, well, I can't even say so much because I feel like the Benin people also have something to say about Lagos. So let me not even go into who is Lagosian and who is not. But the thing is that let us be having honest conversations. And 2027, like I said, Peter Obi, there's no other person more relevant right now than Peter Obi in the political space of, apart from obviously, I'm talking of the real supporters on ground or the real popularity, not who took the power. Let's put it that way, because now it seems in Nigeria is about who can take the power, not who can be voted for. So it's a normal thing. That is what Nigeria has turned into. We have seen it also in the three governorship elections that they just had. So let me leave it there for now, because I'm almost stepping out. So yeah, thank you so much, one man. I will be listening from the background.
Good to see you again, and say, but they don't leave it for another year before you join us again. Your voice was
I'll
missing.
be joining because we need to be having some of these uncomfortable discussions. But please try to be controlling those people that can't control their temper here, that will just jump on somebody.
Well, what can I do now? Joel is bigger than me, but so there it is.
CBD, I can't believe you today, unless maybe you don't change. I go talk to you are not tribal. You that the only
You know, Mike is the most curious thing, and that's the point that Simba just made. Almost to the man, every Southeasterner comes in, not almost to the man, no, but a good number of Southeasterners come in. They say, I support Peter Obi, but it's nothing to do with tribe. But anybody that supports Tinubu is a tribalist.
the CBD me I know, even before obedient movement, the only thing in CBD can see is Igbo. In CBD, your own definition of your own Igbo is I before others. That's what it means. I before others.
If you want to solve that, what you just said right now, that Igbos are saying they are for Obi.
No, you.
What is wrong if Yoruba say they are for Tinubu? Just now take away Igbo.
See, my brother. If you want to put it in a good context, if you want to know Igbos are tribalistic, maybe in the next election, APC should present somebody like Hope Uzodinma or somebody like that to contest. Then you know whether Igbos are tribalistic.
But the reason you are even making our point, because the reason you don't like those guys because they have affiliation with you the reason you don't like Uzodinma because he has affiliation with
they are from Igbo now.
The reason you don't like
always support anybody from APC in Yoruba land.
No, the reason you guys don't like those guys is because they are affiliated with people from other tribes. That's the reason.
So Mike has the floor now, but let me just say this, nobody is saying that Igbos are tribalistic. Of course not. They're the most Nigerian of people. But what people are saying, or what I am suggesting, I won't say people, but what I am suggesting is that, and Mike even said it, when you are getting 90-something percent, what the majority of Igbo people that support Peter Obi, they support him for reasons of tribe. And there is nothing wrong with that.
Then don't look at the Igbo people. Look at the
most competent in Igbo land. The most competent in Igbo land.
No, to be more
most
realistic,
competent in Igbo land. That is Obi.
My brother, to be more realistic, look at the South people and the Middle Belt people then. Because even Edo people champion the thing more than Igbos. So what are you going to say about that? So let's be honest, please, with ourselves.
One man, good evening, one man. I'm not speaking in. Just wanted to. No, I'm not going to talk today. No, I'm not going to talk today. I just wanted to say something. Yeah, because it's almost late, and I don't think it will get to my turn. I think let me address the panelists, guys. Please, the interjections are getting too much, right? And if you know, and I know it's very difficult for the moderator. That is one man to be controlling everyone. And it's quite unfair if everybody just wants to talk at each time. And it's, you know, even that's another reason Morris got on one man's nerve. He left. Bishop and Joel fought. Bishop has gone out because of the interjections. Can we, you know, at some point allow people to flow, even if you don't? There are a lot of comments here today that the opinions did not rub well on me, but if I interject, it's going to cause some conflict or friction, and then we are going back and forth. You know, it is the interjection that is resulting to the fight. So if we can just calm down, if you don't like the opinion, use your own minutes to address it. Even though that other person may come back later on when the space is open. Let's be all fair to others who have not spoken. If I count the minutes everybody has spoken here, and this show starts by 5, this is 6 hours, and no, some other people have not spoken at all. Please, can we just respect that? It will be fair. Let's use our time to for interjections or to do a rebuttal to somebody's comment, then go into the topic if we want to do that. Thank you very much. Good night. That's what I want to say because I can't wait. This is almost 11.
Yeah, hold on. Thank you, Emeka, for that. And Emeka, thank you for acknowledging the struggle as well. And I don't object to the interjection, but I've always insisted that the interjection should be short and to the point. And really, there shouldn't be... and if somebody wants to interject and then they go into some long essay, and then when you're trying to pull it back, it becomes difficult, and then somebody interjects that interjection, and then it just spirals. It goes off.
Maybe into another approach you can use. If the person interjects, you just deduct it from their own hour, their own minutes. If you interject, you take it out of their minutes and tell them, okay, you've already spoken. So I think you should keep people quiet and allow others to flow on their own speech. If you interject, you take it off. If it's 2 minutes, say you've used 2 minutes out of your time to interject. So that way,
Yes.
the reason why, I think from the format we have here, we have allotted time, then we open it up. The times we adhere to that format, we'll find out that by 10 or by 9:30, we open up the space for everybody to have an open floor, and everybody would have spoken on the panel. But when we have more interventions, it usually spirals down to 11, and most people will go. I didn't like the way Morris was kicked off. Neither did I like the way Bishop went off. And Joel is now a contentious analyst, coming up with real topics that will make people get really upset, and we start fighting and going at each other. And so, Joel, please keep your real issues for Fridays.
Now you're condemning something and you're even making it worse. Why are you attacking?
Hold on.
I wasn't attacking Joel. I was just being sarcastic to Joel.
No, you're okay.
Emeka, I must commend your gentility today. You are too gentle today. What happened, my brother?
Because I got very tired with all your interjections. I want to sleep. Good night, everybody.
All right. Thank you, Emeka. Join us tomorrow, and by tomorrow we'll be implementing what you've just put in place now. And against my natural instinct, I'll be a bit more assertive. I don't like to go too hard, but what the guy has just said now is exactly what you're doing. Mike, to you.
CBD.
Oh man, I'm leaving. Sorry,
CBD just says non-tribal. The next thing is just deny. Take the side of his tribal man.
I'm leaving. Sorry. Let me just say, you see, one man say he does not interject, but just try and mention Obi here or start talking something, you just find all manner of interjection.
CBD. Oh my man. You one of those people give me tough time those days, man. You don't come back. You're welcome.
Okay.
Yeah, Maurice, you guys are welcome. See, Maurice on relax now. Oh, he's on relax. At least your own. Just be less tribal back. Be more fair now, okay? Don't be say everything I just hide before others.
Okay. All right, no problem.
Okay, one man. Yeah. One man.
All right, we were just free flowing at it. Really, you know the funny thing, Mike. When the thing started, I was convinced that it wouldn't even last 2 hours, but here we are, deep into it. We started off with an LGBTQ narrative, which a lot of people were sending to me on Instagram. That there's some European agreements that Tinubu is about to sign that would decriminalize that LGBTQ space within the Nigerian space. So a lot of people up in arms about that. Nigeria's inflation hitting 27.3%. So that is to tell you that those phone calls from home, they will be increasing in numbers. Why we deported Nigerians, the Saudi Arabians were saying essentially it was just a visa issue. Nobody convinced. They thought it was a business move. And then Joe Igbokwe, and I think you'll agree with this because you've always said this as well, Mike. So this is Joe Igbokwe, and this is what he says. It says Nigeria with a population of more than 200 million people is a potential market. If you are a graduate and you cannot find a job, go and learn skills. Painting, laying tiles, trading, laying POP, ironworks, making doors, transportation, trading online. So really no reason for the population in itself sufficient enough to provide anybody with a job. So we were just, and then people suggesting that Nuhu Ribadu should really be sacked. So that's what we were wrapping around at.
Oh, you see, Joe Igbokwe think about it. Okay, Joe Igbokwe just gives them an idea. Go and learn these things. Go and learn these things. That's what a great job for you. You don't wait for one president to come and meet you in your room and say, hey, come and take this job here. Those are how jobs are created. You learn skills, you market your skills, you create employment, and you hire some people that don't know, you train them. That's how you creativity. Everybody just learn to be creative, man. The market is there. That's how, societies are, that's the problem are solved. And that's what we need to encourage. I'm glad Joe Igbokwe spoke like that. And that's what politicians are supposed to be saying, rather than lying to people every day, like, oh, I will create job for you. I will create job. every time I hear politicians say those things, it just annoys me. You are campaigning. Oh, when I become governor, I'll create job. I'll stop it, man. Government politicians won't create jobs. There's no way you can create jobs. Are you going to be hiring people to come and sweep you? How are you going to hire them? It's businesses that create jobs, not politicians. Skills, all those things. It's what we need to be encouraging people to do. Get up, be creative. And I'm glad Joe Bukwe finally spoke to like that, like a real, leader should speak. So no Ribadu. After the guy, I don't think the guy. If to be honest with you, if Nigeria, if Tinubu wants to really solve the security issues, they need to find a person, a Nigerian, that has served in advanced country in their security apparatus, or their military, or those that require some more, advanced knowledge of security. Because even me, the little time I spent in the US military, the little books things I got exposed to, some missions I did. When I look at the way Nigeria approach their security program, I'm like, no, you guys are not serious. Using jungle warfare approach to tackle urban warfare. So many things that see the way they do. I'm like, come on, you guys don't know what you're doing there. You don't know. I see no Ribadu he was the one begging some Wimbo person like that. Come on, solve about this thing. I'm like, come on, man, you're not serious, man. Their approach, I think, to me, the best person Tinubu should have appointed is just somebody from the diaspora that has actually had some international experience, that have served in advanced and there's so many Nigerians that have gone very far, man. I literally know a retired, high-ranking a Nigerian that served in the U.S. military that went. High-ranking officer. Those people, their knowledge, those kind of people you need to bring, man. Because Nigerian army was just. This guy still follow that British this thing that they gave them in 1960 something. Even when the British themselves have advanced their warfare to a different. Approach your warfare to a different. To a modern level. We're just gonna still following those same old curriculum. So I think if they're serious, they need to understand that. So no Ribadu to me. I don't think.
Woman. I'm sorry. I know. Emeka. I want to ask you a question, Mike. So what Nuhu Ribadu did, I want to offend some people here right now. What Nuhu Ribadu do is not a full anything, you know what I mean? What you say he was doing when he was begging those people, how they greet now. You know what I mean? Okay, forget it.
I don't know what you mean, man.
You don't know, yeah, forget about it. But you were making a remark. You just said he was talking to some white people, and then he was just like begging them, which is so subservient,
No, that has nothing to do with anything. Now. Even the Yoruba would do the Southern Nigerians in general would do that thing. But it's still Igbo. When it's still Igbo, they start buck dancing. It's all Nigerians. It's not just Fulani.
I hear you.
Even you said you still Igbo. I know. Yeah, you start tap dancing. So don't come here.
What did you say?
You won't tell me you say no the kids on Igbo ass for America. I know people like you. You see why you start tap dancing. So don't try to blame Fulani. I beg. It's the African thing.
How many of the national security officers have you seen that did what this? That did. Moguno that was there. When did you see Moguno? Do you know what Moguno was?
The point I'm making is not full anything to tap dance for Igbo.
It's okay. I'm just making a side. Forget it. It's not something so important.
But is it not Moguno that said we should be fighting terrorists with kung fu, with boxing? Remember when he said we should be fighting them back?
I can't remember when he said that. When did he say that?
I will go and bring it. He said we should be fighting them back.
You see, woman, nobody works with this.
I think that was Minister of Defense.
No, and it was Mogono.
No, it was Minister of Defense. No, it was Minister of. I remember. It was Minister of Defense. That man that said Nigeria should fight for themselves. Everybody should go and fight for themselves. You forgot that.
He said they should not run. They should not be coward. It was the defense minister or something or security something like that.
You hold up a fist against AK-47.
Yeah,
he said don't be a coward. Stand and fight. The guy's like another Ojuku. Stand and fight. Don't run. Take stick. Go and face. Ojuku that was harming young boys with sticks to go and face Nigerian army. I'm like, come on now. Are you serious? Are you serious? I don't know how some black people think, man. He's telling people not to be cowards and stand and fight without no weapon. When you're supposed to say, hey, let's harm the people and tell them to stand and, I mean, at least arm them and teach them how to shoot, and then you tell them to stand and fight. But don't tell ordinary people to stand and fight without weapons. Are you serious?
But then, Mike, so sorry, when Mike, me and Mike like to interject each other very well. Now, let me say.
You didn't allow me to interject earlier.
But you interjected more than any other person. Let me just say this. I forgot what I wanted to say now. Just go on. I forgot what I wanted to say.
You were going to comment about Ribadu.
I know it's about Ribadu. Yeah, it's just what I was just thinking is about this Ribadu matter. Where I mean, it's for me. It's just what I want to say is that you people were debating about people that did not perform very well. I see Tinubu taking him off from that place. He doesn't perform. Like that, I like that which Tinubu did. Says, if you do not perform, I'll take you out. That's how it's supposed to be. That's how this idiot that left should also have done it. So I just hope he follow through with his whatever threat.
He has two opportunities now. These are Ribadu, who is not fit for purpose, and Gbadabe Amila, who is useless. So if he's saying that, so he has the opportunity to prove that now.
Yeah. So if he follows through, it all depends on Tinubu to follow through with whatever threat he has made to his ministers or people serving in his cabinet. If you're not performing, I just let you go. That's how every employer would do.
One man, what's your problem with Bajamila?
Everything now. Did you not see the ministerial list? When people will be turning up at the Senate and they'll be turning them back, sneaking in names that were not meant to be there, removing and deleting names. They went and put a 24-year-old boy as being in charge of a parastatal, only to put. It's just making
So you think that Tinubu does not know about those people before they brought them in? Please, look. You are just shifting the blame.
He's the gatekeeper. He's the one to ensure that things like that, things that embarrass the government, don't happen. That's his
job. Those are not key positions now. It's not like he's putting people like that in key positions, And sometimes those people are just people that his constitution forced him to pick. Like you have to pick someone from every state, all those kind of things, I mean, so you can't just say it's just picking a bunch of incompetent people like that, So the key people, the key positions, is picking the right. I mean, people that are at least good enough,
Yeah. Carry on.
So on that visa, that Saudi Arabian thing, to me, I think I heard you guys spoke earlier. I don't believe that it's because Saudi wants to their airline competition with what's his name, Airpeace. I don't. They may have a competition issue, but I don't think that particular deportation was because of airline competition. I mean, are you kidding me? There must have been some. It's got to be that visa issue or something like that. But it won't be because. Why would you say okay? You deporting all these people because it doesn't make sense. Just like I think someone said earlier, like, why? Okay, so people will fly into the country. So because they didn't fly from your airline, you're not telling all of them to be punished, sending all the passengers to go back. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make. I don't think so. I think that deportation, that sending them back, has nothing to do with the airline competition with Saudi Airline. I don't believe it. Forget what Maurice and CBD will come here to tell us. They just like to play that victim. They just want to everything that involve Igbo man's business. They will say, "Oh, they're targeting us." So they start to play that victimhood crap. Like, oh, look, come on, man.
Mike, let's listen to. You see, even if you look at what one man is putting up now, that aircraft is Max here. Max here have been flying Kano to Saudi Arabia. Only God knows the number of years. Saudi Arabia, they are as they call their airline Saudi. They are not really interested in international this thing so much.
And even if they want to think of a competition, it won't be Nigerian. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't think Nigerians are the.
Let me tell you the real things. Let me tell you what happened. About 3 weeks ago, I'm very sorry to say, because if I mentioned it, they will say I'm tribalistic. An Igbo man was caught praying among the people that come to Emora, a Christian. He didn't hear about that. There are rules. most people that comes to Saudi Arabia, they come for pilgrimage. Is that they come for Hajj or they come for Umrah? Majority of people on board that earpiece, they are from Umrah. And one of the rules of Umrah, because they don't want you to come and stay in Saudi Arabia, you are coming for maybe one week or 2 weeks, perform your whatever religious rite you want to do, and go back to your country. And one of the rules is that you must have a return ticket. Return ticket.
That's what I was
thinking. So
thinking.
it's not about visa. You understand?
They know Nigerians, they are very disorganized. So they might have no airpiece, might have.
That's what they are doing. I said it on this platform yesterday. That's what they did. But you know, we always pay things. We don't even know. Maurice came here earlier. He was talking authoritatively that he knows about it. They know nothing. And when things happen, you know, Nigerians always like to cry and cry and cry. We don't look at ourselves. What mistake do we? I mention of somebody. He's not even coming for Hajj. She is coming to come and look after a baby that his son had here, and he got to the airport in Lagos with a one-way visa and one-way ticket. EGTL told her that you cannot go because you are not a permanent resident in Saudi Arabia. You have 3 months visa, and that you have to have a return ticket. And they say if you don't buy a return ticket, they will not take you. And those are the things that, and I said it, Airpeace has to come and learn. This route is not going to America or every other country. The main reason why people come to Saudi Arabia is not to come and stay.
The thing is, the country would have sent the airline rules or guidelines and all those things, but they won't read it. I know Nigeria.
They know it better. People, you know, would like.
They won't read it. They won't read it. They won't read the whole thing.
Can I say something, please? I think it's quite unfortunate that we always blame our citizens for the inadequacies of government. It's quite unfortunate.
What's government have to do with this one?
Hold on, let me say something. There was an aviation guy, I think he's the CEO of, I think if it's NACA or something, that came on Arise TV today. I was waiting for him to state that it has issue to do with visa or anything. He said that it has not yet been communicated. That they do not know. So where are you guys getting your own information from? If the government had not said what the problem is, where are you guys getting your information from? Where did
okay, let me Joel, listen to me.
No,
the people that were allowed.
Let me just land. The guy did not mention issue of return ticket. I was waiting for him to. He said it had nothing to do with that. They had visas.
Joel, when you're traveling when you're traveling to another country, that country's embassy issue you. Was it Nigerian embassy that issued a visa or the Saudi?
No, it was Saudi. I know about that.
Okay,
I know about that.
Here is a press release from the Saudi on the screen right there, but they've spoken on it.
So the Saudi will be the one to tell you the rules of their coming to their country. Right? Not the Nigerian government. The Nigerian government don't set the rules for the Saudis. So they would have you that are applying for their visa. They would let you know that, hey, if you come into our country, this is a guideline. This is what it is. You must have a return ticket. They would have put it there now. Does the Nigerian government have to come and read it to you? Like every time I want to take visa, the Nigerian government will call you, yeah, Joe, are you traveling here? Come, let's explain to you. No, you in America, and if you want to travel to another country, it's the American government that will explain the rule of other countries to you. You are the one that will figure it out now. Why do you have to blame government for everything now?
One man. Have you seen that? Hold on. Have you seen that?
Read that.
Joel.
Okay, go ahead.
Please, I'm sorry to interrupt. One man, have you seen that? One man and Sinbad. Have you seen that torrential rain that destroys so many parts of Saudi Arabia? Saudi Arabia, it looks like a Ikorodu road. You know Ikorodu there. Yeah, Mike, you should be saying you have house in Ikorodu. Odogunyo area, those areas there. There's I
don't even know what point you're making here.
Hold on.
We're saying one thing, and I am talking about some yam stuff.
The point is weighty.
That's not relevant.
I want to make Parabale away.
You won't make any point, I know. Just go ahead.
Hold on now.
Mike, let him talk. Let him talk now. Let's know where he's going.
I wanted to even bring that topic up.
Good luck.
Maybe one man, if you go online, go and see that torrential rain that destroyed even the holy city. those Medina, Mecca area. Simba, you're here. Can you confirm that to us? That there was a torrential rain that destroyed so many parts.
And when was that?
Video.
So what does that
That
do?
video that you are looking at is not even now. It's not a recent video now.
It's not a recent video.
Hold on. Let Rational Mind
You've
make
been
that
hard, Rational Mind. It's not a recent video. Oh God.
How you know it's not a recent video? I'll go and dig it out. I'll send it to my one man.
Simba lives in Saudi Arabia.
That's what I'm involved
not made his point yet.
That, you know, what is your point? Is there any country that we don't have experience? What is your point?
Are you sure you're in Saudi Arabia?
Oh God.
let me land the point. The point is this. The point I'm making is this. The point is this: all these people don't going to Saudi Arabia.
That's it, right? That's it, right there, Rational Mind, and that was 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago, and this guy says in Saudi Arabia. My goodness! I mean, you see
what is your point? I want to know what is your point. What is your
point? That's why I asked if he stays in Saudi Arabia.
But you see, I just said it now. Somebody said so. It was from so many years ago. It's not
what
recent.
Is your point? What is your point? Let us know your point.
Look at just. Okay,
yeah,
look at.
Oh God, I don't want to be muting or removing people. So let him speak, please.
Okay,
please,
my point is this. Real quick. These places that these people are going to, look at how it looks like. It looks like a Ikorodu. If any of you have been to Dogunyo area, those it looks like Ikorodu. So what are Nigerians running there for? What are they going there to do?
You're gonna ask them now.
It's just like Lagos. You're like Lagos there. Where when
so what? So you want to say that? Okay, so your point is that like why are they coming to Saudi Arabia? Everybody knows. So people are living in Afghanistan. Exactly. So you can have your point.
I don't even know why the point is made.
Is that what we're even talking about? We have seen flood in New York subways. So we don't bring that one here. So we cannot just. I don't even know what you. In fact, today you disappointed me. I don't know what you mean by having flood in the
guy has always been disappointing. I mean, it's not like today. It's not today. Trust me.
Just look. Take a look at that. Look at that. You be like you would have been.
So how's that relevant to us? How's it relevant to what we are discussing here?
Yeah. Hold on. How much rain do you get in Saudi Arabia, Simba?
You know, let me tell you what usually happens in Saudi Arabia, because they don't experience too much rain. When it's rain, you understand? They can in places like Mecca is rocky. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's mostly rock. It doesn't absorb water. And what they do also is that they don't usually have drainage system like the way we used to have in other countries, because they don't usually experience rain. So whenever there is any heavy rain, usually they experience flood in some areas. And to me, I didn't see it as an issue because it happens everywhere. So for somebody to now come on the platform and then tell me that because they have flood, then it's like Ikorodu, and he doesn't understand the reason why people come to Saudi Arabia.
Imagination. Yeah, but what's the difference? What's the difference between this and Ikorodu? It's like Ikorodu now.
No problem. You can call it. I won't call it Bariga. You understand?
In fact,
so, but you need you can only talk of where you live. You understand? You need to call to Saudi Arabia and come as what is in Saudi Arabia before you can start. Don't just join these rational mind and just be talking rubbish.
All right.
Where's rational mind from, Seth? You know, God knows. One day will tell us it's from Anambra. Today will tell us it's from Ondo. Next week say it's from Fulani. It's from Edo. I don't even know. Rational mind, where are you from, yeah? Maybe so we can know whether the place look better than the Ikorodu at least. The first day he came on the show, he said it was from Arochukwu, and then later on he started saying it's from Ondo.
But he asked a valid point. He had a valid question, right? I mean, sometimes these countries that Nigerians runs to or try to travel to, or we travel to. I mean, it's not like the environment are better place than ours. Sometimes it's even the same.
But it's not because of you people that are always trying to tell them that Nigeria is so bad. It's bad. It's the worst thing on the world. It's you people now. So they listen to you people. They believe
because the government put their ass together. The government over there, even though it looks like Ikorodu, The main government, they put their act together. That is why Tinubu is there begging with his diapers for money.
You
That's
know
the
something
reason.
funny?
No, you are the ones saying people are trying to leave and go
No,
somewhere. But
I'm
it's because
telling
they
you,
listen to you
no.
people that live abroad now. I'm trying to brainwash them that once they get
It
out
is
of
because of
Nigeria.
money. It's because of the money. They have a better economy. That is why we are there begging for money.
You know, Joel, in some instances, it's just for the status. People want the status of saying, I live abroad, or for their people to say, oh, their loved one lives abroad. And that abroad, they said, even Sierra Leone is abroad. They said,
No. One man. It's a lie. People don't just travel because they want to go live it abroad. There are proud Nigerians that will tell you they don't want to travel until it hits them so hard. Then they will now, change their mind. No, many people don't want to travel. Even me then, I didn't want to travel. But looking back and thanking God that I did. You understand what I'm saying? So many people don't want to. Look, going to Saudi Arabia, most of these places that we come to, is it that sometimes we take shit from people or not to take from? If we were in Nigeria, you're not going to take it. So leave this thing, one man that we always say we travel. It's like
that's
people
Saudi
want to travel.
Arabia. The first job they will get.
The monetary value, even in Libya, one man. Do you know that those days they made in Libya earns more than a banker in Nigeria? A maid. Those days when Gaddafi was alive.
And you wonder why people want to Japan when you can start making all this propaganda. You wonder why people you are telling Nigerians to go to Libya now. That's why you're encouraging them to go to Libya when we all know.
Libya now is a mess. If you go, you're on your own. I said under Gaddafi. That's what I said. Under Gaddafi. If they made people were traveling to go do maid work in Libya now.
You didn't say under Gaddafi. I didn't hear you mention that. Woman, did you say under Gaddafi?
I mentioned Gaddafi towards the last of my said under Gaddafi. That's what I said. Before the US and Obama came and Hillary Clinton came and messed the country up. So people just travel because of the money. And you understand me? One man, is it easy to travel? Don't you know that traveling is a setup? Don't you know that the moment you leave the shores of Nigeria, you cannot borrow money from any Nigerian anymore. You can only get money from your fellow abroadian. You can go to Nigeria now and you stay in Nigeria and I say, my brother, my money don't finish. No, my brother. So it's a setup. Immediately you leave that shore. So who is good in that?
All right. Back to Mike, who still has the floor. As I hand over to as Mike takes the floor, he actually takes over the full session. So Mike, the Joel was actually wanting to leave, but he wanted to speak on that LGBTQ narrative. So that's why he's held back, because I think he has some strong views on that. Simba yet to speak. So after Simba, then just open up the space. Baba still not covered all the topics he wants to, and Rational Mind is there to interject you just to annoy you. So you have the fullness of it. Prince came in with the super chat. That's not Prince Daddy, but a different Prince. So thank you, Prince. And Ayo, of course, as ever, that's Ayo, and you know he doesn't do it once or twice or even 3 times, or even 4 times. It does it endlessly. So that's Ayo right there. So thank you, Ayo. Kulata poking fun at the Labour Party space. So that's Kulata, and Kulata now wanting to join, inviting Joel to go to court because he gave Uju F9. So thank you, one and all. So be nice to Mighty Mike, and Mighty Mike be nice to them. See you guys tomorrow. And by tomorrow, we'll be implementing exactly just what Emeka said right there. Because the one thing, for all of the beauty that this space is, the one thing is the waiting time that people have to hang around. Ogbeni fell asleep yesterday because just from the long wait, Maurice left in a huff because he couldn't, and then I
agree with that thing he said, but this is the rule you should make. If you want to interject, it should be a statement, not like a long story. Some people. And it's so funny that these people, they will tell you a long story just to say one thing. I mean, you could have just, people call me a straight shooter. Like, it frustrates me when I'm talking to somebody and you want to land a point, you want to say one thing, make one point where you could have used one sentence to make. You begin to tell me, go around, tell me things that are irrelevant about it. And then it just takes so long just to land a simple point when you can just say, hey, let me interject. What about this and that and that and that? That's it. Just make it a sentence. Like, so this way you can do one man is okay. If you want to interject, you have 10 seconds to make that statement. You understand? Because you can land a whole statement in 10 seconds. If you haven't packaged your statement, they don't interject.
You know, Mike, I'm so reluctant to remove that interjection because that's just the unique selling point of the platform. But like you said, the interjection sometimes it is longer than the delivery of the person that's actually holding the floor. So everybody, just to be forewarned, don't be offended. But from tomorrow will be a lot more rigid with the with the time management. Yeah.
One man. What Emeka's point is valid as well.
Yeah.
You can just put the 10 seconds is ridiculous though. It could
No,
be
not
1 minute.
not a literal 10 seconds, but not an interjection that then turns
No,
into
an interjection should be a form of
So
question
hold on,
or
please.
correction.
Hold on. We are just making everybody's giving a suggestion. So what I'm just saying is that sometimes the drama, drives the numbers. You feel me? So it's not like sometimes it's not like we are mad people, but sometimes it's good to chip it in. Then everybody will wake up.
Yes.
Yeah, I cannot agree because your show will be boring.
That was why I let you go a little bit. That was why I let you go a little bit earlier, Jojo,
So
because
the show
place
must go
needed a
on.
little bit of Ghostbusters. Yes, and you brought it.
Yeah.
One man.
If you take away interjection, then your show will be so boring. Because one guy can just be doing long propaganda and everybody watching like, what is this guy? No one can correct him. And then everybody just be quiet. One guy talking, maybe one boring individual.
The
interjection got to be
beauty is
done,
that
man.
interjection, Mike. The beauty is that interjection. We can't remove the interjection. It's very good.
You can't remove it. Yeah. The only issue I just have with it is some people want to interject.
Because some people can just come and be pending lies and be talking, and then they'll just be selling wrong information to the
wrong information. Like you see in some of those shows. They'll say, hey, Mr. This thing, you have 7 minutes. And that guy will spend 7 minutes spinning lies.
Mr. Machiavelli.
The
guy will spend 7 minutes. Like he will package his line.
Very good. No.
All right, brilliant. So we implement that tomorrow, and tomorrow everybody bring their wallet as well. I want to be mentioning names other than Ayo as super chatter. So over to Mighty Mike. Mighty Mike, to you.
Yeah, all right. Like I was saying, let me land my point. So, okay, I think there's something I wanted to say. Right? Okay. One thing you guys were saying earlier regarding, I think something I call it because people were arguing about this thing, Nigeria happening to somebody. I think Joel was you guys. So I think where I see it is there's a difference between Nigeria happening to somebody and Nigerians happening to somebody. To me, when I go to Nigeria, it's Nigerians that are happening to me, not Nigeria. Nigeria is not happening to me because Nigeria is good. When I land in Nigeria, the weather is beautiful. The food is nice. Nature, I say scenery. When I go to the countryside, the village side, Nigeria is a beautiful country. It's a beautiful landscape. I would say Europe happening to me, that their cold weather is worse than Nigeria. So if you want to look at that, Nigeria is not happening to somebody. It's your fellow Nigerians that are happening to you. So I think that's what I think was Mamazita that was making an argument against you guys. So to me, that's where I see it. If a government official are performing bad, that's a Nigerian happening to you. That's not Nigeria happening to you. I don't know.
I totally agree with you, Mike. I totally, when they were talking, I was just looking at them. I said, okay, the so-called, if you experience any bad thing, it's not the Nigeria as a space that is happening to you. It's your fellow Nigeria that is causing harm, that's making life difficult for you.
And that's what we should be addressing. The Nigerians that are messing things up,
Okay. See. We use Nigeria because of the situation that we have a broken system. If you take away the people from Nigeria, Nigeria is just a land. If you bring the people into that land, then people want to know what is the identity of people, the group of people that lives in there. And the group of people that lives in there are Nigerians. So I cannot come out and say, oh, Emeka did this to me, or this hospital did this to me, because it is bad news all around. My point is this: I don't even subscribe to all those Nigerian things, but I'm just telling you that you want to go to Nigeria, you are praying that you do not get sick. If you're in your village, you might be able to afford something like this. What is this hospital that we went for our lottery visa in VI? You might be able to afford all those hospitals. Have you thought about proximity?
So let me ask you this now. So those Nigerians that are performing doing those, performing badly like that, if they move to Benin Republic and you run into those same Nigerians, maybe they are working there and are doing the same thing. We used to say it's Nigeria that's happening to you.
That is not the issue. I'm talking about the country Nigeria. We're talking about Nigeria.
No, it's not
I'm
the
saying
country
that, see, if we had a good healthcare system, right, then you will now look at even the private ones, right? There are certain standards that are expected of them. When I was talking about Oliver de Coke earlier on, somebody was arguing with me. The heart condition, whatever heart condition he was having, he needed oxygen. You have to manage the symptoms. And when someone has an issue, maybe has a heart-related issue or lung-related issue, having issues with breathing, because whatever you're looking at, whether I don't really know what the real diagnosis body that has with a heart condition, but whatever happens with your heart affects your breathing. So oxygen must be implemented, at least to manage that person. Then if the person later dies, that's okay. But if the person goes to the hospital and they're saying, oh, okay, right now he needs oxygen, and they're looking for oxygen, then what the news would be, oxygen killed that person, that they did not have oxygen. If there was oxygen, he would have been alive. I don't know if I'm making sense.
Well, if you go
That is the
to
point.
other poor countries, like every African country, it's the same thing.
And people are dying.
Exactly. So why are we saying it's Nigeria happening to someone? It's a system.
No. We are saying
It's a system happening to someone. Because I listen to here's what I'm. Give me 1 second. Here's what I see. I see other Africans. They have conversation about the problem of their countries, but they don't say it's their country. They just start to address the problem. Like, okay, this problem is killing us, or this thing is killing us, or this bad president, or this bad leader, or something. But they don't start saying it's their country. They just, they don't sell their country in a very bad way like that.
Oh, I don't know if you're on Twitter though. Like, if you talk about people, I work with Ghanaians.
Look at
and how horrible they talk about. No, the issue there is this: you cannot cover. Let me tell you, you cannot cover insincerity in government. You cannot cover corruption. You cannot cover incapability. You cannot cover people that are just like
no. You said you have spoken to Ghanaians. What did they tell you? What did they tell you about their country? What did they tell you?
The president is very corrupt.
Exactly.
They brought. Hold on. We are not saying we shouldn't be comparing to them.
What? Come on, man.
In fact, no, I'm telling you, because Ghana's, let me tell you, when our inflation was about 40%.
You wait, just listen. You said they complain about their government, that their government is corrupt. Have you ever seen a Ghanaian that is not speaking badly about Ghana?
Saying Ghana will happen to you.
But yes, that Ghana will happen to you.
What are you talking
They
about?
don't say all
they don't do that.
No, they do.
They don't do
they
that.
All have their own slangs too. They all have their own
slang?
slangs.
Okay, give me their slang. Tell me their slang.
I don't know, but they all have their own slangs. What are you talking about?
Mike, can you let's
even in Ethiopia, even in South Africa. They all have their own local slangs.
Let's let Mama Sita say something. Madam Sita say something.
I am one person that is very interested in Nigeria happening to me. I am very interested in Nigeria happening to me, and I look forward to that. Do you know why? People that Nigeria happen to, I know who they are. They can never lack oxygen in the hospital. That you are living in Nigeria as a Nigerian doesn't mean Nigeria has happened to you. Nigeria, I'm talking about Nigeria. I'm not talking about people in Nigeria. I am not talking about citizens of Nigeria. I'm talking about Nigeria as a country and what is made of. And I want that thing that Nigeria as a country is made of to happen to me. Now, let me tell you one of the things Nigeria is made of. Nigeria is a country with almost $500 billion GDP. I want that to happen to me. I wouldn't be talking to you people on this platform. Nigeria is
we abandon us because your level will change.
Nigeria is a country that is blessed with natural resources, ranging from oil, gold, emerald, name it. I want that to happen to me because if
an inflation of over 27%, I agree.
And if I'm speaking, please let me finish. And if I happen to have one of those oil blocks, I won't be speaking to you people today, and I will have oxygen in the hospital. Now, let me tell you an idea of people the government of Nigeria has happened to. Because I had somebody telling me that the government of Nigeria should happen to me. Actually looking forward to that. When Obasanjo was the president of Nigeria, he was the the human spearheading the government of Nigeria. He picked some Nigerians and made them billionaire, Denuga, Detola, etc., etc. I'm looking forward to Nigerian government happening to me. Elumelu them. I know a lot of people who are made in Nigeria. They are product of Nigeria, full blown from head to toe. They are not lacking oxygen in the hospital. Now, talking about the 25%, this, that, those ones are human-made, not Nigeria. Living in Nigeria doesn't mean Nigeria has happened to you. But let me say this before I end this topic. Every country in the world has good, bad, and the ugly. If you want, in the whole world, people leave another country to come to the US. Why did they come there? They want America to happen to them. A lot of things to go on in America, the good, the bad, and the ugly, which include insecurity. A Nigerian woman was shot in Florida. He wasn't in Nigeria when he was shot. His neighbor shoot her through the door. So it depends on what you want. If you want the bad to happen to you, let the bad happen to you. Hallelujah, praise God. But for me, I look at Nigeria in the eyes of a well-blessed country. And when somebody tell me that blessing should happen to me, all I can tell the person is amen. Because if Nigeria happened to me the way it happened to Dangote, the way it happened to Adenuga, I wouldn't be arguing with you people here in this platform anyways. And if what Nigeria is known in Africa of a country that has almost $500 billion as GBT, if it happens to me, I think Elon Musk will be calling me because I will be richer than him. So I don't know.
But sister, let me ask this one question. Let me see what you think. If today they offer Germany, like the entire population of Germany and the German government and everyone in Germany, the opportunity to switch country with Nigeria, like let's say God say everyone in Germany, including their government, they leave Germany and occupy Nigeria, and then take everyone from Nigeria and leave them and put them in Germany. What do you think the German? What do you think? What do you think the answer will be? I mean, how do you think the German people will respond?
Fast. They go collect them.
They will collect Nigeria fast, man.
Fast.
First of all, their country is very cold. Their weather is bad. Two, they don't have natural resources. They don't have. They really don't have anything.
So why do you want to take us there now? Why do you want to take us there?
Let
Why
me
do you
tell
want to
you what
switch us?
somebody told me.
No. Why do you
There
want
is
to switch
one
us to their
man
own
I was
country now? Do
working
you
with.
think
Can I
we're
finish,
going to
please?
survive?
He asked me a question. There's one man I was working with, and somebody in the office has an issue with immigration. And he said something. He's a white guy. He said, if they tell the whole of Africans to move to Europe and America, and tell the whole of Europe and America, he was just exaggerating, to move to Africa. After 6 months, like abandoning everything, the infrastructure, everything, even the economy, everything for them, and say, you go there, we finish with that place, go there, let's come to your continent, Africa. He said within 6 months, all the Africans in Europe and America will start looking for visa to come back to Africa. So, Mike, I think I've answered your question by saying that.
That's true now.
Perfectly. It's
They
a
will
good
be
analogy.
looking. Now, in essence, what I am saying is that for people who want to reason, let's talk with our reasoning, not with our instinct. What am I saying in essence is that the land called Nigeria does not bring evil. That's just what I'm saying. The land called Nigeria doesn't have any evil in it. But the citizens in that country create evil for themselves. That's all I have to say. So if you move those evil citizens out and bring another people in, it's going to be a different scenario. Because the land is there flowing with milk and honey 247. 365 days in a year is there. So for somebody to tell me the land to happen to me, man, amen, please pray for me. I'm looking forward to that. Please.
Okay, let me ask you this question. So Nigeria with insecurity, you want it to happen to you? Nigeria.
Hold on.
Papa Jaco is like, you don't understand who is causing the insecurity.
Let me answer.
Can you explain the beginning? How I explained in the beginning, like the difference, whether you want Nigeria to happen to him or Nigerians happening to him. Maybe you didn't get that part, you know.
That is why I'm going to, when I talk, I like people to listen to me carefully because I make myself very clear. That's why sometimes when people want to interject me, I say, but the question you want to interject me for, I've already answered it. I said, you asked the question, Mike. You said, do I think if they swap humans? You didn't say swap land. You said swap humans. Is that not what you asked for?
Yeah.
You didn't say if they swap the land, move Germany land to Nigeria, move Nigerian land to Germany.
In fact, the country name still remain. The name of the country will remain. Nigeria and Germany will remain Germany.
You just say swap the humans. We they accept it? I say in a blink of an eye. In fact, they will even buy gift to give you.
Even Angelico will agree with us.
And I said, the land is green. The land is good. And it is that land that is called Nigeria. Use of English. If you say Nigerians should happen to me, then I can say God forbid. Am I making my point clearer?
No, madam, you're reading it literally. It's like a proverb thing too.
Let me
proverb.
finish. Let me
I
finish
thought
because
I thought you would understand what they mean. By this thing you're going, you cannot live in Nigeria without Nigerians. So you can't just say
that's
Nigeria
what
should
I'm
happen to you.
saying.
Now you're
That's
talking
why
about even
Mike put up that smart
you're talking
question.
about
The
Dangote,
smart
and we all
question.
know how Dangote made his money from government. And you are here saying that Dangote should happen to you. That
Yes, so
that is why I said
yes.
anyone above 50 should not vote in Nigeria. And I wasn't joking about it. Because
Let me finish now. I was talking to
go
Mike.
ahead.
Let me finish. I was talking to Mike. Mike helped me with my explanation by a smart question. And I am sure the people listening understood me. But if you don't want to understand me, that's fine. Nigeria is a land. Nigerians are humans. Nigeria do not have earthquakes. The highest Nigeria do have is slight drought and flood. Beautiful country, blessed land. It doesn't give any kind of catastrophe, global challenges. It doesn't give it to anybody who wants to reside on it. So it is a wonderful country, and the name is called Nigeria. Now, who are the people occupying that land? Every other negative thing outside of this, I said that Nigeria as a land can cause that is negative. That is little drought and flooding. That's the global challenge as a land I think Nigeria causes. Outside of this, whatsoever that the humans that are called Nigerians living in it are experiencing is caused by themselves.
And that is the main thing we are talking about. We are talking about what people are going through. That is what we are talking about.
Look,
it
I
is
don't
not the
like
land
when
of
I'm
Nigeria.
talking.
Everybody knows that
Somebody
Nigeria.
doesn't want to. If you're holding your opinion,
Your
hold
point.
your opinion and let
No,
me
your point
talk.
is made. I'm just saying something like your point is made. You're talking about the land. You're straight about the land. I get it. But what we are talking about
Let me
is about
finish.
the
Let me
present
finish.
condition of Nigeria.
You
How
hold
we
your
are seeing
point.
Nigeria today.
You have your opinion. When I speak, I am not actually explaining to people like you that have a particular opinion and hold dearly to it. I am talking to people who don't know, who wants to know, who are rather probably confused. So you have an opinion about Nigeria. And your opinion about Nigeria is a terrible land. And it shouldn't happen to anybody. I get that part.
I didn't say land. We are not. That's why I was saying that we're not referring to the land of Nigeria. Everybody knows that Nigerian land is
But
blessed.
Nigeria is a land now.
I don't get it.
Now, Mike, let's not just move. We know what we're talking about is about the present.
So you are talking about Nigerians.
Because
that's the two things. There's two things here. Nigeria is considered the area is considered two things: Nigeria and Nigerians.
My
so
brother,
which one? So when you guys want to say what will happen to somebody, you say Nigeria happened to you. What is it? Nigerians that's happening to someone? Nigeria happening to someone?
It is just semantics, Mike. It's just semantics. We all know what we're talking about.
No, not everybody.
Not
everybody get it. No. So what are you saying? Are you saying okay? Let's make it clear. Are you saying it's Nigerians that will happen to somebody that we bad, or is it Nigeria that will happen to someone that we bad?
You see, my brother. See, let me tell you.
Come on now, keep it simple, man.
Listen, and let me just say this. It's just as simple. You guys are making it complicated. The issue is just simple. Who are those that occupy that space? They are Nigerians. When you are going there, it's still Nigeria that are going to welcome you. We still have all those resources below us. You are talking about everything that we have in Nigeria. Still, our inflation is at 27%. People are hungry.
Caused by Nigerians.
We have bad leadership. You can call Nigeria.
Yeah, so those are the problems. Nigeria is not the problem. Those are the problems.
You see, they are intertwined.
Let me say
they're intertwined. You
They are
cannot have
not. The Nigerian itself is not a problem.
Nigeria. You cannot have Nigeria without Nigerians. You cannot come into Nigeria without Nigeria.
You can have Nigeria without Nigerians. Wait, man, sister, give me a second. You can have Nigeria without Nigerians. I just give you an example.
You cannot have Nigeria without Nigerians.
Wait. You can if you take on wait. If you take all Nigerians, push them out of Nigeria and put Germans and put them in Nigeria, it's still Nigeria.
We have said,
It's still Nigeria. Nigeria will still be Nigeria. That's what I'm telling
that
you.
scenario. That
You
scenario.
left Nigeria.
No,
Nigeria
they
still
can
remain Nigeria, right?
no, they can change the
So
name.
you can
They
have
can change the
Nigeria without
name.
Nigerians. Yes.
No, they can change the name to something else.
They don't have
That is the thing. They can change it to something else.
They can, and they can still keep the name, and the land will still be that same
No, they
land,
can still change
Nigeria.
it. So that's why
The
I say
land
it's
can
not
never
relevant.
change.
The
land can never
land there
change.
belongs to us.
The
The land
land
there
can.
belongs to us. If you're traveling to America, you say, I'm traveling to America. Whatever you see in America, if you're coming out from America, you'll be like, look, oh, see, in this part of America, this thing happened to me. Right? Americans
Let me
own that
ask you a
land.
question.
It is
Let me
intertwined.
ask you a
You cannot
question.
take away Americans
Can
from
we
America
discuss?
because they gave that land
Can
that
we
name.
discuss? I'm talking about the phrase. I am
Madam, you know what they're
concentrating
talking
on
about
the
now. We are not talking about
phrase.
the land of Nigeria. We are
No,
not talking about the
we are
land.
talking
We know.
about the phrase used. Let Nigeria happen to you. That is the phrase I'm concerned. I'm not talking about what Nigerians are doing. But let me ask you this question. Do you believe that there are Nigerians in Nigeria that have never lived anywhere in the world, traveled to anywhere in the world, has never even stepped outside of their state, but they're billionaires in Nigeria? Do you know that? Hello?
Yes, I know that.
Thank
And
you.
do you know that? Do you know that there are more
People, good
successful
morning.
Nigerians that stay
Talk to you
abroad
people tomorrow.
than in Nigeria? Let's have a conversation, madam. Where is madam? Okay, Mike, are you there?
Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah.
Okay, Mike, do you know that there are more successful Nigeria, like more successful abroadians, right, than it is in Nigeria? Yes or no?
I won't say so. I would say maybe because what's the population of Nigerians abroad and what's the population of Nigerians in Nigeria?
No,
that's an illusion.
The most
That is an
successful
illusion. That's an illusion.
That's
an illusion.
And also,
an illusion that you're having.
Even the most successful
that you think that everybody that lives in US they are the best in the world.
I'm talking.
That's
No,
an illusion.
No. I'm not saying. You see, whenever we talk about issues like we talk in percentages, right? If we want to look at it in terms of percentage, the percentage of
but do you
people
agree that the richest Nigerians in the world are the ones in Nigeria?
I don't even understand. What do you mean by being successful? What do you mean by being successful? Living from hand to mouth. You are able to afford basic things. Is that being successful?
About. Some people don't even see the hand. They don't even see the mouth in Nigeria.
It's the same. No, hold on. Is that same country that you are talking about? We don't have homeless people. We don't have people that cannot even feed themselves.
You can live in a house and still be hungry. Forget the housing thing. Look, Mike, this is what I was trying to make you understand.
But Nigerians are not homeless here now.
Hold on now.
What is Zimba saying now?
We made a point earlier on. We said about 133 million Nigerians, right, are living in under poverty. Let us be fair. Let us just like give it like say 10 million Nigerians live abroad. Most of them,
10 million.
I would say, millions, right? Over 60% of them are living at least very well above average. But you cannot say that over 60% of Nigerians are living well above average. That is my point.
Give me a second. Let's be clear what you're trying to say. When you say abroad, give me a second. When you say abroad, are you just saying rich countries, or because Nigerians are all over Africa and they're all over every country? So when you say abroad, are you only talking about advanced countries like the United States, UK, all these, or are you saying just abroad outside of Nigeria? Because
I said let us include everybody, right? Because that is going to give us our 60-40 fraction, right? That is why I said about 60% of them. Not even the one, because even those African countries you're talking
wait,
about,
you didn't answer my question. When you say Nigeria abroad, are you talking about Nigerians in all the countries in the world, like
all of us with abroad.
Nigerians living in Niger Republic are doing better than Nigerians in Anambra.
You see, get my this thing now. I said in terms of percentages, if you want to look at it and say, okay, what percentage, the percentage of Nigerians living abroad, right, versus the percentage of Nigerians living under poverty, living in Nigeria. those living in abroad.
This is what I can say. I can say Nigerians.
At least living more a modest life. I'm not talking about being rich.
I don't agree with you, Joe. I know. Hold on. Wait.
Isn't
Wait. Hold on. Give me a second now.
That is keeping the economy going in
say?
Nigeria. What are they talking about, Seth?
Give me a sec. No, let's answer the question.
No. That's what I said.
But let's talk one at a time now. Let's not make it rowdy now.
People living under poverty. That's what I said. How much are we in abroad?
Let's talk one at a time. Give me a second. Wait. When people say abroad, you guys only like to point at America, and of course, even a European if you go to any country that's more advanced than your country, of course, you're likely to have a better standard of living. Yes, that's the fact. So even a European that live in Europe, a country, Eastern Europe, if you move to Western Europe where they are more advanced, you have a more better standard of living. So that's
no, Mike, let me say
give me a second now. Simba, give me a second. So if you say the Nigerians that live in a country that are the same ranking as Nigeria or even maybe other African countries, if you're making an argument that they're not having better standard of living than Nigerians in Nigeria, so that's a whole different question. Another thing you also have to consider and factor in is that the Nigerians that actually leave Nigeria usually not the bottom, the most least.
Yeah, you are just going to Mike. That's what I want to speak to. The Nigerians living in Nigeria, they are the better ones. They are the ones that are even living well in Nigeria. They are not the poor ones. The poor ones are not living. It's a good one. People are selling their houses. People that are earning more than 1 million, that they won't living. The good ones are the ones living. So you can't generalize it like that.
So which goes to my question that the ones in Nigeria are even poorer.
What you are saying, don't get it. Your analogy doesn't work. The Nigerians living abroad, they are not poor before they left Nigeria. They are not poor before they left Nigeria.
I'm going by your words now. I'm going by your words, right? I'm going by your words. You said that the ones that traveled abroad are the ones that have the money to travel, which means that those are the ones that are probably middle class or above, quite above middle class. And I'm saying, so it means that the ones that we left in Nigeria are the ones that are poor. And that is the people Obi was talking about, the 103 million people.
What you want to do, what you are just saying before, because just want to stage your story.
Come on.
You want to make it to look like those ones that are living abroad, it's abroad that make them better. So we are not telling you that they are not.
J-Will, I think he just buttressed our point when he said that it's those of us that are even better off in Nigeria that are moving out. The reason because they are not seeing future in that country.
If you are doing better, then there's future now.
Hold on. Because they are not seeing future in that country. You are not seeing better future for your children. You are seeing the way they are running that country. That look, the future.
Where are the
we all know that the reason you left Nigeria for America is because America is more advanced country.
That is what is responsible for professionals to leave Nigeria. They are living at alarming rate. One of them is this Simba now. He did not run out. Why did he sit down in Nigeria to be doing his medical services there? Why did he run to?
Because it's a bigger market now.
Yo, stop it.
It's market now.
What is market?
Babati is in the medical field. Babati
the same thing.
Are we not seeing Americans that are living in America to other countries?
Exactly. What is
not even for medical. They even for higher pay. Even for higher pay.
Exactly.
We have Americans that are working here inside the area. They are working in other countries.
Is running out of America.
Running out of America to Nigeria. Wait now. Hold on. Let me say this. Anybody where they offer a higher pay in another area, you will go there. Even within America here, when you live in one state, if another state offer you more money for your job, you move there. Doesn't mean that, because you don't see future, that's why you left. Come on now. Anybody who moves to anywhere higher pay, higher income. Even Nigeria become the prettiest country in the world, you still go to America for higher income. Go ahead,
did we leave Nigeria because we had a job waiting for us abroad?
No,
we did not. We came and we started from the low till we got to the top. Let's be real here. Go on.
No, Joel. But you knew that if you worked hard, you had a better chance of getting the job, right? You knew that. Okay,
definitely. That's the point.
Abroad,
Yes.
But the point is this: though it's a global market now. There are Americans that are living in Sudan because there are opportunities for them there. They didn't say because they can make
even other African countries.
So you go where the opportunity is. Doesn't mean where you currently doesn't have opportunity. Maybe you just doesn't fit what you do for a living. Then you find.
Or you might not even see it. You might not even see it.
Even Dangote. Do you guys know Dangote? If you tell Dangote to move his company to abandon it, to relocate from Nigeria to United States, he will say no, because his competition in the United States will not allow him to make it the way he's making it in Nigeria, because he has stronger competition there. There are hundreds of cement companies in America.
Mike, we're talking different stuff here.
In Nigeria, in medical field, medical officers, doctors, why are they living in Nigeria at a alarming rate?
It's higher income in the UK. This higher income.
Okay, so
let me talk to you.
Income in the UK.
Why don't they go to Congo? Why don't they go to Congo?
Hold on. Do you know
all professionals?
There are American trained
engineers
doctors,
are living.
Even they were born in America, that are actually going back home to go and work in cardiology in that island of yours in Lagos. But because they make more money doing that new procedure that they have now, even in OBGYN, they are opening up bigger clinics in Lagos, and they are leaving America to go because it's more lucrative for them in Nigeria.
I know of a man that spent two weeks in Nigeria, 2 weeks in America every month.
No, it doesn't work that way.
Babati. Let us be reasonable.
How many of them live in America to go and work in Nigeria compared to Nigerian living?
Okay. The number is skewed, but the people that are living. Okay,
Babati, wait. Let's try to understand what Ajani Koko is trying to.
Are you saying it is good for the country? The way let's look at the.
I am not saying it's good.
But Ajani Koko, Nigeria is not the only country where this.
No. That is
find opportunities somewhere else. They are going.
Fundamental here. Fundamental factor why they are living. That is what we have to.
Okay. Let's look at it. Okay, Ajani Koko, tell us why they are living. Why? Ajani Koko, tell us why they are living.
Why they are living is because Nigeria is not offering better future for them. They are seeing it. Some of them have worked in Nigeria for years. The situation are getting worse for them.
Can you explain this future you're talking about so we understand? You can just explain
it. Future is the number one. Some of them.
Explain it now. You can't just use one future. What do you mean future?
Economically, it is getting harder for them. So, and they're looking at their future that, look, how would I give my children better education when I don't earn enough income? How do I get even better life for myself in the future?
So Nigerian doctors are not earning good income.
A lot of reasons are responsible for that. And when they see a way to leave Nigeria where they can get better life and get secure life and better future for themselves, they will leave.
Anybody will do that now. Even an American. Wait, Ajani Koko, wait. Ajani Koko, your logic here is not holding anything.
Majority of Nigerians that have left, that live in this country, are even afraid to go back to go and resettle in Nigeria.
Because the propaganda they hear from you guys online now, all these things.
You have people in their 70s. So you want them to go and die in Nigeria where there is no safety?
And Ajani Koko, I'll be in Nigeria next week. I go to Nigeria all the time, and I feel safer than in America where I live now. I don't even know what you are talking about. It's true. I'm telling you, where I live right now, as we are talking, I can't really go too street down without. Exactly now, but I'm going to Nigeria. Where I will get in Nigeria, I'll feel safer because I'm where I am. I'm safe.
Mike, how can you go to abroad and live in ghetto? What are you talking about?
I don't live in ghetto. Bros. I'm not living in the ghetto. In fact, I live in an upscale neighborhood. No, bros. Do you know? You want me to? You know what? You want me to turn my? Do you want me to turn my camera and show you the skyline?
Jog around and come back.
Oh Lord, do you want me to show you where I live? Show you my skyline.
No, how can you live in the skyline? How can you show me skyline and you're afraid to walk one by? What are you talking
I live in midtown of a city. You know what midtown is always it's close to downtown. That's you know what it means. That's where most of the it's most expensive. Also, side by side is where most of the druggies come to buy drugs and everything. So we know it. That's what it means. Midtown.
Like
so it's not the ghetto. It's not residential. It's not the poor residential.
Move to Nashville. Come to Nashville. We welcome you
Bro,
here.
even that Nashville is dangerous.
Come and do what? Country music, or what do I want to come and do in Nashville? There's something in Nashville for black people.
No. But Chief, you come to Nashville, you won't believe it.
Bro, at the end of the day,
I have been to your.
The danger is global. Let's stop this. Nigeria is dangerous.
I worked briefly in Mofusboro. It was the most boring place on the planet Earth.
That was how long? That was how long?
I can't even live in that.
How long ago?
What the hell was that? No, I'm not coming back there, man.
No, I said that was how long ago? How long ago?
I was with this hospital network for like I think 3 years during COVID time.
Okay, during COVID.
I was doing locum stuff for no, never. That was a dead. It's a dead state, man. I'm sorry. I can't come to Tennessee, man. Sorry.
Okay, I go now. Go stay for Boston. We don't even need you here. And you see, all these Californians, all these other guys, New Yorkers coming here to live. We don't like it. Everything's nice, so expensive. So we just want you guys to stay where you are. We are okay where we are, right?
Okay, let me agree with Bayaleko slightly on this one. From the 70s to the late 2000s, it was always the lower middle class and the poor that had money, that maybe they borrowed money, that were traveling for better opportunities. But I have to agree with him just slightly that even the rich ones that are well-to-do now are now, even though they are doing well in Nigeria, are still choosing to leave. But it's not the numbers. It's not that many compared to what it was before. Before it was just lower middle class. But even the rich now, some of them, not majority, that are doing well in Nigeria. No. Like I told you before,
many.
I have someone that in Abuja that has 2 houses in Abuja, making good money, and still I'm like, why do you want to leave? Because his wife came here to give back, right? The wife came here to give back, so the wife stayed with us. And we like it here. We want to start afresh. I said, what do you want to do? Do you want to come through? So then I said, no. Do you know that program that you buy a house and they give you a green card?
Yes.
So the program was $500,000 before. Now they have increased that money to almost $1 million now.
For real?
So the money has gone. Before it was $500,000. If you buy a $500,000 property in America, they give you
or open up a business.
Right. But now the money has gone up to, and so they want to raise that money to come here to do only God knows. I'm like, so you will sell everything in Nigeria to raise that money to start doing. They're like, yes. So that kind of stuff. I'm like, is it that bad for the reason to even want to leave that country, even though they are doing okay to sell like their properties in Abuja to raise that?
If you give me $1 million, I will not leave any country for any for America. If I have $1 million,
that's what I'm saying before. Before it wasn't that way before. If I do well,
Babati is what we are promoting. We are promoting this thing. We are promoting it.
No, Babati, you don't know what they are going through in Nigeria. If they are not living, look.
Some of them they need to regret their decisions.
Peace of mind and better future for themselves and their
Actually, Gogo, did you ever visit upper class communities in Nigeria? Or did you only spend time in Ajegunle? I don't understand. You just think everybody in Nigeria is just suffering. Suffering. What kind of? I mean, I don't get it, man.
I don't know upper class that you are talking about.
Maybe you only spend your entire time in Ajegunle and came straight to America, and I think everybody condition is Ajegunle condition. I don't get it.
Even this notion that they used to have. They are the people in diaspora that are the one financing the people in Nigeria. How much are you giving to them that you say you are the one financing them?
Stop right there. No. Let's admit here. If diaspora stop remitting money for anything in Nigeria,
that's the end of Nigeria now.
In 6 months.
The end of Nigeria now.
6 months, that country is done.
No, the country is not done. Most of those people will go to the farm and start farming. They are lazy people that you have sending money to. The fact of the matter is this: there's no country in the world where you won't find poor people, even in America. And I will tell you, Joel and Ajale Goku, yeah, we Nigerians in America, the Nigerian community will do better than the Black Americans in America.
Yeah,
we do better than most of the community. Yeah, exactly, because we, so. The fact of the matter, you see poor people in every. There are some people where their poverty is something they create for themselves. Even if the government give them all the welfare in the world, they'll still remain poor. Give them all the assistance in the world, they'll still remain poor. So there are always going to be poor people in the world. So you can't keep. It's like me now sitting here looking at the poor Americans and I say, look what America has done to them. They are America. This is what America is. You're only pointing at the poorest of the poor. What about those that are doing well now?
Mike, let me Mike to you. You see. They say we should be doing what China and India and Cuba, what they're doing, what they've done and what they continue to do. When people leave your country, make them an asset to your country. Leaving the country is not as bad as you think it is. If the country that they are living in mass can make money off of them, that I read the info guy wants to do with Nigerian youth now, where it will train them to be IT guys and they can leave, make money, come back, or even work remotely, or the way Cuba has done with their medical professionals, or the way India has done with their engineers. They can be, even though they are leaving, they can be an asset to your country. So let's not just dwell on people leaving. How can we then make them, when they leave the country, how do we make the diaspora benefit? You can make money off that as a government, and I'm glad that even the
Obasanjo tried the program now to encourage the diaspora to come, connect. Even this current government, white government, even do the diaspora commission. But the Nigerians in diaspora, the moment they hear that thing, they started telling other people, "Don't go. They will kidnap you." We started pushing propaganda. We discourage ourselves. We are the problem. We are the problem.
He said they set up.
They will discourage those that want to go and contribute.
Those ones left Nigeria in the 80s.
Is it a good diaspora?
Someone like Ajale Goku now, if you tell Ajale Goku he wants to go to Nigeria and go and do something, he will tell you not to go.
Is it to woo Nigerians from the diaspora commission? Is it to woo Nigerians home?
No, they have a program now. Let me give it. Let me give an example.
To encourage Nigerians to come.
No. What is about? Diaspora commission.
They want to do They want to introduce this diaspora mortgage program, for instance, where they know that people have been having issues with family members in Nigeria, sending money home and getting duped, all that kind of wala. So they're like, you know what? Nigerian government will help you with the land, with the property building. You can even pay mortgage on the line while building. That cuts out the family member issue. So they are doing
that informal sector. That informal sector. That's a good one. That's a good one, Babati.
I'm surprised that you are falling into this kind of nonsense they are telling you. Even the land in Nigeria.
Let's see the program first.
Hold on. Which program?
Babati, is it the problem?
Even the land issue in Nigeria. They have not settled.
Even when they want to do something in Nigeria, the Nigerian diaspora, they will discourage.
If you ask somebody like Babajide Koko as a Nigerian ambassador, he will discourage everybody from coming to Nigeria.
He will discourage
not even solve the problem.
If a foreigner approach Ajale Koko and say, Ajale Koko, I want to come to Nigeria, he said, don't come.
Let me explain.
Those are the ones that we said diaspora.
Hold on. Let me hold on.
Come on, man.
The government knows that they've been having issues with those kind of people. Omonile, house, family members. Just go look at their plan for housing. Now, the mortgage system will build this house for you. It will be they want it close to the state capitals, ideally, for people in diaspora, because they know you like the city, like close to the city, or ideally in your capital of each state. They put the mortgage program.
I'm very, very surprised that you are buying into this crap.
I am not buying it. I'm saying that let's give it a chance first before we do
let Ajale Koko explain to us the crap.
Shine when they say shine your eyes. Even the houses, they claim they are building for people, low-cost housing. Go and see how they are managing it.
They are not doing low cost. No,
hold on.
Don't talk about low cost.
Let me even tell you how it works now.
Hold on.
The commission is going to be. It's not like Nigeria doing it. It's going to be between Nigerians in Diaspora Commission and the one in Nigeria that the one telling you what to do is okay. Like you know, people that from here will be in the board.
Àwọn politicians máa dem parọ́ fáwọn eléyìí, àwọn eléyìí náà dem máa
gba I don't know if you can redeem my why at this point.
Wọ́n máa gbọ́ irọ́ tó ń gbà fún wọn.
Èmi ti give up lórí bàbá Jálé Kòkó tipẹ́tipẹ́. Ti give up lórí bàbá Jálé Kòkó.
You know, I'm telling our generation, like, we can't think like the older generation because they didn't leave anything for us, man. Because they spent time blaming government, they didn't do anything.
Because you don't know them, you don't know the politician.
They are guaranteeing you any solution. They are guaranteeing you two things.
People that have not even.
Why can't you give them benefit of the doubt? Why can't you give them benefit of the doubt?
Which benefit of that? Don't give the ones beating shy. The low-cost houses they are managing in the country. They can't even manage it well.
You are paying a mortgage. It's a mortgage system on your own property, but they guarantee you the security. Now the land is yours. There's no mago that somebody sold you fake land.
Okay, don't worry until then. Now, don't worry until then. In fact, don't worry until then.
If you are discouraging us from being part of the solution of Nigerian problems, so what's the solution?
We know Ajale Koko wants us to condemn Nigeria. Nigeria is no longer.
He want to be condemning all day, and then the generation after us will come and join us doing the same thing.
The low-cost housing they are managing in Nigeria, they've not even managed it well. They are the ones that want to.
They are not. You are missing the point.
They are not the one managing it. Let Babati explain it better. Babati explain what he's trying to say.
Let me tell you what it is. It's a mortgage system. It's a mortgage program. So let's say the house is $50,000, right? They have a community that they want to build in. So when you say, okay, we have this government land in ABC that we want to develop, okay, then you will buy the land for that land. So they will guarantee you that what you're buying is going to be low cost because it's government purchase. It's yours. The fraud is there. Okay, they want to remove that fraud, that issue you have with your uncles, your aunties, your nephews, or money wahala. That goes away. Number two, you build as you pay. Okay, so it's like a build. You know they pay in some countries. You pay your mortgage while they are still building up, so you will keep paying those kind of mortgages. And even when the house is done, you have a time to pay the house off. But with the interest is very low. You don't have that American thing where you charge.
So they will build the house for you.
No. They will build it to your, like the one they have in Egba now, for instance. They have the UK brand, they have the US design. So let's say you live in the UK, and I say, Jewel of Nigeria, let's go and buy one of these plants. So we can say we want the American design. So it's based on your own design, what you want to build on it now. But what they guarantee you is this: if you are bidding within the cost of what they want, so this area is a 50K. Property development area. Okay, I have 40K to build or 50K to build. Then you build within that price, right? Then you work out the payment plan. Okay, I will give you 10K now. I'll be paying 5K every year, whatever, for 10 years, whatever, whatnot. So they will help you build that up. Okay, and when they build that up, then you will pay them over time. So this is the main issue that the reason that they put that up, because of family members duping people or money wahala. And they know that people that are in America, they are working paycheck to paycheck. So you can't just say you want to give 100K down like that.
I think they should be more diverse because
that government guarantee.
Some people might want to build in their villages, not necessarily close to.
No. They might expand the program. I don't know how they want to do the land thing, but they want to do the first thing they want to do it close to the capital first. Now, if they have government land in other areas, they can guarantee. They want to do the community kind of arrangement, because that one they can build at the same time. You see my point? They can build everything like at once because it's the same location, as opposed to just one over there. That would be wonderful. But let's give it a chance, because this one is federal government. It's federal government backed. It's federal government guarantee on your property. You can hold somebody accountable to it. Number two, you have diasporans on the board of the commission. You have people like you there. You will even vote for your own person to get there. It's not like, let me get one APC member from Boston. No, you get to vote who you want to come there from your own country. So people from the US can say, we want this guy to come and to be a rep over there. So you know who you are putting on the board. and they just say we don't want this. You can make changes, you can make adjustments to the loan program and stuff like that. So you can do many things to adjust to the program. It's not like it's just like one low-cost housing where government is up pretty much giving you house for low. No, it is your own money, so you have a say. So let's at least see the full plan first before you start criticizing the whole thing now. It's a good thing for the
Well,
So
you
okay,
don't know.
okay. So
Don't worry.
Babati, it's not just like
Until
because
then,
one thing I want to say too.
you will know the politics. They are playing with you. Wait until then. I'm not going to say anything.
Because
until then, you come back.
Babaja, I'm even worried about the quality. If you say they're going to build it for
forget
you,
about that.
the quality of the place, even the environment. If you're going to say American standard,
quality,
is it going to be just the land? Are you paying for just the land or the environment as well?
Let me hold on.
What did you
Let me give you.
now?
Hold on. Let me explain to him. One of the guys involved in these things. So behind the behind that train line. So he's the one of the people that are he had a say in it. If you go to what is building in that area, if you look at the design, when you see one of the left side, you will see it's like American design, like you live in America, the way you build your 3-4 bedroom house properties. If you go left, it's like it has that UK kind of design. So it depends on the kind of specification that you want.
Do you know they don't do inside? Do you know they don't complete inside?
They
have to come and do it yourself.
telling
Do you know that?
Just let me let me tell you what this is. You have a say in the building everything. Because you have people on the board, you have a say in what they do. It's not like they're just going to build the house for you. You have a say. It's your money now. You keep the point. It is your money. It's like you build the house first and you're going to buy the house. No, it is your own money.
Your money.
So, Babati, I think I understand. Okay, let me just say this because I know I bought a couple of properties in estates, right?
Yeah.
Would they do like the landscaping in that area?
I've not done it at all.
The road.
Okay. Let me find that link. So I tell you that the way they design it, like this is what it is. So you want to be the American brand of whatever, and government is guaranteed. That means you must get a builder, right, to come and build the stuff. But that builder will be approved by the board that you are in as diasporans. So you can vet quality experience. So you have a say in who is even building. It's not like somebody.
What about the road that leads to the place? You have not answered that question. The environment.
That one, I know. I only know about the estate itself. The road to that place, I don't know that much.
Yeah, so you live in American design house. Then you not drive on poto.
I don't know that. I can't tell you why.
You dey trouble yourself.
I just any suru. Listen, I thought that they want to be close to state capitals. Why do you think they want to do that? Why? Because of roadnet. I want to assume it's going to be, but I can't tell you about what I don't know. I can't tell you about what I know about the actual plan for a mortgage program. Now, if they want to do the one where you can build anywhere and they will guarantee the same thing for you, that would be wonderful. But the one I know is more like an estate kind of looking thing where you will buy with your fellow diasporans in that same area. So your neighbors will likely be mostly diasporans anyways. And it would be, so it's like mostly people of like minds. And then you have, but this one is different. You have a say in the mortgage plan, who comes to build, who designs the plan, and everything. You have a say in that plan. I can't speak about the road network. That one I don't know. But at least let's see the full plan first before we start criticizing.
Okay.
Are you involved in one already, Babati?
Which
one?
You
know he's involved in one now. Babati is the big boy.
One already.
It's too much money, man.
No. in one like building.
Yes, in one of these diaspora building, or what do you call it?
The one behind Okemos, and so the one behind Okemos, that because he has influence with the governor, that they brought him in to be part of this the government and mortgage stuff. He was already doing it by himself as an estate. So the one he has is by, you can literally just he built his own road. So you can go take a train to Lagos, very close to the train station, close to the road, about 40 minutes to Lagos. You can just drive. So people are already doing it on their own for diaspora, where you will pay half. You will pay half of whatever that stuff is. Then you'll be paying little by little. So if people are already
I
doing
did
it,
that. No, I know because I did it with a private company though.
they've been doing it before now. It's nothing new. But
Yeah,
now
I did it with a
government
private company. Even though now
yeah.
they still not show me the land though. They
Knows
never
my
show me the land till now.
no. But this one, I think, because it has a reputation, it's like one of those guys that have a name in like that, so people know who he is, and he's already done it in that area. So, but now this one is federal government back. So let's see what they want to do, the comprehensive plan, what they want to do first before we start criticizing that they're going to give it a chance first. Maybe one day you can even buy in the plan itself. We never know. You can even buy in maybe
Baba
guys,
you know what I noticed?
Guys,
You know
I'll
there's
have to
some
leave you guys.
Nigerians, right?
Ekiti ńkọ́? Kí ló ń kọ́ sékìtì?
Babaja, please, I'll have to leave you guys. I beg. Nice talking to everybody. I mean, it's been a pleasure. All right, now, good night. I'm working in the morning.
Leave that nice view of yours, okay?
It's not. Why are you preaching? When you came and bombarded everybody, this one you started killing everybody on the platform. And you were, and you are not saying very nice. What is nice about it? No, stop pretending now. If you want to go, go. Today is not a good day for you, so just go.
This one, Ayo. What did they do yourself? I beg, Siba, chill.
Joel, which one do you want? Which one do you prefer, Nigeria or Biafra? Which one? I don't even know where you stand with this your own.
Nigeria, Biafra. I have never been a proponent of Biafra. I never thought about it. I don't know why the question should even come up in the first place.
Because I always think those people that always, don't want
I
to
am always no. See, Mike. The issue there is this, right? I've always talked about the right candidates, right? Even this Tinubu you're talking about, my family, the whole family voted Tinubu when he was governor. And
no, the reason I ask
so
is,
what I'm just saying is this, right? What I'm just trying to say is this, right? I call things the way they are, right? I don't have that filter, because that filter, that political correctness, is what kept us where we are today.
No, it's not,
right?
no. I get that part. I get that part of
you.
But the part where it's almost like sounding like you don't want Nigeria to work at all.
No, it's not that Nigeria is.
Usually,
Nigeria cannot work.
I understand if they want some people that want another country. I'll get it. It still doesn't make sense, because what if your country don't come? But then some people will say they are for one Nigeria. If they want for one Nigeria, then why don't you want it to work?
No. Nobody is saying that they don't want Nigeria to work. Nobody will carry sugar for what in Bukhari. Right? Nigeria is not just working. And when people are complaining that Nigeria is not working, right? Believe them. You see what Babati talked about, right? Rich people.
No, there's difference between complaining that's not working and actually saying
hold on.
Sometimes I feel like you don't wish it to work. That's what I just saying.
No, it's not that. It's not that I don't want it to work. Look, let me tell you. If inflation, when Tinubu came in, inflation was about say 17 to 20%, and Tinubu came in, and it was 12%. Would you see me talk? I won't talk. The problem is this, right?
No, it's not about talking. You're not paying attention.
Hold on. See, Emeka, let me tell you what happened, right? Last year, I went to Nigeria. I came back on this show. I was screaming how bad Nigeria was. Many people on this show were shutting me down, including one man. Including Thomas. What am I talking about? I said, Nigeria is bad. That I went to Nigeria in 2018, went to Nigeria in 2019, before COVID. That I know what I saw. But this one is different. Say it's a lie. Today, what is going on? In fact, it has tripled. So I that saw Nigeria at that time, and even at December of 2022, and is coming back today to tell you, inflation is at 26%. I have seen what 70% inflation is like. I don't want to wonder what 26 to 27% inflation is going to look like. So that is my point. If we have to make Nigeria great, Nigeria has to be great. But the thing there is that it has to be devoid of all these sentiments that has kept us where we are in the past. And that is what I'm ringing at. So I don't have to. There was a day somebody came here and was saying that he went to work and somebody now told him that these other people. I said, what are you saying, these other people? Call the people's name, Igbo. He said, oh, why am I putting it? I said, I'm not putting words in your mouth. We, both of us, are the most traveled. So what are you talking about? Say it out. Not hide behind, because so many of us have taken this thing from our elders.
But why did you say that day? That you say, do you? I thought you do you believe that is most of the people that don't like Nigeria, hate Nigeria, are Igbos? Like, do you believe that?
I believe no. I believe that he made it up, right? The person made it up, but the thing that he was trying.
That some Nigerians don't like Nigeria.
No, he was making that. He said that some people called him, people that were in Nigeria called him and said, "Why are these kind of people?" I said, "Who are you talking about?" He said, "I don't want to mention it. I don't want to mention it." When he said, I said, "Call their names." Say, "Na Igbos now, call them." That is when I knew he was lying. There is this, right? This hatred was bequeathed on us, our forefathers. We cannot.
What are you talking about, Joe?
No, I'm talking about this discrepancies or hatred amongst tribes. It was bequeathed on us amongst on us by our forefathers. And we have to change that narrative. So if I see somebody that is bringing up or coming from that angle, I call the person out so that we can change that narrative. It is
I think
not
that's
what I believe in.
exaggerated, to be honest. I think he's exaggerated. I really don't think any tribe, any other tribe in Nigeria, I don't see. People have disagreements, is what I see. There's disagreement.
Mike, yesterday, Babati, hold on, Babati. That yesterday, right? I had no problem with the scores. Most of the scores that they gave to every of the one of those ministers, including that lady, was true. I cannot take what that lady did and be proud of it. I'm not even in support of her.
Who wanted to ask a question?
This.
Never ask that question.
Family member, why are you so?
Can I ask? Hold on. Let me land there, please. Let me just land. All I was saying is that we had a rule.
You don't have no excuse. Just came to provoke. I listened to all your submissions. You just came here to.
I did not come to provoke. You did not. You weren't here yesterday. We had an agreement. We had an agreement yesterday. We had an agreement yesterday on what we should follow, the guidelines we should follow. And somebody on that stem, hold on now. Somebody on that stem program said, or on that same score said, I should have given this person so and so score, but because he's from my state. What does that tell you? Let's be telling ourselves.
Babati wanted to comment.
That's what I'm saying, Babati. You heard that, Babati.
Allow people to talk now. You're going on and on.
It's a very simple question. I don't know why. Just a question. Joel, as a man of Southeast Eastern extraction, if there's a referendum in the Southeast to leave Nigeria, what do you think the outcome will be?
Now, Babati,
just go to the answer. Don't. There's a referendum.
It doesn't answer. The problem with you, it doesn't answer yes or no question. He will start telling stories now. He will give you another 5-minute story.
He will never answer any question. Okay. I'm not going to give you I'm not going to give you.
Okay, we all know the answer now. They will stay in Nigeria now.
Hold on. Babati, let me just tell you this. Me personally, I will vote to stay in Nigeria.
All of you, not just you, most of you.
You see, let me tell you, I will vote to stay in Nigeria. But if they,
why are you saying that they have a share for you and things?
No, you said that no, you're saying like no, we vote to stay. No, I'm not saying that staying in Nigeria is the ultimate.
So why are you voting to stay?
If I must stay in Nigeria, hold on now. If I must stay in Nigeria, we stay for the right reasons. It must be a progressive place. If it's not progressive, what am I doing with you?
Okay, now that it's not progressive, so why are you still voting? What to stay?
No, the issue there is that Nigeria, everybody, we're still trying to exhaust all our options.
No, it's not progressing right now, according to you. According to most so if they do referendum today, why are you voting to stay?
What is saying is this: can we just make this
you talk like you don't know you don't even know what government is.
Work?
No. We are not talking about if you work and all that crap. We're talking about today, right now. If they give you referendum to leave Nigeria, what will you say? Your answer is you choose to stay.
I said I'm not leaving Nigeria. Look, let me see, my brother. You see, sometimes we come out here, you think that you know what everyone else is thinking. You don't know. So allow people to just talk.
You give us an answer now. I'm responding to you.
I said that I am not going to leave. I am not going to leave. I'm not going to leave Nigeria. But it's going to be predicated on a condition that if I must stay in Nigeria, we must stay for the right reason.
So that condition doesn't exist now. The condition doesn't exist now.
Well, you can just say that if the condition does not exist, then I would vote that I leave.
So you will vote you. So you will leave Nigeria.
I said if those
the answer you leave Nigeria.
So you leave Nigeria is the answer.
No, come on now. You guys
that's the answer.
You guys are acting like CNN. You guys are not acting like CNN and CBS.
You are double talking now. No, you are double talking.
I am not double talking.
Okay, well, let's take one of your.
I was straight. Look,
no, you take condition, and we are told you no, we're not giving you your condition.
I said,
that
means let me tell you,
Mike, why are you wasting your time with Jewel? Jewel will just be dancing around and dancing around.
Joel, you are saying the right thing. Just keep your parts. I know this.
Okay, I just said, and you guys don't want to listen to me.
Guys, we listen, and we already got the answer now. Let Babati go. Babati go ahead, man. We can't let people talk.
No, Joel, don't think that was an honest question for me. It wasn't like a gotcha question. Because I really, I want to dive more into the Southeast politics because it's very interesting, because so I always want to ask where people stand on issues when it comes to Biafra, the old Biafra, the new Biafra, because even talking with Nigerians in the diaspora, the second generation diaspora, Biafrans in America, so the kind of history that they tell. So I really I asked this kind of question just to see where they stand when it comes to Nigeria. So it wasn't really like a gotcha question. Okay, it was.
I feel you, and that was what I was trying to explain to you, right? That if I'm going to stay in Nigeria, that I'm going to stay for the right reasons, right? Because if you give me that option in Nigeria today, the way Nigeria is, I'm going to ask you, if we're going to be here, so and so must be corrected. We're not going to have an INEC that looks like this. We're not going to have an overbloated government that looks like this. We're not going to have a seven-state structure. There are certain things I'm going to add.
Can you make it those conditions? Can you talk about that are tribe specific for the Southeast that will be for you to stay in Nigeria as an Igbo man from the Southeast? Because you said INEC, that is more broad. It's for everybody. Everybody feels something is wrong. But just
the government must be right now.
Yeah, okay,
the government must be right. That's what I'm talking about.
For your own, because okay, Joel, let me an example that I have heard. Like somebody said that for him to stay in Nigeria, he wants the Nigerian government to apologize for the civil war and atone for that and recognize it as a national day. There should be a day for that. That is their own belief. So I want to know from the Igbo man's perspective for your own region, not Nigeria now, just as a region, what are those things that you think will make you, because I'm going to stay in this country, I want to feel like I'm part of Nigeria? More Igbo specific, not just a more broader response is my question.
Okay. Now, if I can just tell you the challenges of the Southeast, of the Southeasterners, right? Power, road, education. If we have power and we have good roads and we have an upgrade on Onisha, Newi and Aba, don't worry about Nigeria. You can take Nigeria. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We just want a fair country. That's it.
If just where I can be able to do my work and give you glory. That's it.
Jewel,
yeah.
Light, electricity you are talking about now. Federal government has given it out to the state.
In fact, the 3 things you mentioned now.
Yeah.
It's on the hand of the states.
Then the education is in the hand of your governor. And the road, most governors are just pocketing the money. They don't want to build road. So the governors are capable of building road if they don't squander your money. So all those 3 things are already, given out to the state. Responsibility of the state.
But you see, Ajelekoko, if you come to the southeast and you look at the federal roads in the southeast, you will marvel.
But the state roads are good. The state roads are good.
The state roads are not.
Listen now. You have more better state roads than federal roads. That's my point. If you want to go by percentages of roads that are built, you have more state roads that are built than federal. Not even only in South, even anywhere. My point is this: if we
destroyed now.
His brother went to.
So my thing is that. My thing is that if we're going to stay in Nigeria, like I said, these are my conditions. That's all.
And if not, you will leave. Okay.
If it comes to like say, dude, you want to stay or you want to leave, I will talk about how Nigeria. If we are going to stay in Nigeria, this is what we want, and it's good governance. That's the thing. It's not that hard.
Referendum doesn't come with condition. Referendum is either yes or no.
Yes or no. That's what I was saying.
What would you do?
What would you do? If it is referendum, whether to stay or leave, I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving.
We all do that. You heard my respect today, man. Honestly,
that money where they chop for Nigeria, you know what? Leave that money go.
No. See,
all those houses where you don't build for Lagos, no one leave those houses go.
Babaja, but look, see this thing. This is the thing. It's just the love. It's just that I believe that. I believe in numbers.
From out there, you don't shop Amala finish.
Right? I believe in numbers, right? But let me tell you something. Don't be deceived. Don't be deceived.
Yeah.
If it gets to the point that the Southeast should go, do not think that they are going to be hungry people. Don't think that it's going to be a poor country.
You can't stop.
I promise you that one. I promise you that one. It's not going to be a poor country.
It will be the poorest country in Africa.
It's a lie.
You won't go or you won't remain. Which one you go do?
No, they ask you.
You know what it starts with?
You won't go and be your remain. You won't go be your remain.
Listen to me, Joel of now.
Leave them now. Leave that matter. It's not happening. We're not having a referendum.
Joel,
you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Wait, my. See, Joel of Nashville, you can hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
But Joel, you get sense well, I like you. You get sense.
Hey,
you sabi the thing. You know the thing what you they do. You know they
follow. All these things. You make it come up for that. All those things. Don't chop and free. Once you make it come up for Nigeria for where? Look, today I'll delve a little bit into say the American Civil War. You know this referendum of a thing. They actually allowed them to have their referendum, and they voted for it massively, and they now started gathering themselves, but. The Union, when what is it called? Lincoln now became president. Him being an what is? Don't let me bite my tongue.
Aboriginal.
Abolitionist.
Abolitionist.
He did not in his first speech. He did not make that pronouncement that slavery will end. But he says in his speech that the Southern or those who are advocating for it can keep their slave. But you know, when the Confederates now gathered together to start building that consensus, they now felt that what is it? This is not negotiable in the first place. That was when American troops federal troop now started, going towards the south, towards Virginia. What am I trying to say is this: Nigeria is not negotiable. One unity, one country. Nobody is going anywhere. We will fight. We will sort our issues
Stop
among
that.
ourselves.
What are you saying?
I'm
What
telling
is
you.
non-negotiable?
What are you talking about?
You know
What
why
do
I'm
you
saying
mean
that.
non-negotiable?
You know why I'm saying.
Non-negotiable
What do you mean by that?
Let me tell you guys this.
Tipa country, Abi. Tipa.
People like Diwali are the problem.
Let me tell you. You know why it's not going to happen, right? The resources, the national resources deposited in some of these southeast states, federal government is not going to look the other way and say you guys can go. No, you guys are not going anywhere. That's why
Who is federal government? Diwali, don't know what you're talking about. You saying this federal government can't fight Boko Haram? You telling me? Wait. First of all, let me tell you something, man. The day individual ethnic group, right, we decide they want to leave Nigeria,
it's not going to happen.
The federal government cannot stop them.
What do you mean? They've stopped it before. What do you mean?
No. That one was not an individual ethnic group. That thing Ojukwu did was he was doing Biafra where he want to take a whole bunch of area that doesn't belong to him.
What is the difference?
There's a big difference.
The entire region.
Let me tell you.
To secede from the country, and the federal government said no, that's not going to happen.
Bro.
There's no
Okay. What if this happen? Wait.
It down.
What if this happen? What if let's say the southwest, the south, the southeast, and also maybe somewhere in another the northeast, like that what they call it, my Bonu people, they want to have their own country. You have this bunch of wait, this bunch of regions like southwest want to be his own country, south want to be his own country, south want to be his own country.
So what?
And they declared independent. What can the federal government do? They fight everybody.
So what will make the northeast decided? You know what, we want to secede from Nigeria?
They have. Isn't that what? Wait. That Boko Haram fight isn't about. Although they didn't make it through.
Mike, you know better than this, Jare. What are you talking about?
No.
The people that are benefiting from Nigerian project,
let me tell you what
go.
can break up Nigeria. You see, when Nigeria can no longer, the federal government can no longer fulfill financial obligation to the state, that is when Nigeria will break up.
When you go bankrupt,
when Nigeria fails,
as long as that oil is
to
still
fulfill that, then everybody will start asking questions. What is the point of federal government?
The common interest is that national resources, the crude oil that we have, that fossil fuel. As long as it's still available in Nigeria, no part of
what are you talking about?
Why are you guys talking as if you guys don't know what's up? What is it that brings Nigeria together? It's not the natural resources.
Adewale.
What are we talking about?
Adewale, in the last war, let me ask you one question. In the last war, the last civil war, you know that the reason why it was easy for the federal troop to win that war. Hold on now. It was because it was only the southeast. There was
if there were more than one region agitating, they're fighting. They would. Federal government have been able to win that war.
And let me also tell you. Let me also give you this hint. Most of the people that fought that civil war were from the Middle Belt. Those are the people that were used.
Yeah, the neighboring tribes.
Right? The Hausa Fulanis were just chilling. You understand me? The South they just use them as stable. They use them as they write like Adakaboro and what's the name? No.
Tell me,
hold on now.
Which region benefit more from Nigeria project? Which region?
Not now.
No, it's Southeast, man.
I beg you, go with the
Southeast.
You are going with the
how
textbook definition of a.
Is the Southeast that benefit the most from the Nigerian project?
We're talking about the North. They hold the power, and the Southwest is sharing power with them. It's obvious, and they would not let go because of what they are benefiting, and that is why till tomorrow, no section of Nigeria want to say that Nigeria government would decide and allow that to happen. Haven't you heard that one Nigeria, indivisible? Non-negotiable. It's no way.
No. I'm talking about
Buhari now. That is Buhari talk.
I'm talking about.
Diwali is not even making sense, man. I may not be making sense to you,
but others can understand what I'm trying to say.
How can you?
No, you're not saying
break.
anything reasonable. Yeah, I don't want to use that word though.
Didn't Jonathan rule the country for 6 years? Didn't
Can I interject?
even most of the military rulers, they're not even from the north. Babangida is, well, I won't say Babangida is not really from Core North. Gowon is not from Core North.
That's what I'm saying. The real people that fought that war are not from the Core North. It is the Middle Belt.
Gowon is for a Christian from the Middle Belt.
Do you think that today? That the Middle Belt will fight for the Core North?
They will.
The way they are killing them today. You think that Middle
I
Belt?
don't even think.
You guys have lived abroad too long.
They will still
Maybe
fight
you
for
guys
them.
need to go to Nigeria.
It's a lie. They won't.
No one will fight today. No one will pick up arms to go.
Maybe if you guys go back home,
no
you will
population pick up
understand
arms to
the
fight another
channel
population
of
in the
the
name of
reason why I'm
91
saying all
Nigeria.
this.
Again, it's not happening.
In Nigeria today, nobody will do it.
Even the northern people will not pick up arms to come and fight one side tribe for one Nigeria.
For one Nigeria today. Nah.
Can I interject?
Go on, treat everybody back then now. And you are even that civil war, it's Ojuku's fault because he shouldn't have been making that threat about wait now, Remy, you talk. Wait now. Ojuku should have been making that threat about bombing, killing, he was just threatening the whole country, and that's why Go was able to sell that support from other regions to support him to fight against South, because trust me, the Northerners during that time, the population already chased Igbos out of their land. They didn't want to do Nigeria again. They chased them, say get out of here. So they were not interested in Southeasterners saying they are succeeding. And in Southwest, they were already rioting about. They were even done with Nigeria themselves because it was that Southwest crisis that even started the whole thing. So Ojukwu should have just kept cool and not be threatening, bombing Lagos and killing the whole country. He was just threatening everybody, and Gowon was able to leverage that we have to fight Ojukwu because Ojukwu is a threat to everybody. So today, nobody is falling for that. Let's go and fight one region over Nigeria. No one is doing that.
Nobody's going to do that. Go ahead.
Our federal government will do that.
Good morning, everyone. I think there are so many factors at play here. If such a thing you guys are trying to think, there are so many factors. For example, if only one region want to get out of Nigeria today, I'm talking of today, and if the condition is not favorable, I mean, what if the other region think, oh, come on, this is Nigeria, nothing is so special, we have interwoven, there's no big issue now, not that we are having a big war among all the other regions. It will be very, very difficult for that region to go away. And then the only thing is that if the condition is not favorable, that we have unrest, a big unrest all over the country. People it's now going to ethnicity or tribal line. And then if two regions want to go away, then I say the balkanization of Nigeria. But as Nigeria is constantly constituted, it's very, very difficult. We have interwoven deeply.
I don't think
so. Still exist.
We can still in Lagos are interwoven. Trust me.
Let me tell you why we have interwoven. We have interwoven a lot.
We have not.
We have. When
in the major cities in Abuja and Lagos, if you go to Osun today, it's Yoruba land. Go to Anambra. Those ethnic nations still exist. Forget that interwoven rubbish. It's just Lagos and our metropolitan environments that we are interwoven. So we are marrying each other.
As we stand today, if you ask majority of Nigeria, do they want to assist and go back to their region? I can bet you 80% of them will say no. They still want
it's a lie, yo.
It's a lie.
It's a lie, yo.
It's not a lie. It's not a
People
lie.
still believe in their regions now. Are you saying Nigerians don't believe in their regions again?
I want you to do a sample poll. We are 12 in this group this night. Throw the question to all of us.
Yeah, throw the question now. Okay, let me throw the question. How many people here favor?
No, I just throw a sample. We are just sorry.
That's how you ask. You told me, okay, throw the sample now. You ask the question. Let us answer one by one. Ask us.
Okay. Would you like to exist Nigeria as from your own region?
From my own region, yes.
Ajale Koko.
Yes.
Babati. It's not there. Joel of Nashville.
No.
From your own region. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Say no. Okay.
Folly B.
Answer is no.
Adewale. Not responding. For me, the answer is no.
No,
Simba.
I said I'm not living. We died here.
Simba, what's your response? Simba. Not responding. Mr. Triumph.
No. I'm for one Nigeria.
So how many people say no? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Even
5 out of 7
Listen.
people that respond. No, listen. 5 out of
Okay,
7
ask them why. Ask
They don't know
Come on,
so I mean, they don't know Jack.
nothing.
See, they've been living abroad too long. They don't know nothing what's going on back home. People are marrying each other, doing business with each other, living. Even this politics of a thing, even though they are suffering, they still believe they are one entity.
You can't use Sia to determine.
No, I know you guys are fake Nigerians. I know that.
Look, go on the ground. Go to Nigeria now. Go and ask that question. Do you want to secede from Nigeria? Majority of majority of each tribe will say they don't want to be part of
it. My own is this. Even if I'm saying no, and I have my reason for saying no.
That is you. If you go and conduct this thing in your own area,
I said that there was a poll about this.
The reason why I say no. The reason why I say no is this. Because I've never seen any Fulani man to come and be governor in my state, and yet there is no any improvement. There is any improvement.
So what is the possibility that things will improve?
So what is possibility that if eventually that thing happens, without us actually ready for that real change,
maybe
which we can actually
Hausas to be governor in the southwest, and southwest become governor. Maybe things will.
Do you know the constitution allows this?
Yeah, but people will not allow that. See,
what do you mean people will not? People like you don't.
No.
If you say your wife now, if you come from Calabar, she will tell you, hey, must let that Calabar guy be your governor.
Let me tell you this:
the last election that was
the
conducted,
security forces in Nigeria being used to terrorize you is a Nigerian state security forces. It's not police by Ekiti. You understand what I'm saying? So it's Nigerian state police that they will deploy to come and attack you, molest you, and do this thing.
Do you know this thing we are saying? If
we have our own nation, look, let us even forget about if we have Yoruba nation, maybe we depend on food from the north. Then we go and get our own food. We go to farm to feed ourselves.
Why can't we go to farm now?
Exporting that food.
Why can't we go to farm now? Why can't we go to farm now?
Why can't we go to farm? When people that go to farm, you see some people
because they are relying on diaspora money now. So
because they are relying on Hausa food.
Why are we relying on
there be no food? Let Yoruba go to farm
because their family abroad are sending them money and they use the money to buy Hausa food.
Getting your food from the north, haven't you?
When I was growing up as a young boy, we don't know anything about Hausa yam. Hausa this thing.
We don't know anything about it.
We don't know anything.
We have our own farm. We have our own farm that we even have our own garden where we kept our own farm for the whole year.
So what are we talking about?
Babaja, let me say something real quick, please.
Then what is the solution?
The thing is this, right? The thing is this. Look, there's nothing wrong even if the food comes from
you are not going again. You've left so many times today.
Can you see that's the reason why when I say that if I say what I say, some people say I'm being insultive. I'm
joking now.
If we are separate nation, we will do better than we are doing.
See what I'm saying now. See, Babaja, this is what I'm saying, right? Yeah. The thing is this, right? There's nothing wrong even if we eat food from the north. Over here in the United States, is it not a potato from is it Oregon? And most of us are eating.
No. You don't get my point. My
right.
Point
so
is that,
it's just that it's a dysfunctional country.
No,
let me.
What I'm saying talking is about this.
Look, we will do better if we are a separate nation. We will do better.
We cannot do better, Baba
Do you know that?
Aspect,
we do
State,
better.
Baba Jalewoko, do you know state conduct local government election
in the interest of the common masses.
Baba
Let's go
Jalewoko,
and speak in our own language to ourselves. We will do better.
It's a
We
lie.
will fight among ourselves
It's
and
a
then
lie.
we will find solution to our problems in each region.
I don't think you do business in Nigeria, Baba Jalewoko. That's the reason why you see all Igbo guys, they say they cannot leave Nigeria. They are just nobody. The population is our key. You understand? The population, the diversity is our power.
the only problem we
just
have
need-
there
we
is
need-
leadership.
We need leadership. Thank you.
So that's your
That's the
power
only
now.
problem.
Move, Derek. Yeah, move.
You guys don't know how to think, man. Do you know why I don't having good
You
leadership?
don't know how to think. You're the one that doesn't know how to
Listen
think.
now.
So is it not the same Nigerian that will control the resources after we separate? Is it not
Bro,
all the same?
listen, let me explain something to you. Let me explain what the confusion is, right?
What is it? In your own.
Wait, let me tell you why Nigeria. One more, let
We
me
need
answer
a good
now.
leader with a good policy, sir. That's
You gotta
what
allow
we need.
somebody to talk. Okay. You have different part of Nigeria where people have different way of life, different ideology, different way of thinking, different way of doing things. Now, you now want to govern a country without one single idea. It's like you want to use one British. I don't even understand. Like the way what we are using to govern all these different people is something we don't even understand. So there's so much confusion that even the people going to understand the system. That's why everything is so backward, and that's why people are going to make arguments to you that listen. If wait, bro, let me talk now. Let people learn.
Let me give you an example. Ghana as example.
Bro, allow me to land, man. You get your time. Give me a chance.
The moderator,
So,
you don't have to.
So what I'm saying is, we have people, different regions, different people with different culture. They've evolved for thousands of years. They don't understand themselves. They understand the environment. They understand their systems and their philosophies for thousands of years. Now, you just have this new system from England, and you just give it to a bunch, just join everybody together. Okay, I take this system. Where even the people running the system don't understand it well. They don't understand it. Buhari didn't understand all that stuff now. That's why Emefiele was able to scan him. The people don't even understand what they are using very well. But when we had that regional time, I want to understand his people. You understand the region. He know the culture and everything. They're able to interact. So Okpara, understand his people very well. You know the Ahmadu Bello. He understood the northern culture, the Islamic way of things, and he could easily put structures together and get things. Even though it was still kind of mixing up with the British system, it was at least still working a little bit. But today, everyone is confused. Like, first of all,
Mike, to support your point, imagine we have Britain, France, and Belgium mixed together in one country.
And you give them Chinese system and Chinese language. You write their constitution in Chinese.
Different language. How would they be able to organize well within that country with different culture, different tradition, different everything? It's just
all this country is over 500 years, 200 years.
That's what is called the European Union.
Is it not the same? Is it not divisive? Is it not divisive politics that these politicians are even using among?
Exactly, even divisive.
Is this divisive politics now? So how can we become one nation when it is everything? If you don't play tribal politics or religious politics, you can't win election. You have to go tribal. Forget it.
We'll be stuck with that. We'll be stuck with this struggling for a long time.
Most of this conversation, we base it on the federal government. Okay, let's come back to the state. Okay, my state governor is not speaking my language. Is he performing?
What has he done?
No, the issue is that if
he's using the Nigerian system, first of all.
If you want to protest now against that governor in your state, they will use federal police to come and molest you
They
and
will
No, Baba Jale Koko, don't let us be giving excuses. He's giving excuses. You are giving excuses.
Look at you.
You are giving excuse. That one's
No,
an
it is
excuse.
not excuses now. That is the
Baba
federal
Jale
might
Baba
that keeps Nigerian together.
During NSAS, do you know these people did not use police in my state? They used the talks
the same people
against the protesters.
Sorry, which is that? Is it Ekiti State?
Ekiti is Ekiti now.
No,
but what?
no, it's
Nobody,
Ogun State.
nobody lives in Ogun. Nobody lives in Ekiti now.
You will see talks. You will see talks. Only not fighting and
See all these Ogun State elections, they are all out.
Excuse me. There's no major.
It's all the fault on federal government every time.
Adewale, you mean Ogun State people are out?
Yeah, the one
No, Ekiti State, you know, and one
there is no any state in Nigeria today that police that politicians do not have their way. They already have their way.
Hold on. They are on the street in Ekiti protesting. Nobody cares about Ekiti that much to care about they are protesting Ekiti. or Abuja or Abuja. It's Ekiti. I'm sorry.
Listen, man. Your state
So
is
the
the one
same
that
thing you
corrupted
guys
the
are
rest.
talking about, that maybe even if it's a region, some state like Ekiti also will also be backward to Lagos, Ogun.
And
What do you mean? What do you mean they are backward? What do you mean?
Remy, at times when you talk, I look at you. I never see any.
Fully calm down.
You should know what Ekiti stands for.
I say calm down.
Can you imagine?
Folly, calm down now. They are just enjoying themselves.
Come down when you are insulting my state. You are saying I should come down.
He saw back now. He saw them back.
I will never take that from you, Salga.
Okay, you be up front.
Folly, Babino, welcome back.
I love my state more than anything.
Side the biti what you yato. Side the biti what you want.
Where is Folly from? Where are you from?
Àwọn lọ́fẹ̀ẹ́ corrupt gbogbo Yorùbá tó kù.
They only have 10 people living.
I thought Folly was from Eduna.
No, I'm from Ekiti.
No, Ekiti.
Why so many Ekiti people here say come here?
Telling you all this
no, I fẹ́ socialize, don't mind them. I fẹ́ socialize. Ọ̀pá ni wọ́n.
That should tell you something that we're always everywhere.
Listen, guys.
No, it's not Agidio.
Àwọn aláké wọ́n ti jẹun solid million báyìí sìn.
In Nigeria, if it's not Lagos, Abuja, or Port Harcourt, when it comes to protest, it's not going to be effective. That's just the reality. You know, we didn't even need more than 6 states in protest to change this Nigeria. To come out for protest to change Nigeria. Yes, there are some states where we don't even need their protest.
You know, Folly, the reason why protest will not work in Nigeria, even within the same state, you can't have people that share same ideology, same goal. That's the problem. So when you see a protest in Nigeria, a protest cannot solve Nigerian problem.
Not even.
No, the politician we are jacking.
I don't even know where we want to get it from.
I have a solution to Nigeria problem.
Okay, share.
Vote for you. We should vote for you now, Adewale.
Adewale give us something ridiculous now.
Once Obasanjo died, Nigeria problem will be solved.
Ṣé àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ wọ́n fẹ́ lọ pa bàbá olé bàbá fáwọn ọmọ ẹ̀.
Once you cry like this, Nigerian problem will be solved.
And why would you think until somebody, just one person died?
One person.
All of
it was going to be ridiculous now.
that person can be alive and we can fix this country.
As long as they can still move their mouth, Nigeria will do.
No. No,
Yeah,
it's
I'm
just
telling you.
it's just because we've not actually identified the power that we have as a people. The day we actually know that fact that we have the power is the day all these people will run away from us.
Polly, I want to ask
They
you this. Is it possible,
Yes.
excuse me, is it possible for us to even forget about leaders and we as citizens take that Nigerian project in our hands and even
The day
change
we
our
start,
own
wait,
orientation and everything?
the day we have that mindset of we people want to do something is the day that our leader will run away. For you to even have that
They have
mindset,
not run away now. They are not. They are our citizens now. Are you saying that? Are they different? Are they living in different? They are living among us now. They are our brothers,
I'm
our
just telling
uncle,
you,
our sisters, our auntie.
I'm just telling you the day we are all ready. All our
You see,
leaders will see us as a
let me
threat.
tell you the only way you can do it is people within a state, you do your revolution within your state and change your state around. Each, that's the way. The idea of Nikwe revolution for all people from different country, part of the country come together, you are wasting your time, man. What do you and Kanuri man have in common that you come together and rise for one? What are you kidding me? That one is not happening.
We have hunger in common. We
Which hunger?
also suffer the same way. Yeah, hunger.
Who told you?
Hunger is common. Self-employed is
And
common.
you go and overthrow Tinubu, and I think Yoruba people will stand with you.
That one is subjective. When you say hunger in common, it's subjective. We know the land. We know that we are in an economic mess now, but that does not mean that all Nigeria are hungry. You'll be shocked that even when you put it into percentage, maybe not half of the whole country are what you have in mind.
Some people are eating pepper soup and drinking their beer. You say you're hungry.
You know that most of the people coming on this show or any other online shows are people living in diaspora. Nigerians don't have time for all this book crap. They are going to beer parlor drinking their heroes beer and
Yes.
eating
But
their
I'm in Nigeria.
all right,
But I'm in Nigeria.
it's you. I mean, you are joining
How
us. You
much they
are
are
rich.
spending on beer every naira bet.
Only go to the beer parlor and go and tell them that you want them to come and join you.
They go and look. All the event center are already booked. They are already booked till next year December.
Taking place this weekend.
When they say hunger in the land, sometimes I ask
because they have nothing to do.
No. We have to thank God that that country is still intact. But have you ever experienced, if you are abroad and you listen to people from the East Africa tell them their experience, in fact, you will give glory to God. Come and see hunger. Come and see poverty. Even you will
this Somalia now.
And we are growing to that level as well now. We are growing towards that.
Nigeria will never be.
Nigeria will never go.
We are going there already. We are going there already. You mean?
Bros,
we are going there already.
We are only paying attention to the poorest of the poorest. Most Nigerians, they have restaurants, they are selling food every day. Some people are eating, man.
Nigeria will never be like that. An average Nigeria is resilient. An average Nigeria will think out of the box. Okay, my salary is 50,000. Mama, maybe this 50,000, I give it to you. Create a kiosk outside the house. Selling something.
Don't go far. Go and check all these YouTubers, TikTokers. Go and see how much they are making. All those young guys.
And I see them.
They are making a lot of money.
Yes, they also have a group. Nigeria are very creative.
All these comedy skills, all of them, they are making a lot of money, millions every day.
And the number of crime is increasing every day as well. Mind you, it's not everybody that have access to.
It happen everywhere.
You know what? I discovered one thing when I move around the world. The only thing that differentiates a black man or white or Asian man is just the skin. We have bad people everywhere. And to shock you, not every country is perfect. Even the Igbo people have a way to also scam you a little bit. They will judge a lot of things from you. And when they now want to cheat you, they will start to say, we forgot. You did not read the contract very well by yourself. You did not do this by yourself. You did not do this by yourself. Every country have a way to scam their citizens. And they take from all of you and they spread
America is number one. How can listen? When I first got to this country,
5 kilometers ago, they will fix that road for first month.
Tell me if this doesn't have an undertone of fraud. They are selling items $9.99. That 999 is not the actual price. They will hide the tax because they won't want to show you the tax that you are going to pay. What do you call that one? Isn't that 419?
They will pay your tax.
Of 419.
You pay your tax.
So
come and see in Washington. In Washington,
you go to
they will
Dubai.
dig one hole. They will dig one hole for 6 months. Not them. They will be coming there doing 5 hours, 3 hours.
America will tell you try for free.
Don't try for free. Every year they will be repairing that road. Every year they will every year they will remove it.
Fully hold on. In America, let me tell you one scam in America. The number one scam. You pay health insurance every month. Then you fall sick and say you should pay copay.
Yes.
Copay is almost half of the bill of the money. So why is this? What is the insurance for?
Honestly,
the health insurance for?
Just like because of the country is already developed, that's nothing.
Obama said
people deserve to have insurance per annum. So I think that I thought that okay, if I go to hospital, it's free. Now, do you know here they are charging nurse fee for nurse just to bandage your hand? They will charge you.
It's called copay now. It's called copay.
America every money made it. Medicare. Medicaid. But if you go emergency room, they still bill you. They will bill you thousands.
The best in the developed countries that don't get sick. If you get sick, there's nothing like free. No free. Nigeria are enjoying. Providing free health service for the people. You can go to Rio, collect medicine. Doctor will see you.
Which Oluyole?
I'm talking about maybe
I pray you don't sick in Nigeria. You won't even like to go to hospital.
When we talk about sick, we are not talking about terminal disease. We are talking about just having a fever or something like that.
I'm just telling you, I don't pray you speak in Nigeria.
You drink agbo. We have agbo.
I don't pray.
Do I have agbo in where I am? How can I even get that agbo? Agbo is even
go to the bush now.
In America, it's not agbo for you. If you sick, you will pay.
Everybody just think that if you are in abroad, everything is rosy. It's a lie. Anybody that tell you, everything in America, everything in England is super good, they are lying.
We are not saying that place is rosy, but can we just build our own space? That's what we are saying here. Nobody is saying anywhere is rosy.
Nigeria is also trying. Nigeria is trying.
If I have the belief that everywhere is rosy, I will be in Nigeria as I'm talking to you. I will have I have the capacity to live.
Mr. Remy, please.
Sorry, Mr. Chayam. I just want to ask.
Can you tell me 10 things positive about Nigeria, please? Name 10 things.
That's what I want to say. I want to ask
I want Mr. Fodi to say, is in Nigeria 10 things positive about Nigeria? Can you speak it out, please? I would like to hear that.
Positive?
Of course, I will tell you 10 things about Nigeria. First
10 things positive.
No, Mr. Remy. You're in abroad now. I want Mr. Fodi.
Are you telling me 10 things positive about Nigeria or 10 things negative about
it? Yes, now.
Positive, Abi?
Yes.
Yeah, Nigeria has the best. We have the best weather in the whole world.
One, that's for tourism. I'm telling
you, Nigeria has the best brain capacity people in the whole world.
That's manpower too.
Yes, our resilience to system, to change things, is top notch.
That's number 3, democracy. We fight for democracy.
Yes, and our soil, what we have as a soil, is nothing to compare with in the whole world.
That's agriculture. Continue.
Yes, yeah. We have our natural resources, which is there for us free of charge to tap in with.
That's for development. Continue.
Yes. So that 5 alone can build our country.
It remains 5 now.
No. That 5 alone is enough. That 5 alone is enough.
It's a huge. It's a huge.
That 5 alone is enough.
Sudan don't have one. They don't have even 10% of what you just mentioned.
It never even met water resources.
No. That just 5 alone is enough for us to do whatever we want to do in life.
Yes,
you're not.
And we need leadership.
You're not
leadership.
Patriotic. Then you can't even tell me 10 things that works in Nigeria.
No, I'm just telling you that we don't need 10.
No.
You don't need 10.
10. Everybody was silent now for you.
I'm just telling you that with what we have, if God give me the opportunity to handle this country, that 5 is okay for me to turn Nigeria around.
I bet probably start from local government in it is first. Let's see your handiwork.
How do you want me to start from local? Wait, how do you want me to start from local government?
Okay, start from
when the people, wait now. How do you want me to start from local government when the election that will make me to is not free and fair?
So when you are in Rome, find a way to.
But fully.
You can't find a way in Rome in Nigeria.
Fully, hold on. I've told you before. Even if it's free and fair, it's AAC cannot win anything. Even if
we are not talking. You know you started again. We started again. We are not talking about AAC here. We are talking about a systemic error, not AAC. But let's talk about all this AAC. The people you want to contest with have all the materials. They have the talk, they have the money, they have the police, they have the INEC by their side.
Probably I will ask you some.
And they also have the fools above us by their side.
A minute. He gave us. Sorry,
Mr. Tryon.
Please. He gave us 5 positive things. Okay, give us 10 negative things.
Let me ask.
We would like to know because everybody wants to listen. You did not complete the answer. You only give us half of it. Okay.
He said that is what he can give. You can't force him to look for another 5 now. He already said that is what he can have.
No, okay, let him give us negative about Nigeria because there's negative everywhere now.
The only negative I will give you is leadership in Nigeria. The only negative that I will give you is leadership. So take it to bank.
That's the only problem, and that's the main problem.
So what ideal leadership? Like you guys should explain what you want from leadership. Ideal leadership,
A leadership like Babawolowo.
No, we're talking about present days. Or
Can you?
If you want to,
I'm just giving like as example.
Can you imagine?
Like what would it do
today? Like all the people
like show worry.
I don't want to mention names here. I don't want us to don't stop seeing me as if I'm worshiping anybody here. Okay? The only reason why I support Showore is because it speaks my mind. Yes, it speaks my mind. That's all. If I have any other person today that is mean well and can also speak my mind, I will follow that person.
Only I want to ask you some series of questions.
Okay, I'm listening.
This last election,
yes. Which one?
The last election, 2023. This last election, whether
the presidential,
everything.
Because we have just one. We have just one last week. So when you say last,
I'm talking about rep, senators,
presidency, general election.
Yes, general election. We threw up a new set of leaders. Some of them, through the activities of Labour Party, they did not campaign, and people voted dogmatically for them. They became leaders. They never spent the time. But you are mentioning that the system is so polarized that if you don't have money or if you don't have nothing, you cannot be voted for. And mind you, when you put yourself out there that people should vote for you, it's not left for the people to decide whether this Foley is the one I'm going to vote for, or Simba or Babati.
Yes.
You can't force your idea on them.
Let
me finish. Then you will go. You cannot tell people. What I just want to tell you is this: you cannot be giving excuses that it is only money bag, or people that have money, or Godfather that will continue to win the election. Sometimes opportunity comes. Those of them in Labour Party, they use that opportunity to get that position. You cannot be saying that because of money, then I'm not going to contest. If you really are politician,
my brother, any opportunity that you have that is not based on solid foundation, is that an opportunity?
No, you forgot it.
You just use people.
Everything in life, even if you have a 100% soundproof plan, if the opportunity does not come to you, you might not get it realized. So many
what do people call opportunity? Most of these are scams.
Oh no!
Somebody dupe you. Somebody dupe you to achieve. Somebody will dupe somebody to achieve something. We call it opportunity.
That is, you know what? Whatever name adjective you use, people will always use people to get their end game. Like you are here today. No, listen to me carefully.
I've never used people in my life.
You are going to use them.
Are you serious?
No, I've never used people in my life.
You don't do business in Nigeria.
I do business and I pay salary.
You can't say that.
Salary.
You can't say that. You can't say that.
Yeah, I do.
Do
do you know the kind of business I'm into in Nigeria?
No matter what. You lie for people to get profit in Nigeria. You will
You say what?
convince people.
I don't lie. My business don't even allow me to lie. My business don't even allow me to lie. Let me just tell you.
So
my business don't even allow. My business, I'm into recharge card business.
Okay, that's what you are into.
And my recharge card business, everybody know the price that I'm buying. Everybody know the price I'm selling. So there's nothing I want to lie about.
No. You can still lie on your price.
You can still lie.
How? There's no way I will lie. There is no way I will lie.
Mr. Foley, let me ask you a question. Are you printing the recharge card by yourself? Because that's what I do before I
I print. Yes, I print.
What you print the recharge card by yourself, right?
Yes,
so
yes.
You are under another company that give you the machine, or you bought the machine.
I'm a dealer. I'm an Airtel dealer.
You are Airtel dealer, so
that
they
means,
give you the machine.
You supply
to print. Right?
Yes.
Thank you. So have you ever have an experience that when you sell your recharge card to some people and they will tell you they have put the number there, but unfortunately someone else have used it? Have you ever heard something like that?
Definitely.
You have heard something like that, right?
Yes.
So in that kind of context, how do you handle such a situation? And that card was bought from your office or from your
and there is so many ways to treat that. You call it's either I escalate the card, I check the number that used the card, I send to the person who bought the card from me. If it's faulty from his own side, we know. And if it's from me, I will know. If the time the card is being used is still be under my care, I will know.
The reason why I asked you this question is that before I left Nigeria, we were doing that business. And we got our machine from one big company in Lagos. And what we print every week.
Your former colleague.
So what I just want to tell you is this. If it's not the fault of that guy, the impression, what kind of impression, if it's not the fault of this the person that bought it, what kind of impression do you think falsely we have about your company?
You know what? If it's only if you don't attend to the person.
No, let's say I bought that recharge card from you.
No, anybody can buy it. Wait, if you buy, the era you are talking about, the world has moved on past that level.
No,
okay?
You don't.
The era you are talking about, there is no way to confirm. The era you are talking about, there is no way to confirm the number that used the card, and there is no way to even know the person that used the card. That was when we have not registered this. We have not registered SIM. But now today, any recharge card knows the number that uses it. He knows the person that uses it.
Still, there is still scam in that system. People still use
I don't know where you want to scam people on that system.
No. I'm building something. What I'm trying to build is very simple. I'm trying to ask you, I buy a card from you and I discover that somebody have used that card. What kind of impression do you think I will have about your company?
And that is where the problem is. That's where Nigeria problem is. It's now depend on. Wait now. You ask me a question. It now depends on how you manage the person that complains. You have to make it clear.
I'm talking about me.
I will make sure that okay, you know when you bought the card from me. I will make sure that you know the time that they use the card and the number that used the card. We can even go to the level of calling the person that used the card. So by the time I can convince you with all those things, you should be able to know that I'm not at fault. And if it's faulty for me, you should be able to tell.
My first impression about your company is a scam.
No. Your impression about my company now depends on the way I address it with you.
I am your customer, and I will tell you the first impression I will have in my mind that they have scammed me. That is the first impression I'm going to have. And when I go to you, you try to explain to me, you try to check your data, you try to check everything that who used this card. No, even if you find somebody that scam you and use that card, are you going to pay my money back? Or what are you going to do?
Wait now. By the time I clear you, my conscience and your conscience will be the judge within us. Because I will clear you that your conscience will be telling you that this is exactly what happened.
No, at
that time,
I can go around and say, Mr. Foley office, don't buy card from there or they are scammers. I can do that.
You can't do that.
Why?
Because
Let's
your
assume
conscience,
I bought this car from you and I'm going to take it.
except you are not a wicked person. Because by that time your conscience should stand in.
So that is
And
why
my conscience should also stand in.
That's business.
That's why social media sometimes there's a
How
lot
do you
of
think? Mr. Food, I will give you an assignment to do. Go and read this book on the internet. That is strategies. Understand? That's strategies.
That's what?
That is strategies. Understand? You will learn something. How to deal
Done and dusted. Done and dusted, bros.
Okay. You will learn strategies more. You will learn what to do.
Bros, all these books you are talking about, somebody put it down to write it. That I have not read the book does not mean I can't have what the guy puts down there. Forget about these things.
That's the problem with Nigeria. I too know.
No, I'm just telling you there are things. There are things that we think we always put like until you've done this, that's when you can know this. That person that put it down, think to put it down. So God can also give you that kind of wisdom by you not reading anything at all.
Alive, you need
That's what I'm
experience.
telling you.
Yeah, knowledge. You still need experience. You need to. Knowledge is important. It's not just
knowledge is important, but somebody put that knowledge. Somebody put it down somewhere as well.
Yeah, you learn it from experience.
That does not mean someone cannot actually have it with his own experience of life.
Okay. Yeah, you can now, but no one is disputing that. No one is saying.
Yeah.
No one is saying because you haven't run into a book means you
I read book a lot. You know what? That was the day I was reading a book about leadership. When I was reading that book, I was seeing myself in that book. Yes.
Yeah. You know what I say about you?
You learn.
What I say about you, Foley, is that you tend to I know all.
I don't know all.
No. Let me finish.
Well, I know the right thing. I know the right thing.
Let me finish. You come like I know all.
You don't know all the right things.
I don't even know anything. Even my upbringing, don't even allow me to know all.
Which one is it now? You know the right thing. I don't know anything.
Let me finish.
No, my upbringing don't even allow me to know it all. Because I doesn't have the opportunity to know it all.
You have opportunity to counter or to say whatever you want to say. You come as a person that I know all. You come as a person that is above board. I'm all saint. I don't sin. The way I look at things, if it's the way this country is being run, will be perfect. Sometimes I see, not say you're a dreamer, I don't say that. But what I'm trying to say is that you come about like, oh, I'm pure, I'm clean. And this is the way I want things to be done. If it's done this way, then that country will be perfect. You've forgotten that you are only one out of millions of different opinions, diverse characters, and diverse ethnic groups. I would have advised that you can, like people that live in Lagos, that they mix with
Mr. Remy, Mr. Food is here for business also, because of the last discussion I had with him.
I'm not here for business.
I know. But you want to make, let me tell you a little secret. People will not listen to you when you're in that Nigerian strategy today. People will not listen to you when your bank account is not filled up. You understand what I mean?
How do you know my bank account is not filled up?
No. I can judge people by the way they talk. You understand?
No.
When you have
wait. So don't judge people by the way they talk. Don't look at me as if I'm this kind of person that doesn't know what I have what I need, for God's sake.
Okay.
I have what I need.
But are you blessing other lives? That's what I will ask you.
Definitely. And that's my faith. And that's why you see me. And that's why you see me speaking about the people that think I can't reach, but I believe the government should reach there.
No. I mean you personally.
I'm telling you, that is my area. That's my area. That's my feet. That's where I love.
You're a social worker.
That is where I have my passion.
Are you a social worker?
No. Okay, that is my. With you listening to me here, you should know what I'm capable of doing by the way I talk.
Not it now. I'm asking your main source of revenue. Are you a social worker? That's what I want.
No, I'm not a social worker. I'm a business person.
That means you have to understand the difference between business and social, because everything is about sales, selling yourself to people. I've told you already the last time I spoke with you. One thing that if you're into your card business, are you still doing your card business today?
Bros, what you need here is how many people's problem can you solve? Once you can solve people's problem, you generally get money. Can your product solve people's problem?
If you want to be great tomorrow,
once your product can solve people's problem, you don't need to canvas. People will be looking for where the problem will be solved.
He is telling you that he is a successful businessman. Money is not his problem. Okay. And he's
Everybody
using
say this
his
now.
influence. He's using his money and influence.
Did your business have insurance in case you get bankrupt? Then your insurance will pay you back.
In Nigeria, wait. Are you in Nigeria? In Nigeria, you are talking about.
That insurance.
What you mean by insurance? What you mean by insurance is burials. There are so many insurance. You can insure your life. You can insure your children. You can insure so many things.
No,
so it's very.
You can also insure your business against.
You can also insure your business as well, which is all we are all doing that already. So this is not the first
year for insurance in Nigeria now. I'm in Nigeria too now. I wasn't. My parents did not give back to me. Yeah, in Europe now. I'm in Nigeria too. We use prayer for insurance in Nigeria.
Yes,
later they start telling that is from your family, your mother's side, your father's side, or from your friend. And start causing problems everywhere. Let me tell you one thing. Is that if you're a good businessman and strategy, why can't you be the platform, Mr. Foley, for your business? Like now, as you people see, I heard you earlier. You told me you are selling card. You can be multi places in one place at the same time. You can be sleeping, your business is going fine. You just as a renter.
Do you know as I'm talking to you, I'm on bed. And I'm not bothering to go out. And I'm not hungry here.
Yes, that's good. Are you still doing it more? Because one thing that when Nigeria
I'm also a crypto person.
Do you know that when you have I used to laugh there's somebody I know when he came to Europe, he changed his small millions. All the money he changed was not even up to 20,000 euro. You say, I see your money
bros. Can I tell you something?
Okay,
this life you are saying, it depends on your own personal capacity on how you see it. There are people who doesn't want the whole world before they can be satisfied.
Are you a Christian?
And there are people that yes, I'm a believer of God.
Okay,
I'm a
Jesus
believer of God.
In his book that go to the whole world. I thought that the salvation is free, but it means
and why did Jesus Christ did not have the whole world before he left this place?
Who told you that? The Bible tells us it became poor for we to be richer. Talk.
The person that is even using bread, that is even multiplying bread, 5 bread to feed the thousand.
You don't even know the meaning of that. That's something. Understand?
I was the meaning.
He has more than enough. He has more than enough. You cannot give anybody that you don't have now, Mr. Foley.
Please don't preach words to me, because I know what is, and is what I will tell you is this: pick your own life that you want to live. Don't ever think you can have the whole world. The day you have that mindset, the day you begin to you begin to put your hand in things that you don't need. I don't want to have that mindset. I want to be fine, and I'm fine, and God is making it for me. So leave me on that aspect or that part. I don't want to be that worthy, but I want to be okay.
Mr. Foley, good speaking of you. Understand? Remember what Mr. Simba told you the last time. The moment you get more exposed, you will not be saying what you're saying.
Okay, what you call exposures is different. What you see as an exposure is different from what I know as an exposure.
Your environment.
You know, Mr. Foley, when I was broke, I used to tell myself that I just want to be okay. I just want to be okay. Bro. When I became okay, I want to be wealthy.
Bros, I'm not rich and I'm not broke. I deal with crypto as well. I have things on crypto space.
It will follow before next year. It will follow.
Who tell you? Okay, can we put money on it? Can me and you put money on it? And let's come and tell what next year will be in the crypto world. Can you bet it with me?
The government are taking over.
Even what you don't know, what you do, go and read about crypto as well. Let me just tell you this: go and read about it. You don't read about it.
What are the crypto you're into? What are the crypto?
I'm into crypto space, so I know vast about it. I know much about it. You go and read about it as well. because you speak as if you know it all, but you don't know this. But you go and study it.
No, I don't put my money. I put my money in something that matters, tangible.
And that's why you're making a mistake. That thing that you call matters, crypto will swallow it up in the next 4 years. Go and write it down. Whatever you have been doing, revise your 10 years ago. Revise what crypto is in 10 years ago, and revise what you are today. You will know that you are not doing anything.
We pray for long life now, and I don't forget this. So the next 4 years today, I will ask you,
bros. In the next 4 years, let me even tell you. Some people stand like this 10 years ago in crypto space. It's going to scam. It's a scam. It's going to fall. Today, $1 of 10 years ago is now $37,000 value.
They are going to regulate everything. Because
even the regulation, let me tell you, the regulation will be. Let me tell you now, Chairman. Let me tell you this: the regulation will be this. Will be the things that will take crypto to the space. After the regulation, the crypto will go to space. Is that what you are waiting for? Go and read about these things.
I'll give you. I have two now, but I know that it's not solid.
Yes, sir. Okay. I can give you projects that you can invest your money in crypto and you will never regret it. You thanks me later.
According to my friends, you see that you do it first. When it is worked for you, then you.
I'm doing it already and it's working for me, and I'm not telling you so that it will not be too late for you before you kill him.
Don't worry. Are you cashing out, Mr. Foley? Are you cashing some money out? Do you take benefits from it every month? That's what I want to know.
I get benefit from it every seconds, depending on how you want it.
No. I mean, can you withdraw your money? You look like
that's why I'm telling you that you go and study. You don't know anything about this thing. Go and study it. If you are this question you are asking me is, we are past that question 6-7 years ago.
Mr. Foley, 2027, but the grace of God will be alive. I will ask you.
Amen. No, not 27. Ask me 2020. By December 2024, we'll be talking about it again. Okay, you know what? Do me a favor.
Okay.
The price of one Bitcoin today is 37,000. Write it down. In the 2024 December, I'm telling you, one Bitcoin will be around $220,000. Write it down as well. Put my name on it,
Mr. Foley. And everything is shaking. That's why Nigeria has instability now. In most of the financial policy, when people complain problem, you people are enjoying back home.
This crypto space is a revolutionary space for financial crisis. Get it to yourself. I'm telling you.
Yeah. It's just for people that want to launder their money. They put their money there. That's how they brought it.
People that want to do what?
Usually for laundering.
Can you imagine? You don't even know what crypto is about. Go and study that space. Go and study that space. Go and study that space.
Okay. Then at the end, okay, we are here. I hope that you don't put half of your words in it, because
today, if I have my way, I can put all my life in crypto. I can even borrow money to put in crypto, and I will tell you. And when I will tell you, in the next 2-3 years, you will not believe what will happen in crypto space. Go and write it down. Put today's down. Write it down.
So MMM start. They take start though.
You know what?
Don't forget MMM.
What you call MMM? I don't even do it. I'm not even interested in it. I know what crypto is. I spend money to know what crypto is. Okay? I'm just telling you here. Write today's date down. All the crypto that you know about, write the price down today. Let's see what the price will look like in the next 3 years. If you are not going to regret it, call me a pastor. The land that you bought 10 million naira today, write it down and use that 10 million naira to get to involve in crypto space. And let's come and see what the value of the land you bought now and the crypto will give to you in the next 3 years. If you don't regret it, call me a pastor.
That there is no war in Nigeria, my brother. Pray for peace for Nigeria.
Because the moment
that Ukraine today, you can
even if there is war, your business they are talking about will also affect it. So don't talk about war.
So let me tell you. So everything will fall. Everything will fall. That's how the one thing is that you have to understand one thing there. Why is there crisis now today in the world? Financial crisis now in the world because of Russia is going after Ukraine. What is and we the European Union NATO?
Can we just bros? Can we just stop? Can we just stop? Can we stop talking about this financial freedom? I just give you my word now. Write it down. I don't want to just forget it. Write today's date down and put the price of the coin.
I won't forget it. It's already in my computer now.
So just put it down. Put it down, and you remember today that a guy, one useless guy from Nigeria, tell you this some years ago.
Don't worry. Let me say, even though Nigeria with their prophecy, they say things, they work for abroad.
Not. Do you know 10 years ago? Do you know 10 years ago, one Bitcoin was $1? Do you know? Do you know some people are sounding the way you are sounding? Even me, I was in your shoe 10 years ago. I was sounding the way you are sounding. I was saying that it's a scam, it's this, like you 10 years ago. But 7 years ago, I put all cap in place to know what this thing is all about. And when I get to know about it, I never regret any step I take on it.
No, 2027.
This space, you know what? This space, do you know this space actually make me to achieve what I want to achieve? Because I'm this kind of person that cannot even involve myself in anything that has to do with cheating, scamming people. And crypto is giving me that life that I want to live without even involving myself in rubbish.
They have a lot of scamming there now. They have a lot. Many people lost their wealth in it now.
You know what? That is what I'm telling you. The people that lost in crypto don't understand crypto. They only rush into crypto. They didn't even actually do their findings about it. There is no way you know what crypto is and you lost in crypto. People jump in, they jump to scams on that space. And that's what I'm telling you.
I prefer to invest my money in gold, precious coins.
Chairman, gold 4 years ago. Check the price of gold 4 years ago. The money you put in gold.
Because of money you are spending today.
Wait now. The price of gold 4 years ago. Let's say you put $2,000 on gold 4 years ago or 5 years ago, and use that same $2,000, put it in cryptocurrency. Come and check the price today. You will know that your gold is nowhere to be found.
Gold is more solid though. Let me say
I'm telling you, okay, this thing you are talking about. You are still talking about the past. I'm a victim of this.
Why America is afraid of Russia today? Nigerians are.
The guy now fraud. Say the guy talk say him the lie. Say him before make his swan support. Say he come and say he be fraud for national TV. Listen to what he they talk. The level of evidence that Dino carry enter this studio. Gonna show him. It dey enough make DSS go carry this INEC chairman. If to say we dey for country, we just sense, we dey use our head. But man, not talk too much.
Mr. Foley. Okay, no, I just kept quiet for Mr. Samuel to talk. You understand? You sometimes you have to understand some things. You follow the best. Even Elon Musk wants to create his own. You put his money there. The money.
Is he want to create? Is he want to create? Or he's buying? Do you know how many coins Elon Musk asks?
No. One thing is that you cannot invest on something just like you are playing video game. You understand? You can have.
Do you know? Wait. Let me tell you what happened in the world. There must be an evolution of system all the time. What is happening now? The fiat is fading out, and crypto is taking over. Just have that as a take home today. Fiat is failing, and crypto is taking place.
What I know, the world today is going into digital.
So once you know that world is going digital, key into that digital world. Crypto is the digital currency.
According to as I told my friend, because I had it from a source, a viable source, that Europe just signed last month, October, the whole European Union, that they want to go to CBDC. You understand?
Okay, what is that telling you? What is that telling you? Crypto is taking over.
Control.
And you are hearing all these names, and you are still seeing it as a scam.
No. They have no. This one is government. When it's government, I put my money in it. When it's not government, I don't do it.
Let me tell you something. There must be a product before law. Crypto space, blockchain is a product. They are now looking for a way to get into it. Somebody has to create something before government will make a law about it. And crypto space has been created. Blockchain has been created. Governments are now looking for how to benefit from it.
Okay, look,
the same way your oil in Niger Delta is there without anybody knowing until they get to know about it, and they now started creating wealth around it.
Let me tell you one thing you have to understand. Like now, the moment the government starts controlling everything, it is finished. Remember when China refused people in their country to using crypto?
And I will tell you today. Let me tell you something today. Let me tell you something about what you just said. I have almost 20. Wait now. I have 20 people today of my friends that the only thing they do is to buy crypto and send to their agents in China. They are putting their money on ground to acquire wealth, to buy more crypto. And they were deceiving you.
Do you know the financial problem state of China today? They're not destroying houses. It's going to be, they're living in a balloon. Any small mistake, regulation from the US, everything will fall.
You know what? This topic, let's put an end to it, because you are making me to say it more than what I should be saying. Can you just put your pen down, put today's date down, and write the price of all the coins you know? Put it down. And let's see what 2 years will look like. And let's talk about it later. You have my number already.
You are doing Nanjabet.
Oga, what you are saying here, it's sounding like you don't understand what crypto space is all about. Go and study what crypto space is all about, and you will know better. You don't know anything about crypto.
Okay.
I'm giving you 1000% assurance that you don't know anything about crypto.
No. One thing, when you are not the one controlling it, Mr. Foley, you can't give me 1000%.
Are you the one? The money in your bank? Are you the one controlling it? The money you think you have in your bank? Are you the one controlling it?
Yes, Mr. Foley.
Today on your phone, you can just press 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and somebody will receive it and thank you later. I'm cool. I've seen the money. What do you send? You send code, digital code. You are no more sending paper. And yet you are still doubting what crypto will look like.
It is the value, but there's nothing backing it up. There's nothing backing it up.
Wow.
American dollars
today. Can I tell you what is backing it up? Can I tell you what is backing it up?
Okay, talk.
The usage and the demand and supply is what is backing it up. The same way, the money you are spending today, some people reject it when they first introduce it. People don't give their money, people don't give their cow and their land for this paper money you are talking about today. Go and read the history. Go and check where money is coming from.
No, I just pray for you. Yeah, don't worry.
Don't pray for me. Pray for yourself.
Who is talking there? Is there a zero?
It's Triumph speaking, Mr. Foley.
It's Triumph Foley.
Oh, Foley. So you're sounding like you're sounding too sure about cryptocurrency. Listen,
5 million sure.
I have coins. I have coins that I've had like for over 2-3 years now, and I used to trade. I used to do daily trade on crypto as well. So you can't say that crypto is that sure when it is not, when you know the amount of fraud, you know the level of fraud that goes on when it comes to creating coins, when it comes to the financial backing of or the capitalization of coins. So if you look at last year, this is one of the things that people who are asking people to invest in cryptocurrency. Look, I'm not saying don't invest in it. I still have coins still today, so I'm not going to say don't invest in it. But what I'm saying is this: when you speak like this, don't This is how some people put their put everything into it, and then they end up taking their life. So you have to also
let me
put
tell you
some
this.
level of,
I'm not a
hold on.
financial
You have to
institution.
also put some level of caution into
Yeah,
it,
I'm not a financial institution. Nobody should listen to what I'm saying to go and invest in crypto. I told them to go and do their findings. Let them read about it. That's what I'm telling them.
Yeah, but look, as at
I'm not
there
running.
was
I'm not running a business. I'm
there
not
was a
asking to
time
give me money.
last year. Hold on, there was a time last year when they were predicting 100,000 for Bitcoin to hit 100,000, only for him to go from 50-something thousand to or 15, 18,000,
to 16,000.
16,000. So
Yes.
did you see the fall from this? The prediction was it was going to hit
and I will
200K.
tell you this. And I will tell you this. Crypto space is not a place you just come to come and get rich. Okay? It's a place where you need to understand what you are doing. Don't just come there. Don't just come there with the mind of, yes, I'm here.
So can you play options on crypto?
Can I do what?
Can you option trade it?
I don't even do trading.
So if you can option trade, that means you can short it. So if it's going up, you can make money. If it goes down, you can make money. So
Yeah,
that's
but
No, I do that. I do that. When it goes up, I sell. When it comes down, I buy back. Well, I have a portfolio which I will never touch.
No. That's not shorting. That's not
Who
shorting.
asked that question? Who asked that question?
BT.
Okay, see, I traded. I was trading for a while before I stopped. Right. Look, it is too
volatile.
Uncertain. Right?
It's
The volatility in it, yeah. The volatility in it is so much that look, it's nearly
and the risk is too high. Trading risk is too high.
You have to sit down in front of the computer 24/7 if you want to trade crypto. Like basically sit down and be watching your screen 24/7. You don't have time for that, bro. Come on. Look, I've put on trade whereby in the next 5-10 minutes I've made over $100, and I've also put on trade whereby in the next 5-10 minutes you've lost more than $100. So that's the level of volatility in it. So yeah, sometimes you make money from it, and sometimes you lose money from it. You look for every formula. Sometimes you look short and long. You go short and long.
I don't even encourage trading. I'm not encouraging trading. I encourage you guys.
Trust me. If you really want to make money from crypto, trading is the way. But the thing is this: it has to be like a full-time job for you.
No, when you want to make money in crypto and you think trading is the best, okay, you can actually buy your crypto as well. Okay, don't put your energy in trading all the time. Just look at what maybe you bought it at 1,000, and the following 2-3 months, and the crypto moved to like 2,000, and that same 1,000 naira you bought can give you 1,500, and you just sell. You already make your money in that particular space. But when you are waiting for the gambling of a thing, the one you call trading, it's gambling, and I'm not in that. I'm not in for that. You are still taking a risk to trade. No, I'm not doing that. I only want to buy just like I bought a land at 1,000, and my land appreciated and it moved to $1,500. I sell. I make my $500 profit on it. It's trading. That is also trading as well. Buy and sell.
That is not the point. What you are doing is you're just there collecting. Look, people, when I look, I had coins. I have coins that I still hold till today. Whether the OT want to disappear, let it disappear. Like that is a mindset.
It can't disappear, bros. You will still thank God on it. There's no coin that will disappear.
No, this is what I'm trying to explain to you. That when you invest in crypto like that, for me, it has to be a long-term investment.
Yes, and that's what I'm saying here. Yes, that's what I'm saying here. It's not come and get rich quick things.
No, so
just like you have to understand what you are putting your money and which coin are you buying matters as well. That is where you need your own. What I do now, I read a lot about coins. I will know your project, the usage of your coin before I put my money in it to buy. I can't just say because coin is coming to market, I will just put my money in it. No.
Oh, that won't make no. Look, there was a project last year. One of what is it called again? I forgot the name of this coin. Look, it went from a very solid base. What's it called again, man? I know it's not Solana, it's not
Egg.
Sol.
Is it egg? Is it egg or cake?
No, it's not one of those new. It's not one of those. This I'm talking about. This was one of like a very well recognized project. What's it called? It went all the way.
Ada. Is it Ada?
No, Ada still there. I remember the name of the coin. Like you see, when the market.
That's exactly what I'm saying. There are coins.
When
the people that want to push it out. The people that want to push it out. Yes.
So when the market slumped here, and everybody was going like, yeah, you expect it to go, you expect coins to go down, right?
Yeah.
Now that this one lost, we're talking over 1,000